Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cologne, Germany for East versus West 23. We are live here for 14 of the best arm wrestling matches in the world. All the weight categories represented, and you will see numerous world titles contested. And remember, tonight's co-main event will feature two superstars. Leonidas Arcona will face Brian Shaw. And in tonight's main event, it doesn't get any bigger. The signature blue ribbon right arm super heavyweight match between the Siberian Bear, Vitali Laletin, and he will be facing Canada's own Soldier Boy Superman from the frozen north, Devon Larratt. Ladies and gents, before we start tonight, I want to introduce you to a few extra special individuals. They have the hardest job in the building. It's the men in the black and whites. Led by Luke Pulsher, I'm now going to ask our referees to join me on stage and hand you over to the head referee who will walk you through tonight's rules and regulations.
All right, how we doing, Germany? All right. Hey, it's going to be an awesome night of arm wrestling tonight, so we're going to cover some of the basic parts of the rules. First thing to understand is everything that we do is WAF based, right? So that's where the foundation of the rules comes from, but because it's maybe a little bit more exciting to watch super matches with some flexibility, we change a few things. Instead of ready, go, it's don't move, go. Movement in a referee's grip is a warning, not a foul. 2 warnings equal 1 foul, 2 fouls equal a loss. When we're trying to set up our athletes, we try to give them the freedom to get set together while still trying to control that match. Trust me, it's not as easy as it looks, but it's a lot of fun. The elbow stuff, when we're moving around, the elbow has to stay in the perimeter of the pad. It can't go off the sides, backs, front. And the little bitty elbow hops, we try to let those just float so that the athletes can compete, but if it's too big or they get too much position, that's when we're going to stop that. To pin your opponent, you need to take their wrist to their fingertips, either to the pad or below the level of the pad. If an athlete doesn't like a call that we make, not that that would ever happen, but they can protest. If they protest, we go to the video review, make a decision. If they win their protest, they keep their ability to protest. If they lose their protest, they can no longer protest through the match. Once we go to a referee's grip, we will stay in a referee's grip through the remainder of the rounds. If they slip twice or go to a strap twice, we will also stay in a strap for the remainder of the round. So that's the basics of the rules, everybody. Enjoy the night.
Andre Nikenko. I am here from Germany and I'm here to fight Devon Borman.
You know, Andre, I'm about 120 kgs now. I'm feeling a bit fat, but I don't think I'm as fat as you, my friend.
I'm not fat, I'm just strong.
You know, looking back at your matches, I was super disappointed.
We will see tonight who is stronger.
Let's do this. You see this stuff?
Devon, don't be so confident.
I hope you know how to arm wrestle. Because if you're pulling like you pulled in the past, I'm gonna break you.
Devon, if you could pull as good as you talk, you would be a world champion by now.
I'm going to break you.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go! It is time to start tonight's event with our prelim matches. And the first of our matches tonight will happen in the men's super heavyweight division over 115 kilograms, and will be contested by 2 young, hungry up-and-comers in the game of iron arms. I'd like to introduce these men to you first, starting with this man. He hails from and is representing his home nation of South Africa, where he carries the weight of the nation on his shoulder and a massive name. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome now, making his way into the arena, Devon Borman. Devon, Borman of South Africa, waits at the table for the introduction of his opponent, who is the local boy. Ladies and gentlemen, this man hails from and is proudly representing his home nation of Deutschland. Ladies and gentlemen, raise it up and rip off the roof for Nikenko!
"17 years of age for both of these athletes. First time ever junior match on East versus West stage.
Both these men full of potential, very, very young. You can see both these guys put on a bunch of size, and they're gonna really shake up this stage. Both men have been progressing very well in the sport. Andre just won the Swiss Open. You can see Devon doing very well in these East versus West tournaments, and they both are definitely wanting to win this match.
What an opportunity to showcase your arm wrestling ability on such a young age on the world's biggest stage here in East versus West 23 in Germany. First match out of 14. If you're watching this live on YouTube, just so you know, these are free prelims. We're gonna continue with the main card. Waiting for round number 1 to see where it goes. Oh, Devon Borman. Oh, gets turned into a hook. Defending.
Very interesting. Looked like Devon felt confident, but then got sucked right in deep. Can he pull it out?
He looks very good in that position. Can transition out of it?
Staying tight, very good. Staying very patient. You can see Andre might be rushing it. Maybe he's going to gas out in that angle.
Wow. Straight from the goal and strap.
Bailed out of there. Didn't like what he was feeling.
What a first round right from the go on East versus West 23. Went for a top roll, felt confident, but while maybe a little bit too confident, gets in a hook, and there it was equal. Let's say how it is. Let's see how the strap changes things. Does Andre right now just goes for the hook, or he still tries to top roll?
You know, the thing that Devon just did there, I feel like every young athlete does. They get a little bit too overconfident, and they pose a bit, and they can make mistakes. I believe that if you were to just hit from the top roll from there, he probably could have done better. So we'll see if this time he doesn't pose so hard.
Absolutely, but we'll see if Andre can make the right adjustment. He lost the riser, he lost the high ground, but he didn't lose the cup. Let's see how this changes. That was pretty long first round, first start. We're still in round number 1.
Rotate.
Andre versus Devon.
Wrist. Knuckle.
Devon looking really nice and high up. Excellent setup.
Right there, don't move. Go!
Oh, and he sucked in. He didn't quite make the escape like he did round 1.
Gets opened up very close to the pin pad, just few centimeters there.
He's holding, he's holding.
Getting opened up, comes back up, and he finishes. Andre Nikenko takes the first pin.
Very impressive adjustment by Andre. You can see in the strap, he just couldn't escape like he could last time. Let's see if Borman can maybe either stay out of strap or make an adjustment to take the hand.
Yeah, I think at this point going to be very hard to stay out of the strap, but I do feel like if he can make a commitment for that hook, we might have a better match right here. Andre Nikenko, even though he lost the top rolling ability, his cup was strong enough to attack Devon's pronator and pull him down. What a round number 1.
Yeah, you can see Andre's cup is very, very powerful. It's in the strap. There was just nothing he could do. He couldn't escape and just got totally open through the arm. So you got to make some sort of adjustment there. Either stay tight and commit to that hook and go in with him because he had some success outside of the strap, or you got to swing it one way or another.
Andre came in very ready. He knows what an opportunity this is. He knows Devon Borman carries a lot of hype from Atlantic City event. Even though he lost there versus Porkchop, he still performed very, very exceptionally. Right now, it's time for him to turn this around. see who the better arm wrestler is.
You're so strong.
Did Andre just say to him, "You're so strong"?
Yes, he did. I heard that as well.
Yeah, you can see my
Now, this is interesting as well, because if they do end up slipping, he does have the good side of the strap, so that could be something you could try for as well. Maybe if you just felt your pronation wasn't enough, that's the difference, but we're about to see. Both men fighting for the height.
Yeah, I feel like the hook is coming. Hook is coming for both of the guys. Devon can probably turn out that's what he's going to do, but I feel like Andre will try to catch him. Probably strap would be a better option, 100%. One warning for Nikenko.
Yeah, it seems like the slip is coming. Devon's staying nice and high. If Andre holds on, maybe we're in for a match, but I believe that it's going to slip.
I don't really remember how much, but Devon was a little bit lighter than Andre, maybe 12 kilos, something like that.
Around that, yeah.
But he is taller.
Both these men, only 17 years of age, very, very gifted, young in the sport.
Covered? Devon. Yeah. Covered?
And like I said, what an opportunity not only to showcase your arm wrestling skills on world's biggest stage, but also to open up amazing card, maybe the greatest arm wrestling card in the history of our sport. 14 amazing matches, 4 title defenses, ending with Brian Shaw, Leonidas Sarkona, and Devon, Larratt, Vitali, Laletin.
One warning. Movement in referee's grip.
One warning on Devon Borman. And here we go.
Move. Go!
And we go for a
Straight
slip.
to the strap.
Elbow foul for Nikenko. I think he went over the pad on the side. So rules state that once you go to referee's grip, you end up in referee's grip every single round. With the slip, you have to slip twice, and then every consecutive round after that, you end up in a strap.
This way, guys. This way to center. There we go. Open. Open.
You can see Devon outside the strap. His top roll seems to be a bit too much, but it seems like it's going to slip no matter what.
Yeah.
Okay, like this.
Andre needs the strap. I think it's
Absolutely.
It's just much safer.
Come down.
Yeah, if I was Andre, I would be bailing on the strap 100%.
Go!
Let's see if the one. No, he
There.
cannot contain it.
Let's see if the buckle side is going to change anything this time. I find the buckle, if you're trying to top roll a hook guy, can really, really matter. So this may be all that it's needed.
Down, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, I would think the opposite. If I get the buckle and now trying to hook, I feel better.
Yeah,
Really?
just don't
Yes.
put me down that off, please.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
you should try
I'm
it
not gonna
sometimes.
climb. I'm not gonna climb.
It's pretty fun.
Hey, Devon, you have one warning. You have one foul and one warning.
Andre needs to be careful. He has one warning and one foul. So any minor infringement, and that's the round right there.
One warning for false start.
Referee's grip and strap are now mandatory for the rest of the rounds. So there's no more outside of strap, no more messing around the set. Right to it.
Still covered?
Strap and referee's grip. We see Devon Borman very high, low
That's good. That's good.
hand,
No, stop.
trying to attack the hand as much as he can, trying to roll out. Let's see if Andre's cup holds it, and it holds, and it holds. He turns it more. Devon Borman defends,
Oh.
and attacks.
On the offense.
Attacks very close. I think there was an elbow foul.
Yes, there was.
Yeah,
And the last hit, he jumped up.
Where was the foul?
yeah.
Your elbow came out.
But much better this time. Much better. Was able to go on the offense. Didn't allow it to get on the arm as much. Much more.
Very, very good execution. Defended long enough and then started attacking himself, trying to put Andre more on a supinated position on his bicep. Attacked a few times and was very close to pinning. Both guys on equal setting. One warning, one foul for each.
I need job for his traveling.
Talking to Devon before the match, he was saying about how he felt he was likely more versatile. And we may be seeing the versatility in action here. After the round one, little micro adjustments, and we'll see if he can pull it off, or if he's going to have too much trouble getting through Andre's hand.
Very hard, my friend.
Andre said he doesn't mind to actually do everything in arm wrestling, and I feel like we're seeing evolution of arm wrestlers in real time, where if your best weapon was the top roll, you can switch it to hook or the press if you need it, and that is the future of our sport for sure.
All these young guys, all the modern day arm wrestlers, I think everybody understands how important it is to be versatile. So everybody's training their weak points and getting better, so I would not be surprised if we see something new from Andre we've never seen before.
Okay. Referee's grip. Yeah. Shoulders.
Devon very nice in the setup.
Yeah. Working that low hand, but still cannot get through that cup, but puts enough pressure to stay out. And Andre tries to cup down.
Looking good though, still good spot. He's nice and tight, working the offense. That's real low, it's so close.
It's really close, puts Andre on the defense, but gets sucked into a hook a little bit deeper. Very close, and gets the pin.
Very well done. Very well done, Devon. Seems like he found some success in the hook.
We want to use flag.
1-1. 1-1.
Just like that, we got a match in here. Opening match, not a bad opener. This is quite a fight.
This is great. East versus West 23 in Germany. We can watch it again. Would love to see that again. There's a second hit.
Yeah, it definitely was under.
Gets the pin, 1-1. Let's see what the German corner can make the adjustment and change something in this match. Right now, the one's doing a perfect strategy. It is stopping Andre's ability to cup him fully and then rolls on his bicep and makes him to be on a B side.
Yeah, it seemed like towards the end he was even supinating in and punching in to get even more depth just to bend him as hard as he could. It's very heavy on the cup for both these men.
I won't fight you. I won't fight you. I won't fight you. But you see, my fingers is in a decline when you pull me. No, I promise you. I promise you.
Get your chalk and get to the table.
He's so sweaty.
Yeah, I think that was water, but yeah.
Guys are in this match.
And we're still in a strap.
He didn't come here to lose. None of the guys did, and they're gonna fight it till the end. And let's see what's gonna happen on round number 3. We're gonna go straight to the strap and straight to the referee's grip.
Yeah, Devon's been having great success with opening in the top and then waiting and waiting him out until the opportunity to attack is there. Let's see if it was maybe just the buckle side that allowed him to do that, or maybe not.
That could have played a big part actually in this, and we'll see if that plays a difference because buckle's gonna be on Devon's hand right now.
Yeah, both these men, after multiple restarts, they got to be feeling it for sure. There's no question.
Can I stay there?
Absolutely.
Lot of opportunity here. Either one that wins this is a big win at the East versus West stage. Every young arm wrestler, this is their goal. This is the spot to be, and both these men have made it. So I feel like the pressure's on for both of them, and neither one's going to back down.
I think they're giving hope to everyone. It used to be the absolute elite arm wrestlers could only dream about being on this stage, but we're seeing it might be something like a junior or youth division coming in East versus West, or we'll see, we'll see. But the match is definitely delivering, and much better for Devon. The buckle definitely helped. He's much deeper.
Staying tight.
Andre, look at me. Andre, look at me. You think he's gonna slap me, huh? You think so? He's gonna slap me, right? He's gonna slap me.
Oh.
Devon's in a good position, trying to transition to a press. I think the elbow came.
Alan Devon.
Yeah.
You got to be careful. You got to be careful, Devon. You don't want to be posing too much. Andre has a lot of sticking power.
Looks like Devon is in a really good position, yet he cannot move Andre there from that position. Both guys look exhausted already. What a match we're having. East versus West 23.
Obviously, Devon feels very confident the way he's talking, the way he's able to set that hook and sit. It's just both these men are very hard to finish. So I think we're in for quite a fight here.
Waving is perfect now.
Guys, if you're watching this on YouTube, get your pay-per-views. This is just the beginning. Pre-match is going to be live here on YouTube. The rest is going to be on evwsports.com. Get your pay-per-views right now. Andre Nikenko, Devon Borman. One foul for Devon Borman. This is very equal match we're having right here.
Okay, I need your webbing down. Perfect.
Devon again, nice and high up.
Shoulder. Devon. Shoulder.
Way back in his hand.
Wrist. Straighten it out. Don't move. No. One warning. False start.
One warning for Devon Borman.
That was both, right?
Seemed like a bit of a coincidental, but
It was you.
The buckle is definitely helping Nikenko. Definitely. He's getting much deeper cup and can put Devon on a B side.
Right there.
Here we go.
Don't move. Go!
And let's see. Devon's fighting with the top
Real
row as much as
close.
he can.
It looks like he might get the hand this time if he stays there. It's starting to buckle a little bit.
Oh, turns him really close. What a match we're having. And he's fully supinated, but has a good sticky point right there.
Stuck in that middle. Both these guys are super strong in the center.
Transitions to a press.
That was
Did he
foul.
hit
No
it?
foul. You can use your flag.
No foul, I don't think. They're not calling it. That's a win. 2-1. Devon takes the lead.
Let's see the referees. Yes.
Look at that.
2-1.
Come on!
The future is bright for young Devon Borman.
Well, Borman brothers are like crazy. I'll be honest. I'm a true believer. We're seeing the future of the super heavyweight division actually in both of these men. If anything gives them fire, you can see how fired up Rickard is in the background right there. Did we get a challenge? Was there a challenge from German corner?
Not sure. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like they challenged. Devon proving what he was saying before is likely accurate, just higher level of versatility. He tried the top roll, he tried the hook, he tried the press. He's had success with 2 out of the 3 of them so far, so.
Very, very smart arm wrestler.
Very good arm wrestler.
Very smart, very technical arm wrestler. 2-1, wanted a battle, got a battle.
Posing for the camera. Always putting on a show too, that's always nice to see.
Andre, other side.
Tells Andre which side to take.
That's amazing. Love to see that. No lack of confidence in young Devon, that's for sure. Right to the straps, right to ref's grip. No messing around.
No, this time I put there. Yeah.
Andre likely needs to try something new because Devon not only has the good side, it seems like he's kind of cracked the code. He's able to slow down the hit and then work into the offense. So Andre needs to experiment with something new or just work the shoulder in and hit as hard as you can. Something. He's got to try something new.
That's good, that's good. Yeah, just leave.
Maybe he can feed off the home crowd.
Yeah, here local in Germany, this is their guy. This is their guy right here.
Please, my fingers.
And what a warrior.
Put on.
Both guys putting on absolute great show for us right here on the first match of this amazing card in Germany, Wuppertal East versus West 23. Waiting for the start, round number 4. Hits a top roll, again goes in a hook, very close, and
just like
I think
that.
he gets the pin.
You got it. Is that a win? I believe so.
Andre, you're very strong.
It's a pin. Devon Borman, 3-1.
Start to top roll. You know, start to top roll.
Tell him the top roll. That's amazing. Devon Borman with an incredible win, 3-1 in the opening match.
Coming back from 1-0.
Hey, what did you say?
It's hard to dislike the Borman brothers.
Very difficult.
Guys,
You can see
give
the
it
crowd
for
loves
Andre.
him.
Give it for Andre. Strong, strong.
What a good guy.
Well done. Well done.
What a
He
match.
slapped me, huh? He slapped you, huh?
almost lost the round because of it, you know, because
I know.
Let's take a look at this match one more time. Both guys coming out confident with a lot of pressure on their shoulders. And then they delivered a great match for us here tonight from the go. Andre Nikenko was more successful. But then Devon Borman was able to turn it around, putting himself in very, very deep waters, transitioning from top roll to a press, defending the hook very, very efficiently. What a great display of technical abilities. Congratulations to young Borman. And we're gonna go to the stage for post-match interview with Neil Pickup right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with a very, very excited young man from South Africa, Devon Borman, your champ tonight, ladies and gents. Devon, You made your debut in the United States of America only a few months ago, and you told us how excited you were to get back to the East versus West stage. Well, mission accomplished. You did it, and you had the opportunity to open one of the best cards we've ever had. How did that feel?
Man, first of all, thank you so much, Germany crowd. You guys are amazing. First of all, I want to thank East versus West Arm Wrestling for giving me yet again another opportunity. And for all the people that doubted me, you had your reasons. But I've proved myself this time. And what a card it's today. To hear this crowd win the first match, I'm not a name even. Imagine how this crowd is going to sound when Devon goes against Vitali.
We talked about it the other day, mate. A lot of people were concerned about how the pressure would affect you going into this thing, and as your career progresses, yourself and Andre, both young guys, but you seem to be really enjoying your day. No pressure there.
Yeah, I know, for sure. I know the board said I'm 22, but I'm only 17, guys. But here's another match coming. Borman versus Roarbakan. That's going to be a big match.
And Devon, we wanted to get this thing off with a banger. That was a great match. Who do you want next in East versus West?
Neil, I really have no idea. I had Auden in mind, but I don't think he's strong enough for me. but we'll let East versus West decide that, and I love it to pull here again.
Ladies and gentlemen, raise it up and show your love for Devon Borman.
Alexei is very strong, but I am stronger.
I am Alexei. I am here to win.
He is strong, but he is not strong enough for my technique.
Artyom, შენ წააგებ, იმიტომ რომ მე ზედმეტად ბევრი გამოცდილება მაქვს. თითქმის 15-16 წლის.
You haven't experienced me yet.
Artyom, get ready to lose.
I am more technical.
Artyom, be careful.
Don't blink.
Ladies and gentlemen, the second of our matches tonight on the prelims section. We drop down the weight division to the men's lightweight, 77 kilograms, on the right arm, to be contested by two rising stars of the sport. I'd like to introduce you firstly to this young man. He hails from and is representing his home nation of Georgia. Please rip the roof off and tear it up for Alexei Zavrashvili! Alexei Zavrashvili waits at the table for the introduction of his opponent, who is the local boy hailing from and representing Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, raise it up for Artem Samson Oryapensky.
And this will be, I would think, a classic battle of inside versus outside arm wrestling.
Absolutely. Alexei, a very, very accomplished arm wrestler, multiple European championships, WAF championship, world champ many times. He's very, very accomplished. Artem, just more recently coming up, incredible potential, very, very good. Just won the Swiss Open quite dominantly. Smoking top roll. Let's see if he can escape the hand of Alexei Zavrashvili.
That's the question. I feel Alexei will try to get that slip as fast as he can, get to the straps. Be crazy to hold on to that top rolling ability.
Oh, it's back. No. Don't start like this.
Artem making his debut on the East versus West stage.
Very composed.
Okay. A little bit wrist straight.
Straighten out the wrist.
Looked almost a little bit kick back for Alexei.
Yes.
Cut right under to the strap.
Yeah, he's gonna go for a slip, 100%.
Don't move. Go!
Oh yeah, right under.
Exactly. That's the plan. You don't hold on to that. You don't hold on to that. Artem Samson, as we can hear, has a lot of fans here in Germany. He is representing Germany, I think originally from Ukraine, and is very well known on the German arm wrestling scene.
Absolutely. Just an absolutely insane top roll, cracking everybody, and then just posing with them. So you can see, even from that slip, really good center control, didn't get bumped off pretty much at all. Good slip, but hard to say really because you can know that Alexei's cutting under.
Now it's the straps.
Alexei's very accomplished, has started at 60 kilo, 65, 70, and 75 kilo. European, I think also world champion at some point. Is just insane ability to arm wrestle. But this is his debut. Let's see who has more nerves, who has more composure, and which style will prevail. Will Alexei lose his wrist and will have to fight without the wrist versus Artem Samson? We'll find out very, very soon.
Lifting his elbow, getting that deep grip. Both these men on Instagram and all social media is posting incredible lifts. They're so strong for being so light.
I think this is a great opportunity for both of them to showcase their arm wrestling ability.
Absolutely.
Especially because the world title of their class is going to be contested today between Mindaugas Tarasaitis and the reigning champion Artur Makarov, and probably both these guys want to be in that conversation as the best lightweight puller on the planet.
Absolutely. Now you could see the strap got a bit weird. They had to reapply it. Samson really fighting for that escaping the hand move, just really hitting that top roll hard even before the go.
Yeah. He's going for a very low hand. He knows he needs to attack. He knows he needs to separate Zavrashvili's wrist as much as he can, put the pressure there and don't allow him to get inside.
Grabbing real low, Artem all the way low hand top roll.
Let's see.
Here we go. Oh, wow.
Gets the wrist instantly.
Total hand control, but can he open that arm? All these Georgians, they're so sticky, even when their hand is gone.
Yeah.
Let's see.
This was exactly how I imagined this match.
Can Artem work the shoulder in? Can he cut him off at the cup? Is there any opportunities? Oh, wow.
And just goes easily to the side and pins him.
Just total arm and side power.
1-0. Alexei Zavrashvili wins the round number 1. So I believe this will be the whole story of the whole match. We won't see much different things. Artem Samson will get the wrist. He will have to fight off that arm pressure because right now, even though he has dominant position, he's stuck.
Yeah, totally stuck. He needs to work in some sort of shoulder commitment or have even more cup to get him turned even more in the bicep and get out of that side pressure through the pronation. Because these Georgians, they're so good at, even without the hand, just sticking it, waiting it out. You see that with
those bicep
right there.
curls.
It is. Yeah. It's all the pecs and glutes.
No, that's not enough pecs and glutes there. But that's a lot of bicep curls. And we saw, even he was palm up, fully supinated, he was still in control of that match. I feel like sometimes your height might be playing disadvantage to you. Round number 2. Again, Alexei probably will try to slip, and if Artem is smart enough, he will try to pin him without getting the slip.
Yeah, that'll be difficult to do. When a guy cuts under like that, you got to come forward at him, and that gets scary as well, because what if he actually goes in with you?
Yeah. Round number 2.
Don't move. Go!
Much better for Artem Samson. Tries to hold on, and
No
we get
luck,
the slip.
though.
We get the slip.
Open your hands.
Looked a little bit better for Artem there. Seemed to be coming forward more with the shoulder. Maybe there's a lane there. Seems to not be scared of it at least, so we might see that off this one.
I feel it's very frustrating in the arm wrestling world when you get what you want, but you still can do nothing. Let's see what kind of adjustment Artem has made right now for round number 2. He knows where he's going to end up. He knows the position he will gain, but he needs to be one that traps Alexei, not the other way around.
Okay?
Yeah, he needs to be able to somehow get on the arm of Alexei and just absolutely put as much pressure as he physically can on there, because the hand seems to be under control, seems to have that lane shut down, but it's just he's so sticky and hard to finish.
Shoulder back. Center here.
Edging the shoulder in more this time, maybe wanting to come forward.
Knuckles.
Waiting for the goal.
Wrist.
Round number 2. Let's see. Samson's getting a lot of height. He needs to get that shoulder, that arm outside his shoulder. And attacks much better.
Very good.
Much better, much better.
Still though, same kind of story, sticking in the end. Can Artem get tighter? Can he get tighter and finish it?
I think he needs to climb. I think he needs to climb and roll over the pronator, supinate him more.
So much side pressure. Alexei's just sticking it all. Oh, that's better. Bit of a shoulder lock there, but it seems to be getting on the bicep of Artem now. Oh, yeah.
Too much arm power. Too much arm power.
The second it gets in the bicep of Artem Samson, it's just, there's so much side pressure there. It's hard, even with the hand, to stop that threat.
Listen, I do believe as soon as Artem Samson figures out the riddle that is this side pressure thing, he becomes one very dangerous man. His top roll is great. His size and you know, he's really tall for a lightweight guy, incredibly tall. Potential is right there, but he needs to add that thing. Arm wrestling is becoming more and more complete, and we see it. Alexei Zavrashvili looks very composed, even though he's losing the thing that every arm wrestler wants to keep, is the wrist.
Yeah, Artem's ability to take the height and take the top roll, nobody's really beaten him there, but it just seems like that's not enough in this match. He needs to win in every single lane, and that side pressure, it's just hanging him up. So he either needs to just be way more aggressive and adjust, or somehow get on the arm more with either more cup or more shoulder commitment, but all of these things are way easier said than done.
Guys, one more time, if you're watching this live on YouTube, these are free prelims. After this match, one more match gonna follow, and then we're gonna go to the main card. If you wanna follow like all this action and see the main event, Vitali, Laletin, Devon, Larratt, get your pay-per-view right now. Round number 3, Alexei Zavrashvili, Artem Samson. Let's see Artem Samson if he can do something. I think he needs to be really aggressive. He needs to try to pin him.
Absolutely. Can't be sitting for a second. Need to just keep hitting, climbing, moving the shoulder in and out.
Much more aggressive, coming forward with the shoulder.
Dragging back, trying to open up the bicep. But again, same issues before, so very sticky. Bringing in the shoulder a bit.
Much better, much better.
Very good.
Very good. And he gets Alexei Zavrashvili, takes the third pin.
That just goes to show you, if you don't have every single lane cut off, sometimes if one guy has a good enough lane, they can just make it all about that. And in this match, it was all about that side pressure. You could see Alexei Zavrashvili, like all the Georgians do, have an incredible bicep, an incredible side, and that was the thing that won on the match there.
Artem Samson, incredible top rolling ability. Like, make no mistake about that. Super dangerous guy at lightweight division, but Alexei Zavrashvili had answers to all the questions, even though he lost his wrist, was in control of this match.
Yeah, so I bet Alexei's gonna be watching real close when Mindaugas pulls Makarov, because the winner of that match is probably likely coming up in the future.
100%. And I think we're gonna go to the stage for the post-match interview right now with Neil Pickup. Now we're gonna take a look at the replay real quick. And we see Samson coming out Didn't get the match that he wanted, but showcased his arm wrestling abilities very well as for him, I think he understands his weakness. Zavrashvili got what he wanted, lost his wrist, yet still so much arm power. It's those bicep curls, man.
There's a reason he's multiple-time European and WAF champ. He's very good at what he does. He can get you stuck and just finish it at any point he wants. So it's very difficult to top roll a guy like that.
Yes. We go to Neil Pickup for post-match interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, and Alexei. That was incredible. Many people, when they spoke about this match, believed that that is how the shape of the match would look. He may be able to take your hand and wrist, but could he move the arm? How concerned were you when your hand and wrist were broken back? Did you know at that point, once the match stopped, that you were going to win?
მოგესალმებით ყველას. პირველ რიგში მინდა მადლობა მოუხადო ბატონ რობერტს, სნიჟანას, ანას, ჩემთვის აქ მოწვევისთვის და მონაწილეობისთვის, რომ მომცეს უფლება. კიდევ მინდა მადლობა მოუხადო არტიომს, რადგან ღირსეული კონკურენცია გამიწია. მოველოდებოდი, რომ ჩემი მაჯა მოტყდებოდა, მაგრამ ვიცოდი, რომ შემეძლო იქ ბრძოლა. მოვახერხე და მოვიპოვე გამარჯვება.
First of all, thank you everyone here. I want to appreciate and say thank you to Robert and Snezhana, everyone and this league for giving me this opportunity to come here and fight and give my best. To my opponent, Artyom, he was a worthy opponent. He was great, so thank you very much, Artyom, as well. This was how I expected. I thought that the wrist would go, but I knew I can win from there, and I could do my best to win.
Now, Alexei, tonight we will see the World Championship title contested in this weight division. You make your bow tonight, your debut, but who would you like to face next on your climb towards the title?
სიმართლე რო თქვა, მე მინდა 70 კილოში მონაწილეობა. თუ მომცემენ უფლებას 70 კილოში დანი უსტინოვთან გადავწევ ხელს.
If I'm honest, I would like to go down to 70 kilograms. So if they give me this opportunity, I would love to show myself there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, round of applause for Alexei Zavrashvili!
My name is Shterengas, and I'm here to make a statement.
Mayan, ძალიან გაფასებ. კარგი ბიჭი ხარ, მაგრამ არ გეწყინოს. შენ წააგებ.
I'm not gonna lose this war. I hope you're ready to bleed.
Mayan, you are young. Don't worry. Today, not your day.
I hope you trained well. Is retirement an option for you?
Hello, little Mayan.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the headliner on the prelim section of tonight's card. And what an unbelievable match this one promises to be. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to welcome firstly, making his way into the arena, this young rising star, hailing from and proudly representing his home nation of Israel. He is a national champion and signature arm wrestler of his nation. And he returns tonight to the East versus West stage with massive aspirations to climb forward. Ladies and gentlemen, raise it up and welcome Shterengas! Shterengas of Israel waits at the table for the introduction of this rock of the sport. He has been involved in some of the most entertaining and hard-fought matches that EBW has ever seen, and makes his way to the table tonight representing and hailing from the great arm wrestling nation of Georgia, where he is a national champion. He is also a multiple European and world arm wrestling champion. Ladies and gentlemen, raise it up and welcome Tavberidze.
He has had some battles, and today the young gun Mayan Shterengas wants to prove himself versus known quantity that is Tavberidze.
The intensity out here is palpable. You can see both these men really want it. Mayan looks like he feels pretty good.
Mayan is very, very confident in his ability, very aggressive. He said he wants a guy that can actually stop him.
Mayan is a scary individual to pull. His explosiveness, his 0 to 60 is unlike almost anybody I've ever met. His ability to hit is just astronomically high. And you can see he's aggression maxing to the absolute fullest.
Looks maxing, aggression maxing.
All kinds of maxings.
Yes. We go to referee's grip, and we're joined by Neil Pickup.
Gentlemen, what a time to join. This is a match. Ray, Auden, fast twitch muscle.
Absolutely.
What is it worth? Here we go.
Stay there.
Zurab with one warning.
Don't move. It's uncomfortable. It's supposed to be there. Don't move.
Here we go.
Go!
Bang! That looks trapped. Mayan with a dominant hand control. Again, Zurab might have just been ducking under, but Mayan just totally decimated the hand.
Kind of expected that, figured. So Tavberidze will want nothing to do with this thing without a strap.
As he should.
As he should.
Yeah.
But once he has that anchor point, the Georgian we know has massive strength. Does he have the stopping power?
Yeah.
We're about to find out.
We got to find out very, very soon. Very hard to predict this match, just because we really don't know how good Mayan Shterengas is, as well as where is Tavberidze right now in 2026.
You mentioned that Mayan is national champ of Israel. He's not only champ in his class, he's also the champ of the overall weight class. That just goes to show how good he is. And here we go.
Down come the hands, do not blink, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, whoa, sweet child of mine.
Both men turning in.
Mayan keeping his composure.
Mayan looks really revved up. Look at his face.
He does.
Here we go.
Tavberidze, Mayan Shterengas.
Down come the hands. And away we go! Whoa! There is the win!
And just like that, like butter. Like butter.
Auden, we spoke a moment ago. Does he have the stopping power? And I'll tell you what.
Not looking like it.
Ray, what do you think about that?
That was very, very impressive. Went on outside, opened everything, let's be honest. Let's take a look at it one more time. Like so fast, lightning fast. His connection between his back pressure and his hand is crazy.
And it's the denial of balance. The movement is so fluid. There's no break points, there's no hitches. Wow.
No, it's straight through. His fast twitch ability, it's scary. It's very, very scary. And you can see Zurab, he wasn't able to get him turned in at all. It was like no angle was lost. Sometimes when you flash pin a guy, it's like, oh, I got sucked in a little bit. But that one, Mayan had everything he could ask for and more.
Yeah. Kept his pronator, put him palm up, opened up his hand a little bit. Let's see what happens on round number 2. They go straight for the strap and referee's grip. So every consecutive round will be in a strap. Let's see Zurab a little bit complained, maybe he wasn't ready. We'll see it right now in round number 2.
A bit more center.
Again, though, now Mayan has the good side of the strap, so it might be even worse this time. Zurab has to try something new. He has to just somehow stop the speed and explosiveness of Mayan Shterengas.
Shterengas there just asking to be centered, felt he was being forced to one side. You can't knock Zurab Tavberidze for that. He's got to try and close down the light.
I'm telling him to open, not you.
Hands are getting closed. The buckle is on Zurab's hand. We'll see if that helps him. If Mayan keeps attacking, he looks like he's going to top rope him. He's standing high,
Shoulder, like this, yes.
doing a little bit of low hand right there. Let's see where the attack is.
Don't move, knock roll.
Waiting for the goal.
No,
Oh. Zurab tries to hook and Mayan went outside.
That looked like Mayan was going to rip right through him.
Waiting for the goal. One more time.
Wrist. Turn. No, leave it. Don't move.
Nothing.
Zurab knows he's going to lose his hand. He goes for the flop straight away. Interesting.
Showing the evidence of just how much of a threat he's represented. Zurab's so aware of it now.
Odin said before that Mayan feels just so rigid.
Yeah, it's terrible to feel Mayan. Look at that.
And very close and gets a pin. 2-0.
Slowed him down a little bit this time, but still there was nothing in the hand. Mayan just too aggressive.
If you had any questions before, is Mayan Shterengas legit? Here's your answer. Here's your answer right now. He's a contender, I would believe, at 85 and 95 kilos. Let's take a look at it again. Great top rolling ability, takes the hand, denies everything for Zurab. We have one more round to go. Let's see if Zurab can actually do anything in this round, or it is done and Mayan Shterengas moves one step closer to whatever his goal is, because I believe he weighed in at 90 kilos. He can go either way. He can go up in weight or he can come down at 85 kilos and challenge the best guys there.
And you, without putting the commentator's curse on him, Ray, you do look at this match at the moment, what we've seen, and we are going to potentially leave the match with no more questions answered than we had coming in. At this point in time, we don't know where the ceiling is for this remarkable young man. He is a weapon.
Talking to him, he's shooting for the very top. He talks about all the champions, talks about Oleg Zok, he talks about Bekili, he talks about all the guys who are right up at the top, and he really might already be there.
He might be there, and I think we're going to find out very, very soon how high Mayan can fly. Right now, round number 3. If you guys watching it right now on YouTube, this is the last prelims match, and we're going to continue with the main card. Round number 3 allows him to get inside.
Oh, might have been a mistake there.
Oh, that might have been a mistake, and Zurab Tavberidze takes the pin.
Mayan trying to pose them maybe a little bit too much, tried to let him into his power, feel just how strong he was, but seemed to be a mistake.
The hook specialist, Zurab Tavberidze, proves all of us wrong right here in commentary booth and puts himself back into this match. Now the question is, did Mayan lose something in this round? Will he be able to stay out of that hook on round number 4? Wow. Wanted to test him. What a brave guy. But might be a dumb decision.
Absolutely, it seemed that way. But hey, when you feel that confident, when you feel that strong, sometimes you just got to go for it.
Absolutely. I love it. I think it makes arm wrestling better when you are brave. But right now, of course, you want to win. And let's see what you can do in round number 4.
And remember, this is only the 3rd match of the card. Head over to the pay-per-view, guys. This is not one to miss. We have so many awesome matches tonight. So if you're watching live on YouTube, get that pay-per-view now.
EVWsports.com. You can find it in description. Go there, get your pay-per-views. Don't miss it. 11 more matches coming, 4 title matches, and the main event and co-main event. Waiting for...
Right to the strap. No messing around.
Guys talking a little bit of Russian.
Mayan this time very likely will not be posing. We'll be trying to finish this
Very
match quick. Very likely.
Very likely. Let's see if he can stay out of Zurab's hook at this point. Zurab kind of gained a lot of confidence right there in round number 3.
Shoulder.
Luke Bolsher going to close the hands.
Don't move.
Here we go.
Don't move.
That looked much better. Again, the pronation of Mayan, it seemed like he allowed him in last time and couldn't get it back, but to turn him into that position, very difficult to do. Highly rigid. Here we go.
Don't move. Don't move. Go!
And much better, but again, Zurab defends.
Stuck in the bicep.
Mayan might be a proud trouble right here.
Needs to work that shoulder in.
Oh, Zurab with all that arm power the Georgian's so much known for. Mayan Shterengas fighting for his life at this point. Can he turn this back? Open Zurab up. What do we have? One foul for Zurab. Wow, we're in a match.
Yes, we absolutely are.
Listen, guys, this is East versus West, EVW Sports. You make one mistake, and it might cost you a match. One foul for Zurab. He might turn this around right now. I have an information that you should go to live.evwsports.com because the main site is down because we're getting so much traffic. So go live.evwsports.com, buy the pay-per-view.
Here we go.
Come on, guys. Don't move. Go!
Much better. Gets the hand again.
On the arm. Man needs to stay tight. Oh, and he opened him up.
2-2.
Turning it around, back in the fight. We're going to the silver bullet match.
Zurab came alive. We kind of write him off already. He looked in such a bad spot on those first 2 rounds. Turning this around, showing that power, that dedication. He has been in some great battles before. Mayan hasn't been, and Mayan is the one being tested right now, and it all comes down to the silver bullet, the round number 5. Prelims main event, again, is delivering.
Absolutely it is. Mayan Shterengas, he needs to find something a bit new. He needs to be able to keep it off his arm, because as soon as Zurab gets on Mayan's arm, it's getting very difficult to finish. So maybe he needs to add some cup, maybe add some shoulder. But these Georgians, man, these Georgians can always, they can fight without the hands.
It's those bicep curls, man.
It really, really is.
It's definitely those bicep curls. Very impressive showing from Zurab. Tavberidze kept his composure. I do believe Mayan made a big mistake testing him. Let's see what happens in round number 5. This time, Mayan will get the buckle. He got the good position. He had what he wanted. Let's see if he can dig deep and win this match, or it will be Zurab to Tavberidze right now turning it all around and taking a big W today.
Zurab showing his experience in this arm wrestling format. You could see he kept calm, didn't give up, kept fighting, and eventually got the spot he wanted.
What a match. What a match.
This just shows you it's never over until it's over.
Exactly. We kind of put a curse on him maybe a little bit here in commentary booth, but the first 2 rounds looked so dominant. Round number 5 on the way. Let's see. Zurab Tavberidze, Mayan Shterengas. Zurab goes for the press. Loses his wrist a little bit, but in a very good position. And there's the boom.
What a match.
The crowd goes nuts. 3-2. Zurab Tavberidze beats Mayan Shterengas on East versus West 23, right here in prelims. Oh, guys, get your pay-per-view. More amazing matchups are coming up for you on East versus West 23, live.evwsports.com.
What a fight.
What a fight. What a fight. I think good lesson for Mayan Shterengas, but also great showing for Zurab Tavberidze. It's so hard to come back from positions and situations where you feel like you're fully outgunned by the other guy. I think we're gonna go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, Zurab Tavberidze. Zurab, wow. When we were announcing you into the arena, I said that you have been involved in some of the most dramatic, entertaining, and electric matches in the history of East versus West. And once again, That was dramatic. You looked like you were in so much trouble after round number 2. What was going through your mind going into the third?
პირველ რიგში ძალიან ბედნიერი ვარ. მადლობა ყველას, ვიცი აქაც საქართველოში ბევრი მგულშემატკივრობს, ბევრი გავახარე და მადლობა ყველას პირველ რიგში.
First of all, thank you everybody here. I know a lot of people in Georgia were watching this match, and I was doing my best. I was really worried, and I tried to deliver for them, and I tried to make them happy. So thank you everyone watching.
რაც შეეხება მატჩის მიმდინარეობას, 2-0 იქნება თუ 3-0, მე უბრალოდ დანებების უფლება არ მაქვს. წავაგებ თუ მოვიგებ, მე ჩემს სახელს დავტოვებ, როგორც მებრძოლის სახელს და ვიბრძოლებ ბოლომდე, ბოლო ამოსუნთქვამდე.
About the match, it doesn't matter. It's 2-0, it's 3-0. I don't have the right to give up at this table. I will leave myself here, but I will leave myself as a hero here, and I will do my best to leave with the victory.
Zurab, only a few years ago, you were riding on the crest of a wave, winning everywhere you competed. You then suffered a very serious injury, and people seem to forget about you a little bit. But tonight you have risen like the champion and re-announced that you are here in East versus West. Who is next, Zurab Tavberidze? Who do you want to face?
მე მივიღე ორი მძიმე ტრამვა მარცხენა ხელშიც და მარჯვენა ხელშიც. გამოვიარე მძიმე პერიოდი. ვიშრომე, ვიბრძოლე და მე ახლა ვარ უკვე იქ. თამამად შემიძლია გავაგზელო გზა ქამრისკენ. ამ წონით კატეგორიაში ჩემზე წინ არის ბეთქილიონიანი, რომელსაც მე ქამრისთვის ხელს არ შეუშვი. ჩემი მეგობარია, ნამდვილი ჩემპიონია. მაგრამ მე ჩემ გზას გავაგზელებ და ჩემი მიზანია ორივე ხელში ავიღო ქამარი. მადლობა ყველას კიდევ ერთხელ.
I suffered 2 serious injuries on both right and left, but I can't give up. I have to fight. I had this really tough path to come back here, but I did my best. I never gave up, and I kept on fighting. This class, it's very entertaining for me, but there is Betkili here, who is my good friend, and I cannot get in the path of him being a champion. He's a good friend of mine, and he's a true champion here. But the ultimate goal will always be to keep on fighting and find the belt on both arms in this weight class. Again, thank you everybody here for watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you entertained? Raise it up one more time for Zurab Tavberidze. Things are really starting to warm up now. The prelim section is over, and it's time to go into tonight's main card. The next match you will see is in the men's right-hand super heavyweight division to be contested between Norway and South Africa.
Lars, they call you a topper flopper.
but something tells me that I'm ready for you.
Rickard would lose his match because I'm still stronger than him.
I don't think he has enough for me.
I will stop your winning streak.
Lars, I'm the African lion. I'm gonna leave you in a puddle of your own blood.
Well, we will find out if you are a lion or a kitty.
I'm bigger, I'm stronger, and I'm gonna show you what this youth in me is gonna do.
You talk a lot. Stop talking and get on the table, you pussycat.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Are you ready for showtime? In the men's super heavyweights on the right arm. Let's welcome our athletes now, making their way into the arena, starting with this man. He hails from and is representing the icy north of Norway, where he is a multiple national and overall champion. East versus West. Welcome back, Raw Power, Lars Roarbakan. Ladies and gentlemen, Norway's finest raw power, Lars Roarbakan, is here from the land of the Vikings, waiting for the introduction of this rising star of the sport. He hails from and is representing his home nation of South Africa and burst onto the scene only a couple of years ago. He has been on the tear ever since, with no signs of slowing down. Where is the limit for record? Borman!
Hoe die stappen met een smile zo breed. Leg de harten maar die kracht gesteed. Hulle braai, hulle lach, hulle bring die vuur. Is te buig makkelijk met een goeie humeur. Humor zo scherp dat allemaal verstomd. Vrienden voor allemaal waar hulle ook kom. Lig op die voeten, sterk in die handen. Hoe die boeities rollen in een vreemde land, ja. Borman, vibe, ja die boeities. Samen dat lach en kracht saam. Dus hulle geheim trek waar hulle gaan. Bring hulle die hitte, positieve energie.
Round number 1, Rickard Borman versus Lars Roarbakan. It's all about power. It's all about experience versus the young gun, Rickard Borman, 22 years old, versus a veteran in our sport at this point, 46 years old, Lars Roarbakan.
Yeah, director, we agreed to scrap.
Looked like you needed some help up here, Ray, so
Thank you, John.
I'm gonna join you.
I'm joined by John Brzenk and Neil Pickup, and this is it. The main card starts right now. Lars versus Rickard. I'm so excited for this matchup because I don't know what to expect. We see a much bigger version of Lars Roarbakan than we have seen in a very long time.
Very, very confident. They decided to go right to the straps?
Yes.
All right.
Gentlemen.
Maybe until now, here we go. And one thing evident straight off the bat there, Rickard Borman didn't seem happy with the center position on the table and continues to talk in that regard. By contrast, look at the face of Lars Roarbakan. Super calm, experience shining through there, but will it matter?
As John can tell, Lars is known for his pressing ability.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, if he's able to get the tricep on it, it's going to be a tough task.
But he has evolved in a very great open top roller, and I have a feeling that is exactly what we're gonna see. By the way, he's setting up right here, putting his shoulder very much behind, leaning down. Moprol is coming from Lars Roarbakan. Let's see the power of Rickard Borman. And
defensive move. It looks like a king's move. Oh, and the elbow drops off the back of the table.
Elbow drops off the pad.
Very positive A-side position taken up there from Rickard Borman. And he looks very frustrated that Lars bailed off the back of the pad and prevented that pin.
He definitely established a king's move top roll, keeping the pressure on Borman's hand and wrist.
A little bit like Shterengas earlier tonight. We don't.
Now Lars is setting up like he's going to be a little more offensive. He's not going to drop back to that defensive position. Looks like he's going to get behind his arm in quick fashion.
Really fighting for it there. But as I was saying, we don't exactly know where Rickard Borman is at. He's been so successful. He's facing a very different kind of challenge tonight. Roarbakan's very well rounded and super sticky, John.
I'm going to do you first, wrist.
I like that Rickard stayed with his shoulder commitment right there. He knows exactly. This time Lars is coming forward to him. I feel like the press is coming.
Yeah, as John was saying, much more offensive position adopted now from Lars. He's stood up on his toes, trying to drop in there and find the A side. It'll make so much difference.
He's so close to the edge of the elbow pad right there that the elbow might go over.
Too much outside.
One foul. One foul for
Rickard Borman.
Rickard Borman.
Elbow down.
Okay.
Did not allow him to get anywhere near his arm to get that press in. Borman stretched his bicep out.
Yeah, foul or no foul, there was a warning shot fired there. That was a lot of power.
Yeah. Lars again changing his position, much more open. Might end up in again, but he needs to keep that elbow on a pad.
Much better.
Much better. Tries to separate him more.
This is going to be sticky.
Gets a stop. Gets a stop.
Here we go.
Needs to watch that elbow right there, and wow, very good from Lars. Full commitment for a press.
Wow.
I think there was an elbow foul for Lars. Went over the board. One elbow foul for Lars Roarbakan.
Well, the story of that pin, guys, without a shadow of a doubt. This is kind of the shape we expected to see here.
Exactly.
And it's interesting because we get the test. We get to see what Rickard Borman can do from that position. Lars will put the bleed on you. And a couple of early tracer hits. In the lead up to this, Rickard said he wouldn't overcommit. And I think he was as good as his word there. He was measured on those hits.
This isn't going to become a battle of the arms. It's going to be how well Borman's hand holds up, right? His hand and forearm.
He made a full commitment there for the pressing, so we'll see. But this is a great test for the young champion, as well as resurrection of Lars Roarbakan.
Dragging my finger for long. Yeah, don't do that.
I'm just getting the strap on.
It's not your team.
No, let me get the strap on, then you guys.
Yeah, Lars Roarbakan also not happy there with
Yeah, but they're taxing
the
my
setup
forearm.
was going.
Same here, Lars. I don't know why he's always doing that. Can you just please stop doing it? We both are the same. Yeah. No, don't pull that way, please. Please pull this way.
A lot of talk.
Okay, don't touch the strap.
Trying to persuade the referees to give them a little bit of an advantage.
Sometimes it works. Okay. Lars looks still good. He just needs to keep that elbow on the pad. He's always right at the edge of it.
He's decided to go.
And good position for Lars. Tries to keep that elbow right there. Rickard Borman working that elbow, working that hand, committing to a press. And I feel, yes.
And he's able
he
to
gets
establish it, yeah.
The question is, how much damage did he take, and can Lars keep this up? Because eventually, if you take too much damage, you can't put your shoulder behind.
Well, the strap is stabilizing the wrist for Borman, so the hand is not so important. He's using the strap at that point.
Lars pretty clever there, John. I think just at the base, watch Lars just pull a little back. Desperation move there, but he drags hard into the elbow of Rickard Borman, and Rickard forced to go to the red line there.
Absolutely. Lars is an athlete. We all know that, and he's known. It's so interesting that he completely changed his style to the opposite of the spectrum, which is the open top roll, and he's really good at it, but he's still in beginning of it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Rickard Borman showing great arm wrestling ability from this young South African champion.
Yeah, and the centre he's really winning the centre early. That little bit of a speed advantage and I think a little bit of a top end advantage is making a tremendous difference for him. Rickard right now looking good. He's still got plenty in the tank.
Yeah, good.
Going to become a bit of a puzzle for Lars Roarbakan now. He's got to go to work and...
I just want to put my hand down, get the strap.
Lars needs to go a little bit earlier, needs to be a little bit faster, just separate him from that arm. Just separate him.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he decides to be a little bit more offensive this time. He's chipping away at this defensive move, but at some point he's probably going to have to transition to an offensive.
Yeah, he needs to make it a little uglier, doesn't he, John, really?
He's making it really ugly.
Yeah, needs to make it a horrible match. And at the moment, Rickard's not being tested in the hand much.
Ooh, Rickard's coming very much forward. I see Lars doing the same. Lars is not going to go for open top roll, as it looks like.
Here we
Let's
go.
see. Oh.
It looked like Borman
Just say
won that
fucking ready, go.
battle.
Absolutely. I feel there's going to be another adjustment from Lars, and it is. And it is. I feel like he tests all the time if he can. It's like, not yet.
I think he was frustrated there. And away we go on a big drive. Centre of the table, and Roarbakan again takes up that resting position. But look at the movement there. Diligence from Borman. Climb and bump. And he's not really getting stretched in the hand. Starts to collect himself. Roarbakan sweeping outside, but elbow again, and that is going to be a problem for him.
Be a man. Don't do that.
A little late.
Don't do that. Be a man.
Transitioning to that shoulder roll, in my opinion. He stayed outside and pumped it a little bit too much outside, and that's going to definitely be taxing on his arm.
And the interesting thing is, I think it's more taxing on his arm than Rickard's hand.
Yes.
He's not just hitting enough to create any real stretch there. There's plenty of rope left, and Rickard's been really intelligent in continually feeding that hand forward so that he's not taking abuse and damage on the hand. It's a really impressive performance.
If he would be able to roll out as well as rise up at the same time, he puts a lot of damage, separates, but it's very hard. Rickard's pulling very, very smart in this one. Again, Lars coming forward with his shoulder and hits a press. Gets on a press. Rickard with the top roll. What do we have there? Elbow for Lars. It's a second elbow foul. Lars did have some success there. He did stop him, but couldn't keep his elbow on a pad. 2-0. Rickard Borman leads this match.
Yeah, things looking great for Rickard Borman right now. This is a very, very intelligent display from that man.
Right now, it's all on Lars Roarbakan's shoulders. Can he turn this around? Can he change something? Maybe he went for a press where he shouldn't have. Let's take a look at it one more time. Yeah, he came so much closer.
The elbow
just lost his elbow there.
Drops off the front, doesn't it?
Yeah. So much power from Rickard Borman. 22 years old, on a rise to be a top 10 heavyweight on EVW. Crazy.
There's a real confidence around Rickard, but it's not a cocky confidence. It's not an arrogance. It's a hunger to push himself forward. And John, starting to look difficult at the moment for Lars. What has he got in the tank, do you think?
Well, you know, endurance does become a big factor in the sport, and but he's definitely not put enough wear and tear on a record. So. Yeah, I don't know I don't quite see the answer out for Lars at this point. He's got to jam. He's got to wear him down a little bit more, and then make that transition into the.
I promise you, just leave us both. We'll
transition into the shoulder roll.
Don't climb. You are climbing.
Let's see if the buckle changes anything. Rickard has the buckle.
It's a little bit, in my opinion, a disadvantage to have the buckle on your wrist. Some people don't care. Todd Hutchins claims that it's not that important. He actually feels better with the buckle on his.
I do too, because I'm not trying to out-top roll you.
I think it depends on the referee. The referee's on a different side, so you're able to see the start.
Maybe better.
A little bit better.
Yeah.
So there's advantages and disadvantages on the buckle side.
Don't do that, no.
This is it. Lars Roarbakan, Rickard Borman, 2-0. Rickard is leading. Let's see if Lars can turn this around. This is already a battle. This is not an easy match by any measure. Waiting for the goal.
Lars still going outside.
Gonna commit.
Go!
Lars does commit fully there. Gets a stop, gets something. Needs to separate Rickard, can't really do it. Rickard's coming forward, and there's an elbow foul for Lars Roarbakan. He's doing some damage, but I think he might be running out of rounds.
Yeah. No, Rickard's definitely being very patient.
Rickard's pulling very well.
He doesn't quite feel it. But,
What I'm mostly impressed about Rickard is that looking at every single match he has had in EVW, they're completely different. He has to pull different techniques versus completely different opponents, switch things up with things that work, things that don't work, which is really, really impressive. Super versatile athlete, Rickard Borman, an absolute unit. The question is, what will Lars do right now? Can he go for the press? Or he will try to top roll one more time, but again, all the time he's running out of space. Both guys are absolutely massive, big, holding on to so much muscle, and all that muscle must be super pumped right now.
Yeah, 60 seconds isn't a very long time for rest periods between rounds.
No.
We changed that a couple East versus West ago, and it makes a difference.
But it's
the hand,
but it's equal for both at least. Let's say how it is.
Yeah, but it changes the way you train.
Yes, and how you pull. Much more shoulder commitment from Lars Roarbakan. Let's see what's going to happen right here, right now.
Keep it there, Lars. Don't move it in. Don't move. Go!
Oh, Rickard Borman takes the center and takes the win.
Completely missed the go.
Rickard Borman wins 3-0, but what a battle this was.
South Africa representing.
Yes, both Borman brothers winning today. What a great moment. We go to Neil Pickup for the post-match interview.
Okay, super quick. Okay.
Thank you, Lord. Appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am down here with the Borman brothers. Rickard just wanted to run off there and say well done to Lars Roarbakan. Superb performance, and had a little bit left in the tank. You fancy doing a couple of squats with your little brother there?
Yeah, Germany. Oh, sorry for that. Germany, you guys are great. Thank you so much for coming out. All the VIPs, all the general tickets, gold, silver, bronze, you guys are the best. All the pay-per-view fans, you guys are the guys who keep this sport running. Thank you so much. Papa, mama, ons het het gedoen. Ek en Boetie. You know, guys, 3 months we had for this prep. A super tough prep, mental, physical, with my little brother, and this is why I'm feeling these emotions. But thank you, East versus West, Robert Baxter, Dexter, the best iron mic in the business, Neil Pickup, for always giving me a call and advice. This sport is great, it's beautiful, and this sport should be so much bigger than it is.
Now, Rickard, obviously, you said you were coming here with a great deal of confidence. It's not an arrogance, you've got self-belief. We did see a little bit of the stickiness tonight from Lars Roarbakan, but I've got to say, you did look like you had a little more in the tank. How hard did you have to go, and how much was left?
Yeah, that was tough, Neil. I'm not going to lie. And that's what you can expect with a King's move, to be honest. So it's my first time facing a King's move, and I don't think it was too bad. All the other times was in training. This was the real deal. But the inside game is back. And I'm happy for that. So yeah, still a lot to work on, but I think we need to find someone who can beat me now.
Now let's talk about that, mate. You spoke about a couple of names that you'd like to face. Obviously, you can have a word with Snezana, with Robert, and see who they're going to throw at you, but if you had your choice, who is the man you want to put the crosshairs on next?
You know, give me Big Daddy Jerry Cadderat. I think that's a big test. I want to be a big name of this sport, and that's what it takes. So, Jerry, this young man wants some business with you. I hope you're ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, show your love and raise it up a record! Borman!
We're going to take a look at the match one more time. Larratt versus Rickard Borman. In no way and shape an easy victory for Rickard.
Both of these guys came in tremendous shape. Boy.
Yeah, straight from the go, open top roll from Lars, and then Rickard showed composure, technique, precision, great pulling from him today, securing a big victory and calling out Big Daddy.
Big Daddy, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about that match?
Yeah. If he commits with that shoulder and comes across that hard against Jerry Carteret,
wow,
he's got good chances for sure.
That third pin was fast.
That move right there might be trouble for Jerry Carteret.
My name is Azra, and I am here to fight Egle.
I'm Egle Vitkuta from Lithuania, and I came here to beat Azra.
Your time is yesterday.
I was yesterday, and I will be tomorrow.
I am not little girl. This is my time, Egle, not your time. Your time is finished.
You need some lesson, young lady, and I will teach you.
You are my grandma, and I kiss you.
The time for talk is over. Let's fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the next match on the card, which is in the ladies' open division. On the left hand, here at East versus West 23. The first of our athletes is making her debut here in Cologne. She brings a gang of confidence and is representing her home nation of Turkey. Please welcome Azra Sahin. Ladies and gentlemen, what was I saying about the confidence? Azra waits at the table for the introduction of her opponent, who needs no introduction anywhere in the world of arm wrestling. This young lady has amassed accolades that few arm wrestlers can touch. She is the signature arm wrestler of her nation and has a claim for being one of the greatest female arm wrestlers of all time. Multiple national champion, multiple European and world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the arena, Egle Vitali.
Egle Vitali versus Azra Sahin. Me and John are joined by Sarah Backman herself. 23 versus 40. Egle Vitali, one of the most legendary female pullers of all time, versus young and hungry Azra Sahin.
Lithuanian in the house.
Lithuanian in the house. One of two Lithuanian athletes today. The other one will fight for the title a little bit later. Sarah, what do you think?
I think this is a very, very interesting match, just because Asra is really wanting this. She really believes in herself, and I love to see the fire that she brings.
Massive upper arm.
So rotate your hand.
Yeah, she's ready. She prepped hard for this.
Looking at the down ref for a clue on when this is going to get started.
Okay, good. Rotate.
It's different technique.
More.
Waiting for the goal. I'm kind of also distracted. I was like, what is going on?
Oh, yeah, what is she looking at?
Yeah, what is she looking at? But it might be her strategy. Azasari coming in super confident.
I mean, when you see the thumbs up from the down referee, that means it's almost showtime, right?
Yep.
Well, you tend to react faster with your eyes versus your ears.
Yeah. Now she's straight away, focused.
So we're going into a referee's grip.
Hands getting closed.
Who is going to take it?
Azra versus Egle. Moment of truth, round number 1.
Rotate a little bit. Nah. Don't move. Don't move. Go.
Ooh.
And it stops.
Yeah.
It stops.
Too much side pressure.
Very solid.
Attacks the pronator. Turns Azra palm up and takes the first pin.
So difficult to pull like that. When you get your hand turned up like that, it's so difficult.
Yes. Yeah, Egle has served in the sport for 28 years versus Azra's 11 years.
Yeah. The bicep can only support so much in that position.
Yeah. She did manage to put her shoulder in there. Maybe go for the strap. In a strap, you will have a little better connection. It's harder for your opponent to roll out.
Egle is just so strong inside. I feel like Azra really needs to get on the fingers a little bit faster.
I think it's also so hard to get in that elite group of female arm wrestlers, especially when your introduction match is Egle Vaitkute.
Right.
We need center here. Center. A little bit lower.
But she has idolized Egle since the beginning, since she was 11 years old.
She did call her grandma.
She did.
Well, let's see. Does she have an outside move in her toolbox?
Rotate here a little bit. Guys, we need rotation. Don't move. Don't
still
waiting for the goal.
Don't move. Go.
There was the attempt. Yeah.
Eglis,
That's too much. She got stonewalled.
Yes. Yeah. I do look at Egle and I feel she feels very confident in this match.
Hand and wrist very dominant.
Let's see if the buckle changes anything in the strap.
Egle is just such a well-rounded arm wrestler. She can really meet you from any position. So
she's very, very versatile.
We will see what Azra is going to do in the strap.
I don't even know how many world titles in WoW she has. I think she lost count of it at some point.
It's funny, I asked her earlier and she said, I don't know. And then she came back to me and said, I have 18 world titles.
Oh, just 18.
Just
okay.
18.
Just 18.
Now this hand first.
Just 18. Egle Vaitkute from Lithuania versus Azra Sari from Turkey.
Don't move.
Let's see round number 2.
Don't move.
Will Azra hit outside or inside?
Don't move. Rotate a little bit. Don't move. Go.
It's a hook.
Goes inside.
Such a dominant cut from Egle.
Doesn't.
And she takes a pin.
Yeah, it's a difficult angle to get out of.
At 24 years old, she doesn't quite have the side pressure yet to...
Eglis, I feel like she's dominating every single position. Too much rise, too much back pressure, too much cup, too much side pressure, and very comfortably pins her to the side. 2-0.
I really want to highlight Azra's desire for this match, though, because she really wanted to prove herself in the world that she can do it. And there's so few women that has that fire.
And at 24 years old.
At 24, exactly.
Got many, many years to improve.
Yes.
Yes, so I loved how high she aimed.
Yeah. I feel like whenever you have a chance to face a legend, you should do it.
You take it.
Yeah, you're taking that. Why not? Why not? I do believe Azra pushed herself further than ever just for this match and probably gained a lot as an arm wrestler just because of this match. Let's see if round 3 she maybe tries something completely different, maybe a flop wrist press or something, but
Egel has got to keep her foot on the gas. So we've seen earlier,
yes,
an earlier match where someone got a little overconfident, and the tides
turned
very quickly.
Really quickly, yeah.
So, you got to keep your foot on the gas on that.
Don't do like this, okay?
Don't let down.
You need straight. This is good. This shoulder back. This
Yeah,
shoulder
okay,
back.
okay.
More back. Keep it this way. Don't move.
Omuzu mu bozuyorlar?
Shoulders good. Don't move.
Egle looking very composed.
Very composed. Cruise control.
Don't move.
Round number 3.
Okay, rotate a little
Hands
bit.
are getting closed.
Rotate
Feel
a
like
little
Azra
bit.
gonna jump in
Shoulder
for a
back.
press or a hook.
Don't move. Go.
Good hit.
Little pose, but still too much. Too much power. Too much power.
Very strong. Thank you so much.
Very dominant.
Let a little rope out, but still was able to reel it in.
Very dominant. It's sad not to see more from the young champion, to have a chance versus a future legend, but she has a lot of time. And we're gonna go to Neil Pickup for post-match interview right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, as I welcome it to the front of the stage to have a word with you guys, let's raise it up for Egle Petkute. Wow, wow, wow. Egle, every time we see you, you look more and more dominant. Sarah Bachman, watching on from the commentary booth there, said Egle is so dangerous she can beat you from any position. And tonight you showed your roundedness once again. Did you get out of second gear there? It looked like you had so much more.
Yeah, I feel my opponent very strong, and I don't expect that strong. She's young, but she's so strong.
Now, Egle, when you get to the level you are at, there are not so many athletes that can do anything with you. When you look at the landscape, where right now is your focus? Who do you want to face next? And is it the left arm again? Or is it the right arm? Who do you want?
It's no matter which hand. I think no more a lot of names, so I think Gabi or maybe other athletes who want to match with me.
Are there any ladies on your radar, rising stars, who you think are going to be the next big thing? Anyone that you've seen that you think could come through the ranks and give you serious trouble?
I think Gabi can.
Ladies and gentlemen, give her a massive round of applause. She is your winner tonight, Egle Petkute.
Let's take a look at the match one more time. Azra Sari coming out to face one of the most legendary female pullers of all time, Egle Vaitkute from Lithuania. This was a tough one. The young champion tried her best, but it's very hard to deal with someone so complete as Egle Vaitkute. Still ranks super high. I would say somewhere top 3, top 4, both arms in female open division. And here we saw, like, Azra was fighting. She was trying everything.
Yeah,
it was just,
she came ready.
She came ready, yeah. It was just too much.
You could tell by the smile on her face. She's excited to be here, and it'll
Great
teach her
opportunity.
something. She'll grow from it.
This is my debut, the left hand. I need win.
მე ბეთკილი ვარ ონიანი და ჩამოვედი ბრძოლისთვის.
Betkile, I know you cautious of me.
გამარჯვებისთვის ვარ ჩამოს.
Exactly, me too.
Просто იმედი მაქვს მზად ხარ ბრძოლისთვის.
May the strongest win.
Cologne, Germany, are you ready for thunder and lightning indoors? Because here we go. This match will be amazing. I would like you to welcome these athletes now making their way to the stage to contest this in a men's left hand in the 95-kilogram division. And this is a world title eliminator between two of the very best to ever do it. Firstly, ladies and gents, welcome this man, making his way back to the East versus West promotion and taking his bow, making his debut on the left hand. This arm wrestling icon has legendary accolades amassed in his home nation of Ukraine and around the world at the European Championships and WAF World Championships. Please raise it up and welcome Rustam Babayev. Ladies and gentlemen, the iconic and legendary Rustam Babayev waits at the arm wrestling table for the introduction of this magnificent athlete. He returns to East versus West, representing and hailing from the great arm wrestling nation of Georgia, where he is a multiple and reigning national champion. Ladies and gentlemen, he is also a former East versus West champion of the world. Raise it up and welcome Kilonani.
Rustam Babayev, Kilonani. The former champion Kilonani versus one of the most decorated middleweight pullers of all time.
Rustam Babayev.
Rustam Babayev. John knows Rustam very well.
A very long time with Rustam Babayev. It's hard for me to believe that he is coming in as the challenger in this match. Where I'm from, Rustam Babayev is in what was and maybe still is the man.
We will find out right now. This is a title eliminator, so winner will get a shot at 95 kilo champion Rustam versus Betkili.
Rustam is so explosive. Look at that lat, that back. He comes crashing down on the wrist so badly.
Go! And inside, and wow, Kilonani.
Wow.
What's the call from referees? It's a win. Kilonani was known for his endurance, for his slow pulls, but we see more and more that he can explode if he wants to.
He kept it high. I mean, Rustam Babayev typically would drop down on that wrist.
Look at that one more time. Boom.
You know what?
Never could get a bite on it.
That is evidence of a returning world champion and a guy with massive focus. Look at the singular commitment he had and look at the positional commitment.
It looked like Rustam was trying to top roll, though, which is out of his element, isn't it?
I think both guys know exactly what they face, and both guys know their own strengths and weaknesses at this stage.
Wanted to do a little bit change up.
Actually, when I was thinking about this match, I had Rustam winning quickly, and if Betkili wins, it's a long match, but we might be in for something completely different right here. Rustam Babayev, Kilonani, 1-0 for Betkili, waiting for round number 2.
Not over yet, and here we go. Do not blink, ladies and gentlemen. This could be over in a heartbeat, or it could light up. East versus West 23. Kilonani leads by 1 pin. Rustam Babayev trying to level the score. Bill Collins in control, and here we go! Back top roll!
Still another top roll from Rustam Babayev.
Yeah,
what am I seeing here?
Okay, coincidental fouls for both of the athletes. Got a little purchase on the hand. There's actually a thing. Kilonani only loses on the outside. So it's a good strategy from Rustam Babayev. But we expect a hook war.
Yeah, no. I mean, I was expecting offensive hook, defensive hook.
Defensive hook, yeah.
A little different stance here from Rustam. He is really keying up for this one on a big attack again, but Oniani sets the hook and looks across with that sinister glare, soaks up the pressure and starts to reverse himself, John. What is going on? Wow.
Hook to top roll.
Supreme.
I remember when he faced Talga Taktayev, and Talga Taktayev was one of the most explosive arm wrestlers ever, and he was faster, which was crazy and very unexpected. But Kilonani is for real. This is
tremendous high hooking pressure. That's upward bicep.
Yes.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, John. Have you ever seen a man secure their cup better than that guy?
No. I mean, my experience with Rustam Babayev, he comes crashing down so hard on the wrist and he can get that angle. In the past, he's gotten it so easily. He's running into a steel pole that's just secured straight up and down in this situation.
And it's so straight. You look at the visual, and Bettkilly doesn't
look like he's got a huge bicep. Doesn't look like he's able to stand his arm up like he does.
But wow, he secures his cup so.
He's so confident. Well, he's always stoic, so. Round number 2, we're on the way. Top roll attempt from Rustam Babayev, and very close. Whoa, what happened? Elbow foul for Bettkilly. Elbow foul.
Rustam is still in this.
Rustam is very much in this. You don't play around with the greats.
He's got some serious side pressure.
He had a bite there, didn't he?
Yeah. Let's see. I believe Bettkilly is going to be much more aggressive. Waiting, and this time, again, Rustam secures.
Rustam got to watch that elbow.
Gotta be patient.
Yeah, Bettkilly tries to survive. Top roll attempt from himself. Loses a wrist a little bit. Rustam continues trying to top roll him.
All right, guys, we have a match.
We have a match. Opens his wrist up. Again, with a lot of side pressure coming down on Rustam's arm. Will Rustam be able? And he gets a pin. 2-0.
Savagery from Bettkilly.
Wow.
On the side pressure from a horrendous position. Dropped horizontal.
Yeah.
It's those bicep curls.
Rustam maintained that back pressure and was, I think, in my opinion, a little bit too far back of the pad. He maybe should have brought his elbow a little bit forward and he could have got a little bit better angle.
Absolutely.
Let's take a look at it one more time. Rustam was floating there, and this was at the end of the round.
And look at the real constriction there every time.
If he could come across the other side of the pad, I think he would have been in good shape to hang on to that a little bit longer.
I'm interested to see if Rustam will commit to a hook at any point, because he's staying on outside. And I'll be honest, it's not typical of him.
And it's kind of last chance saloon. I mean, this is it, isn't it? But the strange thing is, as John said there, I think he moved too early to the back of the pad. I couldn't agree more. But the danger, if you commit and you drive forward, and you look at the stats of Rustam, he's not got the longest arm, he's not got the biggest hand, he's got an enormous amount of muscularity, but the frame of Bettkilly is a little larger, and it's creating problems.
Yeah. Bettkilly, because of, like, maybe as a side effect of his big frame, he stays so close in very untypical position for guys that have the size advantage. And usually you will see the guys top rolling, but he can stay so close. That inside power is crazy. Let's see what happens in round number 3.
Really carving across Rustam Babayev there, and you can see Rustam breathing heavily. He felt that one without a shadow of a doubt. And
this is obviously going to be a little more dangerous for Rustam without the straps.
Committing to the top roll.
So much easier to manipulate your opponent's hand without the strap. The strap really kind of secures that hand and wrist a little bit more where it's arm.
One warning for Rustam.
60 seconds, just not enough time. These guys are both breathing heavily.
Killing that sinister confidence. Secures that cut, but it's Rustam busts it up. Some intelligent
elbow foul for Bettkilly.
Really intelligent adjustment.
Rustam has the strength to top roll him. He just needs to have a little bit better secure cup.
Yeah. You feel like he's dropping his shoulder a little early.
He's pulling back just a little bit too much. He needs to keep that cup. His top roll is working.
sort of a dual threat represented by Bettkilly, because he doesn't mind if he does lose his wrist. It's about the timing.
Yes.
Here we go.
Better. Better for Rustam.
Rustam
gets him deeper and takes the pin.
On the regrip.
Wow.
Big mistake from Rustam.
3-0, Kilonani beats Rustam Babayev.
Well deserved.
Well deserved. Very impressive. Can hook, can top roll, can transition, can fight without a hand. Very impressive arsenal of arm wrestling ability right there from the former champion that will probably at another crack.
It's great to see Rustam back, though. I'm glad to see him back.
Yes. And he was in the match. Again, this was
This was no.
Yeah, 3-0 doesn't mean it was easy victory. This was no way easy victory. And we go to Neil Pickup for post-match.
Do we have a protest?
Oh, there's a protest. Okay, yeah. There's a protest. Let's see if anything changes. I would love to know about what. Maybe an elbow foul for Bettkilly or something.
Yeah. I mean, Rustam tried to address his hand and wrist, and when he did, he lost it. So I don't.
Okay, we're back to the table.
We don't know what the call is.
Yeah, we don't know what the call is. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, it's still 2-0. Please change the scoreboard. Go! Okay, both guys go for the slip. I would love to know what the call was.
No.
Yeah. Round number 3, we're going for the strap. Let's see. If Rustam turns it around right now, that would be incredible. But Bettkilly is so versatile. Can fight on all the lanes.
Come down. Shoulder.
Waiting for the go. Round number 3. He's giving a thumbs up.
Go!
Again, top roll attempt from Rustam Babayev. Tries to roll out and comes over the elbow pad. And gets an elbow foul.
Okay.
1 foul for Rustam Babayev.
1-1.
There's the center. There's the center. Come that way. Back up. Got to back up. Okay. Shoulder.
Rustam is able to get a good stretch on Bettkilly. Can't really engage his shoulder fully there. And
at this point here, I don't think he needs to secure to get the top roll. I think he just would have enough side pressure to maybe hit to the side.
Okay. And he takes the pin.
Yeah.
And there's a correction, guys. So the last round was won by Rustam Babayev.
Oh, okay.
So it's 3-1 for Bettkilly Oniani. It was a little miscommunication. We couldn't really understand what's happening. So 3-1, Bettkilly Oniani beats Rustam Babayev. We're going to go to Neil Pickup for post-match interview with the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an unbelievable arm wrestling match and what a display. I am here with your winner, representing Georgia, Bettkilly Oniani. Bettkilly, that was such an imperious display, incredible arm wrestling, and what was most striking is despite the savage attacks of Rustam Babayev, you seem to be incredibly calm. How difficult is it to maintain that mental settlement?
პირველ რიგში დიდი მადლობა ყველას მოგზაურობისთვის და გულშემატკივრობისთვის. ძალიან ძლიერი სპორტსმენია რუსტამი. ბევრჯერ აღნიშნე, რომ მასთან ბრძოლა ყოველთვის მინდოდა და სასიამოვნო იყო ჩემთვის მასთან ერთად მაგიდის გაზიარება. რაც შეეხება სხვა დანარჩენს ამ კონკრეტულ ეტაპზე, უკეთეს ფორმაში ვიყავი და შედეგი ამან გამოხატა. დანარჩენი კიდე ბევრი არც არაფერი არ მაქვს სათქმელი. შემდეგი მატჩი იმედი მაქვს იქნება სატიტულო.
First of all, thank you everyone here supporting me. Thank you very much. I've said multiple times, I've repeated myself again and again that it would be such an honor to share the table with Rustam. He is a legend and he is a great athlete, so I'm really thankful to be on this stage with this athlete. About the match itself, I believe that I did all my best and I came in a better shape, so you can see the result. My hope is that my next match will be a title one.
Now let's talk about that next opponent, Vitali. You looked like you were extremely well prepared for this one and that you're back to your very, very best. When you look at this division now, so many exciting talents in there. Who would you like to face next here at East versus West?
რა თქმა უნდა, ამ წონაში ძალიან დიდი კონკურენცია არის. ჩამოთვლას არ დავიწყე, მაგრამ უძლიერეს სპორტსმენები არიან. მაგრამ ჩემი მეტოქი უნდა იყოს, ვისაც ტიტული აქვს. დანარჩენთან ჯერჯერობით არ ვაპირებ ხელის გადაწყვეტა.
There are a lot of athletes in this weight class who are incredible. I'm not gonna even start to list them off. But the truth is, my next opponent should be a world champion, and I wouldn't accept anything else than that.
Ladies and gentlemen, he will get the world title shot, and tonight he was incredible. Raise it up and show your love for Vitali. Oniale!
And let's take a look at this one more time. And a little correction, the result at the end was 4-0. This was actually scheduled for best of 7. And we see dominance from Kilonani from the go. Rustam Babayev, untypical of him.
Big surprise.
Big surprise.
Directions we didn't expect.
No.
From both competitors.
I expected this to be an absolute inside war, but Kilonani was dominant on the inside. Rustam was able to top roll him, but not enough.
He got some traction. He's got the ability. This is a lot closer match than we just saw. Rustam definitely could be better.
Matt Mask from Red Deer, Alberta, Canada. I'm here to fuck up the El Presidente from France.
Yeah, my name is Pradines from France. I am here to side the wild horse.
The best message I'm going to be able to send with you is the one you're going to be taking home after you're done facing me across the table.
My side is stronger, my arm is stronger. I will get him inside. I will pin him, easy.
What does he lose? Because he's fucking facing me.
I want to say to him, vive le Québec libre.
The French fuck esti Takanaka, fucking collet, sacre bleu, motherfuckers.
Yeah, Matt, you have to learn some other word. You know, fuck in French is putain. Je vais te niquer, mec.
You ain't never faced a motherfucker like me before, so I hope you're fucking ready, because it's gonna be a hell of a ride.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go! We move to our next match, and it is on the left arm in the men's 105 kilogram class. And someone just turned up the heat at East versus West 23. And we will welcome our first athlete now, making his way to the arm wrestling table. Ladies and gentlemen, he hails from and is proudly representing Red Deer, Alberta, Canada. Some men cannot be tamed. Welcome the wild horse, Matt. Ladies and gentlemen, the wild horse, Matt Mask, waits at the arm wrestling table for the introduction of this man who has flown below the radar at East versus West, and tonight plans to announce himself and make a statement. He hails from and is representing the proud arm wrestling nation of France, where he is a multiple and reigning national champion and overall champion. Ladies and gentlemen, raise it up for Pradines!
Both of these guys coming out with a lot of support from their teams.
Listen, we didn't hear a pop like that. Matt Mask is an absolute fan favorite.
Got the full Canadian team with Devon Larratt behind him. Is that a little Irish flair that I heard there? The music intro?
It is. He said he's a little bit Irish or Scottish or something, I don't know. Imeric Pradines, left-hand specialist versus guy that's on a roll.
Top roll versus hook. Who do you got here?
Ooh. It's gonna be hard not to get top rolled by Matt Mask.
Matt Mask is a superior top roller.
His top roll is venomous. He hits it so hard and so efficiently. And with left hand, we have seen him actually hook and transition to a press and do a lot of things that he doesn't do with his right arm. In no way or shape, this is an easy match for any of these guys. I can't wait to see how they gonna square up right now.
I think this is the calmest we're going to see Matt Mask.
You think so?
At this point right here in time?
Probably.
No matter how this goes, this is going to get intense.
Listen, Matt talks a lot of French.
Yeah, he doesn't mix words.
Yeah. Matt Mask, Imeric Pradines. Let's see. Imeric, will this go to the strap? If I'm a guessing man, I would think it will. Very high setup from Imeric, low hand top roll from Matt Mask.
Open.
Neil pickup.
What will the commitment be of Matt Mask? Is he going to come across or try to secure this without using the strap?
100%. 100%. He'll hit it so hard.
Oh, they're both fading. Fading outside.
Imeric with
both fading outside. Referees don't even know what to do.
Imeric with a little sneaky move.
Not even don't move. Not even don't move.
Yeah, I love that. Imeric. Oh.
I need to get down a little bit here.
Both telegraphing where they're going to go.
Big time.
I feel like Matt Mask made Imeric Pradines very angry yesterday. Probably today. Probably right now.
Imeric already has a temper. Here we go. Do not blink, ladies and gentlemen. This one may light up.
You push me.
We got a little twitchiness going on here.
We really do. Gotta be honest, I think Imeric got away with one there. Little bit of a squeaky cup attempt. He bent that wrist a little bit.
He did.
You think it's a little fake out? He's fading outside. Let's see if Matt will
Imeric can fight outside.
Fight forward.
Imeric can fight outside very well, but I don't think it would work against a specialist. But we will see right now. And again.
Both men.
Matt said something in French.
I think it was,
That about like the go. Just say it.
Not the type they teach you in like second grade.
Yes. It's seal, right? That's the word. It's the seal.
Yeah, bonjour, mother.
I'm pretty sure. One foul for Matt Mask.
No moving.
Still round number one.
Don't move. Go.
Underway and
Big jump from Matt Mask right there.
Lots of finger pulling.
It's a foul, and it's a win for Imeric Pradines. Matt made a big jump right there on the goal.
Elbow foul. Hell.
Bill Collins showing like 10 inches.
So while they were finger pulling, Matt raised his elbow and they call it an elbow foul.
Fucking 30 seconds. Let's fucking do it right fucking now.
Matt doesn't care about the 60-second rest. He's ready to go.
Yeah, I think he was really frustrated by the fact that he had the hand control there and sort of.
I think he felt. I think he felt that the referees were going to stop the match at that point when they were just finger pulling. But the match isn't over until the referees come in and say, nope, stop or slip, a full slip.
You wonder who has the confidence here, though, because Matt.
First round, no arm wrestling.
No
arm wrestling.
No, if it comes down to a finger pull like that again, Matt has the advantage. He's broken many of fingers doing that.
Yes, he has, including 3 of his own.
That's right.
Here we go. How many Pradines of France? This guy really does fly below the radar, but he's an impressive left-hander. And as Ray alluded to a moment ago, he can pull any position. Super strong arm.
My right.
Come the hands. Do not blink, ladies and gentlemen.
He pushed me. He pushed. Go!
Underway and nothing there.
Finally, at least we get the strap.
Pushing you. You got to stay fucking center, man.
As expected.
2 big shoulders that way.
We will tie these men together. Now, I've got to say the threat represented by both increases at this point. And it's whether Matt has enough to really gain that A side, because we know that Americ Pradines can dig in, he can drop underneath his opponent, and really does have great elbow durability and strength. He's not a man you can take lightly. And if you do take his wrist, it is far from over.
Yeah, at this point, what I'm witnessing, his back pressure is enough to negate Matt's top roll at this point. But obviously, the strap is going to change that. Matt is so tall. His hand is almost kind of dumped down.
Yes.
But he's able to pronate with that thumb through the hand. But
very efficient.
The strap is definitely going to make that a little bit more difficult.
We saw Americ Pradines versus Jonathan Breda in Florida, and what a match that was.
And come the hands again. We are into the referee's grip. Do not blink, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, come on. Oh, he fucking went first now. Come on. Hey, fuck.
Again, speaking French right there.
Both of you guys are moving. Both of you guys are moving. Okay? Keep your elbow there and don't move it.
Someone lit the fuse on this match, as always, when the wild horse comes to the table.
Don't move, guys. Don't move. Shoulders.
Oh, he's first.
Americ, shoulders.
No moving.
Down come the hands. Down come the hands on Matt, and on the way we go!
And Matt turns it in.
Here we go.
Sideways, nothing. On there.
That's a lot of motions right there.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking do this again. You think it's fucking over now, motherfucker? Just fucking wait.
We've seen this before.
Just fucking wait.
You think Matt's got a little excited there?
Matt's got a little adrenaline flowing right now.
Yes, he has.
I feel both guys did. Listen, this was kind of bound to happen at some point.
Now, interestingly, Matt Mask just took his microphone off there. I'm pretty sure that'll have to be reapplied, but it was already R-rated.
I think we can hear him. He doesn't need a microphone at this point.
Yeah, we can hear him in England.
I would love to see that on a replay.
Interesting reaction off the win.
And here we go.
Look at that from Americ.
Americ pins him to the side. A lot of pulling back and forth.
Neither man backing down. They're holding their ground.
There is a God and he loves arm wrestling, John Brasink. Here we go.
Well, at this point, in my opinion, Neil, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Matt needs to try to secure the cup first before he top rolls. Do not go to the straps.
Yeah, he sold a great deal into the match with the back pressure there, dumped that shoulder, and it was a really bad move, because when you do that, you give away so much.
I'm interested with the referees. Are they looking, because there might be some disciplinary action for the for the shuffling there.
I hope not.
Bill Collins, Victor Carroll is trying to keep order on the table. Round number 3.
Here we go.
Yeah, we'll have to watch the replay. I don't know who initiated, but it escalated real quick.
Yes, well, it kind of happened like the build-up was there. The build-up was there. We saw it yesterday.
Such a shame that Matt gave away that pin with the fouls earlier. It's
okay, hold still.
It's a match that you want to go 7
rounds.
Yes.
Hold still.
Yes. If any matches need to be 7 rounds, this one needs to be.
And he just can't quite secure it.
Americ Pradines looking actually really, really strong.
Lots of back pressure.
Lots of back pressure. Very solid hand. Very strong cup.
very strong arm.
Very strong arm.
And it's not something we didn't know.
Yeah, his hand is dumping under the large size of Matt's hand, but Matt just can't quite clamp down on it.
Americ is a very well-rounded arm wrestler, but his arm strength, elbow strength and conditioning, durability is what he's earned his reputation. For those who know, you know, and this guy has been busted open many, many times by very powerful athletes, and always, when the brakes go on, there's a little nod of the head.
No moving from here.
So just how strong this man is.
Let's see if Matt can roll out from this. Round 3, this is the moment of truth.
Go!
And Matt gets sucked into a hook. And what is the call from referees?
Looks like a pin.
Looks like a pin.
La France. La France, j'entends pas la France!
And Americ Pradines takes the win. Is that booing? Am I hearing booing?
La France à la maison!
Not many French fans in here?
I think a lot of Matt Mass fans in here. We're gonna go to the stage for post-match interview from Neil Pickup. Americ Pradines 3-0 versus Matt Mask. Very unfortunate that round number 1. But I would say Americ was stronger arm wrestler with a stronger arm today.
Definitely well prepared.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with a very excited and very, very impressive Americ Pradines of France. Americ, we were in the press conference yesterday and we spoke about the fact that you were pulling one of the most engaging, endearing and popular men on the card, and that you've flown under the radar for quite a while. People may not know the threat that you represent, and tonight you definitely will have been noticed. How do you feel, brother?
Yeah, I feel really great, and I hope now people will put France in the map of arm wrestling. France is here.
Now, Americ, those of us who know you're a fiery individual. We saw Matt come out tonight and he raises the tempo in here. Do you feel like you were trying to match his energy?
Yeah, I feel the energy. Yeah, it's very special. First time for me like this. The crowd is incredible. Arm wrestling grow very fast, and I'm really happy for this. And really honored to be here and to enjoy the show also.
Now, Americ, you've had a number of impressive performances. Your victory against Breeder. Tonight, a very solid performance against a very dangerous Matt Mask, who himself has had some impressive wins. You look at the landscape in the 105 kilograms, and there's so many powerful athletes. Who's next?
I don't know. I kill all the US guy. I kill one Canadian guys, at least one more, but it's no more in 105, Devon. So I don't know for the future. I will talk with Robert or Dexter for this.
And in terms of weight class, you look really solid at this weight. Is 105 your aspiration? Do you see yourself pulling here? Could we see you drop weight or even increase weight?
No, 105, I think it's my good category. Yeah, it's good category, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, you saw him tonight, and I'm sure everybody will recognize him tonight.
Pour tous les Français qui me regardent à la maison, la famille, tous ceux qui m'ont supporté, merci pour le soutien, ça m'a fait chaud au cœur, ça m'a donné de la force, et vous avez vu le résultat.
Please put your hands together and give a round of applause for your winner tonight, Americ Pradines.
We're gonna take a quick look at the match one more time. Matt Mask versus Pradines. I feel like, very unfortunately, we didn't see a good match on round number 1. A lot of emotions from both athletes. Pradines, I feel like Matt made him angry, and maybe he should make him that angry, and Aymeric was very dominant in this match.
Yeah, they both came out with fire in their eyes.
Yeah.
Matt just couldn't secure any kind of control without the strap, and Armwrestling, was able to secure the wrist to wrist and show that he had the superior side pressure, the superior arm strength.
Yeah. Congratulations to Pradines. Matt Mask is always gonna come back, and we're gonna enjoy more of Wild Horse later.
My name is Melek. I am here to beat Takanaka.
I am Ayane. I am here to beat Melek.
Ayana, you will lose.
This is hard match, but I am ready for you, Melek.
Takanaka, I am too strong.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the next match of the night, and we move down in weight class to the ladies up to 60 kilogram section on the right arm for the championship of the world. I would like you to welcome these two athletes now making their way to the East versus West table. They have underlined and proven their worth and capabilities, their savagery at the World Arm Wrestling Championships. Welcome firstly this girl. She hails from and is proudly representing her home nation of Turkey, where she is a national champion. Raise it up and welcome Sahin. Ladies and gentlemen, Sahin waits at the table for the introduction of this magnificent arm wrestler who hails from and is representing the land of the rising sun, Japan. She is a former WAF champion of the world and ABW world #1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Ayane Takanaka!
The intensity, the poise that these two girls had yesterday at the standoff at the press conference gave me chills, Ray. I don't know much about them, but
this is the first title match of the night. The former champion, Dimitrina Petrova, relinquished her title, and it's vacated. And they're fighting for the vacant title, and I know both girls really want it. Both are WAF world champions, have never met in their weight classes, and this is the first meeting. Ayane Takanaka, we have seen her multiple times. She's one of the fan favorites, always in great matches and great battles, and I feel like this will be the same thing.
The bicep flex yesterday. Put me to shame. I know it probably put you to shame too.
Yeah. Yanni Takanaka, Melek Sahin, world title, best of 7. This is scheduled for 7 if necessary for the new world champion at 60 kilos featherweight.
Don't move. No. One warning.
One warning for Melek Sahin. Coming really close.
No, no.
What?
No.
Covered?
Waiting for the goal.
Don't move. Go.
Hands are closed. Oh.
One foul.
Goes straight right there, tries to hook, and Ayana Takanaka opens her wrist up a little bit. This probably will go to the strap. 1 foul for Melek Sahin because 2 warnings.
Back. Back.
Okay.
You can see how serious they both are.
Look at the forearm on the Japanese competitor.
Warning. You have 1 foul, 1 warning.
1 foul, 1 warning for Melek Sahin. She needs to keep her composure. You don't want to lose a round on fouls and warnings. Hands are getting closed. And
Come on, ladies.
I feel like she got lucky there. I think they're waiting for different things because they're used to WAP system, but just don't move. Go. And Melek Sahin in a very bad position. We go for a slip.
Center of the table. It was close.
Ayana Takanaka, top rolls, gets the hand, and we go into the straps.
You won the coin toss. Switch sides. We have to switch sides.
Oh, they were on wrong sides because...
She wants the buckle on
Yeah.
her opponent's hand.
Yeah.
Fair enough. She won the coin toss. We had a coin toss earlier.
Yeah. I never seen it happen middle of the match.
Up, down.
You know, but
Very aware.
Up, up.
let's see if the buckle changes things. Ayana knows exactly what Melek is trying to do, and she's trying to deny her that.
Good? Good.
Söyledim.
Referee's grip. You have 1 warning, 1 foul.
So referee's grip. Melek Sahin needs to keep it very careful because she has
One foul.
Yeah.
No room for error.
Yeah. You don't want to end a round on fouls. You don't want to lose that way because it's very hard to fight after.
Don't move. Go!
Wow, what a top roll attempt from...
Here's the top roll. Wow.
Perfect. Ayana Takanaka takes the first pin. Lots of motion.
Yeah.
Just to calm herself down.
She's making me emotional.
1-0.
Lots of intensity.
Lots of intensity.
Çekeceksin, uyuyorsun bak maçını yap şurada.
I do feel like coming into this match, Melek expected an inside war, but Ayana is playing it safe and smart and attacking hand, very efficient, top
Very
rolling.
efficient.
Yes.
Beautiful technique.
Yes. It is just round number 1. Let's see what kind of adjustment Melek can make to keep herself in this match. That was very dominant, I'll be honest. Yanni Takanaka, Melek Sahin, round number 2. Referee's grip, but no straps. Let's see. Can Melek make any adjustments? Still coming forward very much with her shoulder. Hands are getting closed.
Go!
And she dumps her own wrist. I'm not sure.
She just wanted the strap.
Yeah, okay.
She just wanted the strap.
Very taxing to do that.
Yeah. But it's better than to hold on, I think.
Yeah.
You can't hold on to that, for sure.
Good.
Are we going to see some outside pulling?
From the young Turkish champion, we'll
Yes.
see. That's the question. Is it time to change something, or you still go with your best weapon and try to do some damage? because sometimes you just give up things maybe a little bit too easy, where you could have just work. You still have time. This is best of 7.
Best of 7.
Yeah. Every round you can chip something away, but Ayana looked very good in round 1, as well as start of round 2.
Definitely going forward.
Yeah, and dumping her wrist, actually going for a floppers press. Very untypical, very, you know, like you don't see that much in female arm wrestling.
Go!
Ayana has, I feel like her cupping ability is so much. Ooh. Okay, I thought something happened, but everything is fine. Like she just eats up everything.
Yeah. She's so compact.
Yeah, you can't.
So compact and a ton of back pressure with the side.
Let's take a look at this one more time. Beautiful top roll.
Stretched her out.
Stretched her out. Ooh. Very impressive from young Ayana Takanaka. 2-0. She's just 2 pins away for her first EVW title. Featherweight class in female arm wrestling is super stacked. I see there's so many great arm wrestlers right there, and I feel like there's so much contenders that could, you know, challenge the new champion. But right now, we're still in this match, and nothing is done until you secure 4 pins.
Well, Ray, at this point, she has to go outside, right? She can't continue to...
I think she must. I think she must. The question is she can, but she's standing so much forward. If she can, I don't know, like really push her hand under Ayana's and get the center, but I feel like there's so much cup and so much back pressure.
Go!
Elbow fall for Melik, coming forward, going over the pad.
There.
Very dominant from Ayani.
Turn. Don't move. One warning. Don't move. Go!
Goes for the floppers press, but Ayana
Too compact, too much side pressure.
Too much everything. Too much everything. Ayana Takanaka 3-0. One more round. It doesn't look good for Melik Sahin, I'll be honest. We saw already today when it was 2-0, and then Tavberidze was able to turn this around. Can she do something? I think she needs to try an outside option.
She definitely needs to try outside.
Yeah.
She's got the height advantage. She's got the little bit of length in her arm. She should be able to possibly get out of the index finger of the...
Ayana is so confident. She allows Melik to hit, and then just easily rolls over to her side, puts it on A side, and pins her. Round 4. Ayana Takanaka, Melik Sahin. Could this be the last round of this title match? This match number 8 out of 14 that we will have today. And the next match is Alja Muratov, Artyom Morosov. She's coming forward. She's not changing anything there. Goes, keeps the cup. Now Ayana is kind of just showing off, I feel. And takes the pin and takes the title.
Lots of power. Congratulations.
Too much power. Ayana Takanaka does what she couldn't do 2 years ago and wins the featherweight title on the right arm. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see her in a title contention also on the left arm. What a performance today versus very strong Melik Sahin, absolute masterclass, and we can see how happy she is. We're gonna go to post-match interview with Neil Pickup, hug from Snezhana Babayeva.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a performance. And over in the corner of Ayana Takanaka, there's a great deal of emotion. And she raises the Japanese flag here inside the arena. Another World Championship success for Ayane Takanaka. And we'll welcome her to the center of the stage. We're going to do the belt presentation. Sarah Bachman is up with us, and we'll put the belt around the waist of your winner, Ayane Takanaka. And you can see just how much it means to her.
So proud of you.
Ladies and gentlemen, raise it up and show your love for your winner tonight, and East versus West, champion of the world, Ayane Takanaka of Japan.
Good job. You're amazing. You're amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, raise it up for Ayane Takanaka.
No translator, but the crowd definitely appreciated her.
I think
Understood her
everyone
completely.
got that, yes, yes. And
Very-
we see entrance by the new champion. Some dreams do come true. Ayane Takanaka with a super dominant performance. Look at that, like so compact,
Well
so
deserved.
strong.
So poised.
Yes, and kept it together, kind of showed up at the end. Felt very comfortable in this match and takes the win and takes the pin, and the belt goes to Japan. First Japanese champion in East versus West history. What a performance. Congratulations to Ayane Takanaka. We'll see more of her, I believe, with both arms, and you can see how happy she is. This is a dream come true.
Всем привет, меня зовут Devon Larratt. Я приехал сюда бороться с Алижаном Муратовым.
I say my name is Devon.
Я думаю, что для него это большая честь приехать сюда, в Германию, и побороться со мной с Девоном Ларраттом.
И сегодня тот день, когда мы наконец увидим, кто сильнее и достойнее.
И я пришел сюда выигрывать.
Артем, let's fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to raise the roof here at East versus West 23? Because here we go. This match is brought to you in the men's super heavyweight division on the left arm and will be contested by athletes from the great arm wrestling nation of Kazakhstan. Let's firstly introduce this man making his way to the arm wrestling table. He is a multiple national, European and world champion, and is a signature arm wrestler of his nation who holds world championship titles here in EVW in the lower weight categories. But today he steps to the open weight, the men's super heavyweight division, to demonstrate and underline his credentials, his reputation, and his moniker as the Giant Killer. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Alijan Muratov. Ajan, Mr. Forearms Morosov, waits at the table for the introduction of this fearsome athletic giant, who also hails from and is proudly representing his home nation of Kazakhstan. He has been a terrorizing force in the men's open weight class for a number of years at East versus West and was the former East versus West left-handed super heavyweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Cologne, Germany, raise the roof and rip it up for steel, Artem Morosov!
Alijan Muratov, Artem Morosov.
This is for bragging rights.
This is for the king of Kazakhstan.
A lot of beef up here, Bray.
Listen, this is one of the most anticipated matches.
So much muscle.
So much muscle, so much forearms, so much hook.
Oof. Are we going to see this go in a hook?
100%.
100%. 100% in a hook.
I think it's very hard to keep Alijan outside, but I know Artem Morosov will try. And this is the match, one of the most anticipated left-handed matches of all time. Artem Morosov, Alijan Muratov. Round number 1 is on the way.
Who is the king of Kazakhstan? Massive.
And we go to a top row.
It's gonna happen.
What's happening here?
It's gonna happen. John, just wait.
I could tell. Artem was rocking back.
Yeah. I think it's smart for Artem. I think the guys know each other so well. They're from the same city.
Yeah, you saw it.
Do they have history?
You saw it yesterday at the press conference, didn't you? And there's a little bit of history, but it's a nice feel and a nice vibe between the athletes, and there's massive mutual respect.
Alijan Muratov, in my personal opinion, pound for pound, best arm wrestler on the left hand. We have right now 2 division champion. He is our light heavyweight as well as heavyweight champion in East versus West with the left arm. And he wants this win to go for a chance for his 3rd belt,
Yeah.
3rd title.
Let's be honest, he already has a super heavyweight forearm. That is something else.
Yes. Coming in much smaller than Artem Morosov. And
Morosov definitely going for the top roll. He's going to put the pressure on the hands.
100%.
Here we go.
You keep moving.
Strap is tying down. Lil Collins.
Ready for the go.
Trying to get that control element on the wall.
Oh! The explosiveness of Alijan. Woo!
Earlier tonight.
Turns in quarter.
I hate to say it, Ray, but I...
Yes!
Hey, we spoke earlier
I
tonight
hate to say it.
about Rustam Babayev dropping down on you hard. What about that?
Yeah.
One of the most explosive pullers ever. Let's take a look at this one more time. Quarter turn and then just a pull to the side. It's insane how much power he can generate and the speed.
Speed and strength equals power.
Power.
And I'll tell you what else is impressive. It's the timing. His timing is beautiful. He carves in, cuts across you, hits that supination, utilizes a block, and as soon as you breathe to counter, he blasts you in a different direction.
Impeccable.
Precision.
Let's wait this. Round number 2.
Surely the strap.
I don't think anything's gonna change. We're gonna go for the strap for sure. Or Artem Morosov. Try to do something else. Oh, Alijan.
Oh, my goodness.
God.
That is dominant hand strength.
Spinning without any hand control, with
without
finger control. Listen,
oh,
Neil Pickup, is this the guy to rule the left-handed division?
You know what, Ray? Every time I see Alejan Muratov, the man gets more and more impressive. That just under, look at this on the replay. Look at this. This is against a taller, bigger athlete.
What the hell?
A slight reversal. We talked about it a moment ago. The timing is impeccable. Watch this. Bang, there's the hit. Watch the reversal. No opportunity to find balance. It is denied.
No.
It is terminated.
Well,
no.
Yeah, that's what you're able to do with a 20-inch
Oh,
form.
we're going to round number 3. Guys, don't blink. It's happening right now. Round number 3.
So much for rest period. Here we go.
Elbow on the back. Okay, don't move it.
Muratov, explosive excellence in those first 2 rounds. He leads here. East versus West 23. Last chance saloon. Big drive again, and there.
Wow! Absolutely insane performance from Alejan Muratov. Just controls everything. Pins Artyom Morosov.
3-0.
Listen.
Very impressive.
Listen, I think Vitali Laletin needs to be really ready for this one. He really needs to be ready for this one because this guy is coming. He is coming, and he's coming hard. We're going to go to the stage for the post-match interview with Neil Pickup.
Alejan Muratov, unbelievably impressive as always. And I've got to say, as we wait for Alex to join us up on stage here, I think everybody in the arena is shocked by what we've just seen. Alejan, you've gained a reputation throughout the world as the giant killer. But there's giants and there's giants. And the man you face tonight, former super heavyweight world champion, who we saw push Vitali Laletin to the very edge. And tonight, you dominated. Surely you must feel that it's time for the shot at the #1 spot.
Kazakhstan! Баршаға рахмет, қолдап жатқаныңызға. Всем спасибо, что поздравляете, что пришли поддержать. Я очень рад, конечно, но идем за титулом, конечно. Ну что, Виталий, готовься. Скоро, я думаю, мы с тобой уже выйдем.
First of all, thank you everybody here. I appreciate all the supporting and celebrating. Thank you very much. As for the match, of course I'm happy, but we move forward and we keep going harder. Vitali, get ready for a match I'm sure we're gonna meet.
And after that performance, Alejan, I'm sure that everybody inside the arena wants to know that if you were to get the title shot at Vitali Laletin, could we expect more of what we just saw tonight, a demolition job to claim the title?
Конечно, я буду работать над этим, чтобы все было так же, как с Морозовым. Давай, Виталя, давай!
Of course I'm gonna work hard so everything goes as it did right now, so давай, Vitalia, давай.
Ladies and gentlemen, raise it up and show your love for Alejan Muratov.
Well, it goes to show you, Ray, when you have a forearm that's the size of most people's thighs, you can do wonders.
You can do wonders. Alejan Muratov is so impressive versus the former champion. Artyom Morosov has only lost till this point to Vitali Laletin, and Alejan, like the speed, the power, and just like the venom that he hits.
Never was able to establish the endurance card. He just got blown completely out of the water.
Just insane dominance from Alejan. Like, this is crazy things to see. I can't wait. He's right now ranked #2.
The champ is back.
Проиграешь, потому что я останусь у Тараса опять чемпионом.
Not even sure what to say exactly. He's just such a nice guy.
Я думаю, что он будет говорить про меня всякую гадость. Его плохо воспитывали родители.
He was raised pretty well, maybe a little bit too well. You know, sometimes it's just too much. If you're too nice, people can take advantage of you.
Я желаю тебе честной борьбы.
I am about to take advantage of you.
Тарасайтис, get ready to lose again.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go! The lightweight championship of the world will be contested now at East versus West 23 on the right arm of a 7 rounds. And I'd like you to welcome the first of our athletes now, making his way to the arm wrestling table. He is a multiple Lithuanian national champion, EAF European #1, and former WAF champion of the world. This man is also the former East versus West lightweight champion of the world. Raise it up and welcome Matyushenko Tarasaitis. Ladies and gentlemen, former East versus West lightweight champion of the world, Moriarty Mindaugas Tarasaitis waits at the table for the introduction of a man who he has faced before. I'd like you to welcome this man now making his way to the arm wrestling table. He hails from and is representing Russia, where he is a multiple national champion, EAF champion, and WAF world champion. Most notably, he is also the reigning and defending East versus West lightweight champion of the world, Artur Makarov.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The world title is on the line. The defending champion Artur Makarov, 31 years of age, versus Mindaugas Tarasaitis, the former champion. Artur took Mindaugas' title 2 years ago. He made a climb back to the top of the hill, and here he is for another chance for the gold. Last time Mindaugas looked very well on round number 1, but couldn't keep it together, and Artur Makarov took control and beat him 4-0. Can this time it be different? Mindaugas has made some serious gains and some serious wins.
Wrist, shoulder, shoulder, wrist. Don't move. Shut up. Nope.
Against Daniel. He was beaten previously by Daniel and then came back and reversed it, Ray. And He's such an educated arm wrestler, so cerebral, not dissimilar to the man that you train with, the Jedi Yanis Amelins. What can he do here?
Bring it in. Stay there.
We will find out very, very soon. Mindaugas versus Artur. This will go to the strap. I think they just should go to the strap. None of them are trying to hold on. They're just playing this game. Minda believes he's doing some damage on Artur's hand.
Mindagas like that vacuum pump there, trying to suck all the life out of the match there, and
By the way, you know,
he'll
this
try
shoulder,
to
I also
coil
put it
up.
quite far back. That's why, you know, I'm still square.
No, you're not square. You're like
Yeah, I know, but you just keep that in mind, like, because
Getting into it with Bill Collins a little bit there, Mindagas, but
he likes to talk.
He does.
He
But
does like to
I
talk.
think he had a point there in some respects. He's pretty straight, but he carves that shoulder under so far. It can appear like he's kinking. And if you look at Makarov,
down.
the size of the hand is truly ridiculous for a man that weight. It really is a weapon.
It is an absolute weapon. Artur Makarov is a champion for a reason.
Look how thick it is. Oh, unbelievable.
The wrist.
His hand and wrist are huge. This is the men's 77 kilogram section. And he's got a light heavyweight forearm, light heavy. Look at
the
Oh
difference.
my goodness.
Look at
There's
that
a great
difference.
shot of it right there.
Look at that. It is massive.
Tendons on top of tendons.
They should not be in the same weight class, it looks like, but
No.
they are.
Look at the fingers. Look at the thickness of that man's fingers. And a
I
77 kilogram.
feel like strap tells no lies, and it's not going to tell lies for us right now. Minda keeping it high, keeping it center. Gonna attack high.
Come on, guys. Don't move.
Artur is chopping down. Ooh, that was a weird one, like 3 goes in a row.
Mindaugas is so impressive. He's so thin, but has such a lethal top roll.
Yeah, and his timing again is ridiculous. He was bumping. Oh, what do we got there from? It's okay. I thought Bill Collins was not happy with something there, but
okay.
Got it
I
fixed?
got it. Yep. Open.
No,
He's
wait,
got
can
it,
we
speed.
redo it now? Because I wasn't
Okay.
paying attention.
We don't
It was like a
see
distraction.
the graphics, so
You have one foul. Get a grip.
yeah,
He has
I
one
just
foul.
said in one foul. Yeah,
one foul for
I
Mindaugas.
was waiting for that. What we
Can they
had.
at least open and close again?
His
So
whole
we-
hand
so I can
is
adjust it a little
swallowed
bit.
up by Artem.
Yeah, it's massive, mate. Look at
Yeah,
this.
Artur is.
He's a physical
No,
anomaly
I'm
at
just
this
trying to
weight
get
class.
the
This will be like just a match of opposites. Artur is just pulling down, pushing down as hard as he can, and Mindaugas is hitting up as high as he can.
Yeah.
So who will win? That literally will be who will win, who will have more power in their respected positions.
Here we go. Do not blink, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh.
Warning. That's one foul, one
One
warning.
foul, one warning for Mindaugas Tarasaitis.
So just calm down there.
Settle down.
Might be a strategy.
Don't move. Go.
And away we go.
Just drags him down.
Too much size.
I felt like he messed the goal also a little bit there. A lot of power from Artur Makarov. Very aggressive.
Very aggressive. And I feel like a bit of a release there. He was happy that he got that. There was a lot of uncertainty, but his movement was really perfect. He bumped the wrist, got that close, solid position, and then punched to the side.
Can Mindaugas pull in a hook?
Let's take a look at this one more time. He can, but not versus Artur Makarov.
We learned a lot from the replay there as well. Once it hit that position, look at the relaxation from Mindaugas. He didn't want to contest
He didn't contest it.
No, he knew
No.
that he didn't have what he needed.
No.
Been here before.
And in that position, Artur had the buckle. I'm kind of lost a
I
little bit.
don't think it mattered, Ray.
No, yeah.
He's got such a huge hand and such a strong cup. I'm surprised it's even gone to the straps.
Look at that.
With that hand, Artur doesn't top roll. He doesn't top roll at all. He only hooks.
There you go. You're good there.
Look at the size.
He has no wrist. It's forearm to the hand.
There's no wrist.
Surely we'll go to the strap.
Wrist. Don't move. Go.
Tarasaitis and
And it will go to strap every consecutive round after this. 1-0, Artur Makarov is leading this world title match. The defending champion is winning.
And he looks in great shape, and he looked really, really dominant at that first start. Got what he wanted. Mindaugas Tarasaitis.
He exploded. He exploded. He was very aggressive.
Yeah, and Tarasatis is such a specialist in that he needs to have
You are keeping me very low. For
everything
No reason. I'm relaxed. Don't worry about it.
where he wants it to be, and he knew that he didn't there. And Makarov denied him the angle that he required, and that is testament to just how dangerous Artur Makarov really is. He's explosive and so powerful.
Mindaugas wants to work that hand. He needs to get access to that wrist. He needs it. He has 3 more rounds to do it. Will be enough?
Wrist. Don't move. Go!
On the way.
There it is.
Much better.
Flat down a little bit.
Gets a stop.
He's in the match.
Stretches him out. Very close to pinning. And gets the pin. 2-0. Artur Makarov. Similar scenario of their first meeting on East versus West stage. Their defending champion, 2-0 versus the former champion.
And in impressive fashion, Ray. He's look at that on the replay. He was in the dominant position throughout that. The overhead shows it beautifully there. And look at the commitment from Makarov. Now, how much damage was done there?
He definitely took some damage, but he
himself took potentially more.
Yes. Yes.
He dumped his eyes on purpose.
Old guys get stretched out.
Yeah, he got stretched out, I think, a little more. That looked a really tricky spot for Mindaugas there, and he did fight to the death on that one.
He got a little bit better on that hand. He hit this time more defensively back to the B side of his side, but I don't know if that's the best strategy, actually. You kind of need to attack Artur, but if Artur just rolls over you, doesn't matter.
And when Artur is on the A side, have you noticed that he moves his entire body moves hard to the side?
Yeah, it's so hard to get him out.
Yeah, it really is. He commits massively hard. And
you can't allow him just to hang there.
You'd have to be 20% stronger than him, and that is not the case.
You gotta move back. We need
Mindaugas still isn't using a full elbow pad. I think if he moves across, he could maybe save himself, get that little half-inch extra height.
100% agree, John.
Maybe make this match last a little longer, make it an endurance game.
Yeah, he's kind of making it a little easier for Artur by being in the position. Yeah, I agree 100%, mate. And it's a confidence thing, isn't it? Because when you feel like the guy's trying to close down the space, you don't want to come any nearer to him. But in some instances, it's the best move. And certainly now, because Plan A, Plan B did not work.
Listen, this is the moment.
He wants his elbow as far away from the pin pad as
he
he
has
can possibly get it.
Artur has the
that
buckle.
might save him.
There's not going to be a better chances for Mindaugas to get that wrist, to separate him, to stretch him out more. This is probably his best shot at that.
I couldn't agree with what John Brzenk just said anymore. For me, he needs to go really hard left, and then a little left. Get as far away from that pad as possibly he can.
Half-inch, quarter-inch to save him. Then he can work.
And he may just get Artur off his shoulder, and that's the only chance he has. Here we go. Down come the hands. Big drop, but way better, much better connection.
But he's still in the front corner, so he's putting himself at risk of getting pinned.
Mindaugas has very good catch right there on pronator and one elbow fall for Artur. Mindaugas getting some gains.
Did they call it?
The audience loves it.
Did they call it?
Yeah, one elbow foul for Artur Makarov.
Oh.
Mindaugas got his wristband back, but he got Artur on his wrist, which is a very good position for him to be in. He just needs to keep that going, needs to play this smart.
But again, to John's point, I do think that he makes it a little easier for.
Yeah, well, he's flirting with danger. I mean, that pin pad is so close.
It is so close.
And
he needs to make this about endurance.
Yes, he does, because the commitment level, the explosivity and the commitment level from Makarov is a difference maker right now.
I do feel like he can't afford another lost round. Mindaugas cannot afford that, because then Artur Makarov will redline to get the last pin.
Referee's grip.
And then everything is very dangerous when you don't have any options left. One foul for Artur Makarov, round number 3.
Who has the gas tank? Here we go.
Don't move. Don't move. Go!
And away we go. Big, sweeping, attacking. Hunch to the side, and Tarasatis is very low there. He needs to try and maintain his position, but get access to that massive hand and wrist that is containing every ounce of him at the moment. And This is a battle of commitment. Wow. Oh, Artur Makarov is so committed when he hits to the side. The entire body just blasted in.
Timing. He waited for Shterengas to breathe.
Yep.
He took a breath and then blasted.
Boom. Yes. And as Ray said, now it is shark-infested waters. Oh my God.
Listen, there's some guys that will always just have your number. And looks like Artur Makarov is that guy from Mindaugas Tarasaitis.
Look at the angle that he takes whenever he hits that position, though. He really wonderfully carves his whole body across Mindaugas. And then, as John said, his timing's perfect. And as he does that, there's a little bit of up and a little bit of back. And it makes a huge difference when you got that kind of start.
Yeah.
What a monster.
They could keep this in the center. He has better shots, but Artur his arm power is just too much. Just too much.
No surprise that he is the champion of the world, and tonight he looks like it. If Mindaugas Tarasaitis could get back into this match, the roof would come off here in Cologne. It's 3-0 after Makarov.
Have we ever seen a king's move from Mindaugas?
No, but he's the Messiah.
That's I think what's needed here. The top roll, but to the back left corner of the pad.
Yeah. Just have to make some
needs to go left a little more.
Roll out as hard as he can. Just kick back as much as he can.
Just
But
to not lose center.
we haven't seen that from Mind ever.
Cannot give center against this man.
No.
Referee's grip.
And that's easier said than done, and let's be honest.
Yeah.
This man is a beast.
Stop.
Fine.
Referee's grip.
Yep.
This is it, round number 4. Artur Makarov, the defending champion, one pin away from securing and retaining his title versus Mindaugas Tarasaitis. This is the moment of truth. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. One warning for Mindaugas.
Sure.
You can see he definitely took some damage in previous matches.
Don't move. Go!
He hits Artur, is very close to pinning, gets a deep cup. Mindaugas trying to defend it, and he gets it.
So close.
Good job, Mark.
Artur Makarov, 4-0 versus Mindaugas Tarasaitis. Retains his title and still the lightweight champion of East versus West. Came in ready to fight, and fight he did. Very impressive. Mindaugas has been on a roll. That's an impressive win from Artur Makarov, the best lightweight puller on the planet right now. We're gonna go to on-stage interview with Neil Pickup. Home.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with an unbelievably impressive Artur Makarov. We're going to start by putting this belt around this man's waist. He is still the lightweight champion of the world here at East versus West. It's Nazana Babayeva applies the belt there. Ha ha ha. Alex is saying he asked for that to be a little bit tighter, wants that belt to be secure, and you have to say it looked secure tonight. There was a lot of talk coming into the match about who had improved the most and who would be able to make adjustments following their first match. And tonight it really did look like Artur had made all of the pertinent adjustments and planned perfectly. Were there any surprises thrown at you tonight by Mindaugas?
Всем спасибо. Спасибо всем, кто верил. Да, я соглашусь. Я спрогрессировал чуть больше. Больших сюрпризов по матчу не было. Я сделал то, что я хотел, и у меня был запасной вариант «Б». Вы его во втором матче увидели. Поэтому, слава богу, все получилось. Я защитил свой титул. Спасибо большое всем, кто здесь есть. Спасибо, кто в меня верил. Я надеюсь, я буду вас радовать еще.
First of all, thank you everyone who here who was supporting me and believing me. Thank you everyone. About the match, I agree. I think I did progress more. I did all the adjustments that I had to. I had plan B. You saw it in the round 2. And yes, I believe I did everything as good as I could have. I progressed a lot and everything went as planned. Thank you everyone. Really, I hope I can keep making you all happy and defend the belt.
Now let's focus on that defense if we can for a moment. Obviously, we're about to go to the men's welterweight division where we'll see the most dominant champion that we have here in East versus West. But it's fair to say that Arthur is starting to put together a very impressive run and may have cleaned out the division. When he looks at all the challengers that sit beneath him, who would he like to see get the next shot at the title?
Да, я думал уже по поводу следующего матча. Если это брать мою весовую категорию 77 килограмм, я готов побороться с любым соперником. Если брать 85 килограмм, я бы хотел попробовать эту весовую категорию и посмотреть себя, на что я способен. Поэтому я думаю, мне организаторы дадут такую возможность.
I thought about it before, yes, I did. And this weight class, I'm ready for everybody there is, no problem here. If we are talking about the next class, 85, I would like to try myself there. I would like to try myself against anyone the league gives to me. I really want to see how I stack up, and I believe the league will give me this opportunity.
Возможно, я не наберу 85 килограмм, потому что я не гонял 77. Где-то мой вес будет примерно 78-79. Это в лучшем случае. Но в любом случае я бы хотел попробовать.
Maybe I won't fill out the 85 kilo class. Even right now, I didn't cut any weight. I came in at just the right time. But even if I'm 78, 77, 79 kilos, I would still try and see how it goes in another weight class.
Ladies and gentlemen, how exciting would that be to see this man step up and challenge the bigger competition? And I guess that our next two athletes will know that he's going to be watching them very closely in this next matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, raising up and showing love for this man, he is still East versus West champion of the world, Arthur Makarov.
Before we go to the world welterweight matchup, let's take a look one more time at the lightweight title bout between Mindaugas Tarasaitis and Artur Makarov. Artur Makarov was very impressive today, shut down all the lanes of Mindaugas, even made sure that there's nothing the former champion can do to put him in a bad position, was very aggressive from the go, taking the first pin. You can see from the go, Mindaugas was defending as much as he can, but it's just not enough. Like, you can't roll out that hand, that arm is just too much.
Too much mass.
It's so hard also to fight someone that size.
That size. It's not,
yes,
you know.
yes. As good of an arm wrestler Mindaugas is, and he's right now #2 lightweight. But Artur Makarov, congratulations, retains his title one more time, and we'll wait for a new challenger.
I'm manifestor.
მე ვარ დავით სამუშია საქართველოსდან.
I start to visualize how I fight with Samusha, and I see this belt, exactly.
ღებულობ მონაწილეობას ისვესტის ტურნირზე, ვიცავ მე-11 კამარს. ვარ მოგონსაგებად ჩამოსული.
Samusha, I wish you that you go under your 100% potential, so do 150.
ჩამოვედი მოსაგებად.
Ladies and gentlemen. gentlemen, here we go. We move into the men's welterweight division, where we will see the championship of the world contested over 7 rounds on the right arm. Let's introduce our athletes now making their way to the table, starting with this man who hails from and is proudly representing his home nation of Ukraine. He burst onto the scene with a massive win at the Swiss Open and then was incredibly impressive in his East versus West debut. Tonight, he comes back to the table to try to claim the championship of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Alexander Teliatnik, who is more widely known as the Manifestor! Ladies and gentlemen, Manifestor waits at the table for the introduction of this incredible arm wrestler. He is the most dominant athlete on the East versus West roster and in the history of the promotion, with 10 successful World Championship defenses. Tonight, he tries to make it the 11th against this powerful arm wrestler. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome him now making his way to the table, hailing from and representing Georgia. He is a multiple Georgian national champion, EAF champion, and WAF world champion. He is also the reigning and defending East versus West welterweight champion of the world, Tavberidze.
So many title defenses. Oh my goodness.
The greatest East versus West champion we have seen. Manifestor, just 24 years old versus David Samushi, 34. Listen, this is the match. Manifestor is so impressive.
So impressive in Vienna.
Absolutely dominant victory against Vlad the Destroyer. And today he challenges the champion of the champions, David Samushi, the king of the welterweight division. Let's see what happens. I expect nothing but ruthless aggressiveness from Manifestor.
Both these guys in tip-top condition. They don't get in any better condition than these two.
And there's such a contrasting character. You've got the massively aggressive, almost sinister Manifestor against the incredibly calm Samushi. Do not
wait for the goal. We see
so much to be learned from this first start here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to East versus West 23. This is the welterweight championship of the world on the line.
Straps. No, sorry. Referee's grip.
Manifestor of Ukraine.
I'm too excited.
Ray's getting all so excited up here.
This is the really exciting match, because the question is, Can Manifestor beat David? Straight in a hook, and right from the go, the champion puts a brakes on Manifestor. One foul for letting off the peg.
I thought that was a pin, Neil. From this angle?
Me too.
What did you see?
One foul, one warning for Manifestor. Listen, I don't think it's a good sign if David Samusha is able to stop him from the goal.
Yeah, no, he's so known for his endurance.
Yes.
He has gutted out some crazy matches in the past.
I feel like everyone that tries to fight him inside eventually just
wears down,
abandons that idea.
Yeah,
and we see a higher knuckle, a low hand from Manifestor. He's making some adjustments right there.
Manifestor.
It's getting closed.
Managed to finish, but he did not get any prize for the endeavor. David Samusha will take a lot of positives from the fact that the brakes did go on, and he has arguably the best gas tank of anyone we have seen in the promotion in that position. And we are on.
Wow.
Whoa. What happens? I want to see the referees. A coincidental foul. Yeah. Manifestor were off the side. Went high hook.
More outside.
More outside. Put a lot of pressure on the hand. David was expecting it will be easy just to get in a hook. Like I said, everyone eventually avoids the inside power of David Samusha.
Here we go. Don't blink, big
And we go
drive,
for a
strap match. Now let's talk about the white elephant in the room. There is a very clear message from those first two starts, and it is that Manifestor has a lot of options.
He has a lot of options.
He's very close in the hook. It is nip and tuck who's got the power there. Endurance you've got to give to Samusha. But the opportunity to fluidly transition to the top roll has been evidenced right out of the gate.
After every start, I see Manifestor's confidence increasing. The first test was a little hesitant. He's getting more and more explosive, more confident.
Reminds me of an annoyingly impeccable fella I used to know called John Brzezinski. Would always find a way. And that is, whoa, that's early.
He's feeling it.
But the fluidity of the transition.
Welterweight title is on the line. We can see both guys on the very nervous.
I don't need to remind anyone. David Samusha's been in this spot before, and he's dug out.
Oh, John, look at that. That looked clean. Surely that is clean. Yeah, it is the first pin.
And first pin goes to Manifestor, 1-0.
An ominous.
Guys, this is not over yet, though.
No, it is not.
By any means.
But what I will say is that was
very impressive.
Fluid.
Switch it up.
Oh, my word.
Switch it up. Didn't get stopped at all.
No. Fluid, just completely confident, and also didn't get extended or stretched it out. Look at this.
Take a look at it one more time.
Oh, my word, that is very
Let's go back a little bit.
Might get another look at that from earlier in the start, but we just saw the finish there. Look at that.
Ooh, puts him palm up.
The hand and wrist. Oof. Kind of reminiscent of Dave Chafee.
Really.
Yes. When you have very dominant hand, your arm kind of follows.
One of the things that you've got to take also from that, guys, is that Manifestor at the moment is making all the choices.
Yeah.
He's dictating the pace of the match and the position of the match.
David is doing just one thing.
Yeah.
He's doing one thing.
I feel like John said it in the earlier match. You've got to get to a situation, as we saw with Rustam and Betkili, where you get offensive. You start to really attack the guy. And I feel like Samusha can't catch this fella. He's got to attack him.
Move, go!
Oh, my God.
That's a clear pin. 2-0.
That's a clear pin.
Wow.
That's a clear pin.
Where does David go from here?
That is very difficult, because the problem is that
he's trying to hook, maybe an outside move, maybe a top roll.
Do you think he's fast enough?
I don't know.
Yeah, the speed differential is significant.
The hand dominance clearly looks like in favor of Manifestor.
You know what I'd say there, mate, is if you look at the way that Manifestor approaches this, he's doing it with a great deal of bravery. It's kind of like he doesn't have to fully commit to a top roll, because he's not bothered if it goes inside.
Right.
He might beat you there. So he's he's like in the halfway house between the two, and he knows that he's that much quicker, he's probably going to finish you. And right now, that's exactly what's happening.
Here again, though, cannot let down. No, I've been in this situation before where you feel like you're so dominant and you cannot let your foot off the gas.
We saw it with Mayan earlier tonight.
Yes.
He looked like he had it sewn up, and was not the case. But
especially versus these Georgians.
yeah, and I'm going to say that if David Samushia can pull this out of the fire, it may be his most impressive comeback yet. And let's be honest, he's been in a few. Here we go.
It's not going to be easy. He's not putting any really stops on Manifester. Let's see, he goes for a slip, he goes for a slip. Yes, Manifester feels okay if it slips. Yeah, I feel like you can't really catch this guy with your hand. He has so much back pressure. Yeah.
There's a real maturity around Manifester tonight. A real
Like I said earlier, you could see the confidence building in each start.
He said he dreamed this, he said he felt this, he knows this is reality manifesting itself. Right here, round number 3, Manifester leading versus the champion David Samushia.
Center. There, good, good. Wrist, wrist, wrist.
Hold out those hands and
keep your wrist.
David needing to be a little more aggressive off that start. And, oh my word, the speed differential is huge.
There was no pin. I didn't say stop. Yeah. So it's
There was no pin clearly. I felt like there was an elbow foul on Manifester's
Possibly. It was so close.
Yeah, yeah.
It was to the edge. I think that
Yeah. There was no pin.
it did completely fall off the pad.
I think he actually stopped. I think
Maybe he thought that he elbow foul.
Yeah. Let's watch again. Here we go. Down.
Staying, avoiding Samushia like crazy. He's right there on the right side of the elbow pad. Samushia can't get engagement, trying to show his shoulder in.
move. My God, guys.
Samushia looked a little more aggressive in that last start. Drives the leg up onto the post of the arm wrestling table and looking to kick his body sideways a little bit, commit the shoulder. Needs to, because at the moment he's coming up very short. Big drive again. Oh, that's clean.
That is clean. That is 3-0. 3-0. David Samushia cannot put brakes on Manifester. Listen, we are just one pin away, probably from a new champion. The reign of Samushia might be over in the next 2-3 minutes.
Well, this is it. He's got one shot, one arrow left in the quiver, and he needs to nail it now. It's William Tell time, because if he doesn't start hitting apples, it is over. At the moment, you like that, John?
Yeah.
But right now, what I would say is that Manifester has been incredibly dominant in all positions.
Yeah.
And he doesn't look like he's been tested yet.
No. Yeah, I'm not sure what option David has at this point in the game.
Who thought this would happen? That it would be such a dominant performance from Manifest?
I didn't expect that. I expected eventually it goes inside, and then it's a battle, and then, the champion always wins, but might not be the day.
I had Manifester for the win in a death war, and that is not what this has been. It's been an absolute dominant performance from this new incredible talent.
Listen, it feels like Manifester is like the new age of arm wrestler. It looks like that. Like there's something different with him. Just 24 years old.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's 24 years of age, and he is extraordinarily talented, very well-rounded, incredibly strong.
Yeah, not only strong, but explosive.
Yes.
He's got that youthful speed. You remember that, Neil, back in the day?
That's a long time
30 years
ago.
ago, 40 years ago.
40 years ago.
Even his hair's better than that.
You're right.
Round number 4. This is it.
Don't move. Go.
Sweeping top roll. There is the win. There is the moment.
We have a new champion.
Wow. The streak is over. David Samushia loses his title to Manifester. We're gonna go to the stage for the post-match interview with the new champion, Alexander Telyatnik, Manifester. Congratulations to the new champion. Insanely, listen, he has arrived. He has arrived. He's right here.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like you one more time to raise it up and show your appreciation for what you have just witnessed. We are going to ask Manifesta to come to the front of the stage, to the applause of the arena here, and he will stand center stage in the light because, ladies and gentlemen, he is the new East versus West welterweight champion of the world, Manifesta Alexander Laletin. And he will get the world championship belt put around his waist by John Brozink, the greatest arm wrestler of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the Manifesta. Coming into this match, David Samusha had defended the World Championship title 10 times against an unbelievable who's who of arm wrestlers. And yesterday we asked you what was different about you and what would make this match different. Tonight, you looked incredible. Did you manifest that result?
Okay, guys, I'll have to translate. For the first manifester, I want to say that he really appreciate the attention everybody who come today and watch this match. Thank you for everybody. He really appreciate it. For the first, yeah, for sure he manifested exactly how it will be, exactly this fight, exactly this win, and he told about that. And as usual, the main what he wanted to say is that you just see what he's saying. He just doing this. And for now, his plans to have some rest. And after that, go in 95 category and get there the champion belt.
Wow. Manifesta. It was so impressive to watch David Samusha achieve what he did in this weight division. Obviously, you've just said you want to go up in class. Will we see you contest both divisions, the welterweight and the middleweight, at the same time?
We can see it only in the future. The time will show us what will happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, raise it up and show your appreciation for the new East versus West champion of the world, Manifesta.
Manifesta just did what no other man have done in this weight division, and that is beat David Samusha. What an amazing performance, starting with round number 1, where both athletes ended in a deep hook match, but then Manifesta made the adjustment that he needed and was able to roll out and top roll David Samusha every consecutive round. His versatility is truly impressive, as well as speed and power. I do feel like we're seeing something new, something big, and something we're gonna see for a very, very long time. This guy loves this sport. He manifested it. He wanted to be the champ, and he is the champ. Congratulations to Manifesta one more time.
I've come to defend my EVW Heavyweight Championship of the World against Ivan Matyushenko.
We both are, we have good level.
See who's the stronger man inside.
Maybe Dave has a little advantage in power, but I'm better. Most probably a good match.
Why does he lose? Because he's facing the champ, that's why.
Dave, they call you easy money. I hope they gave you a lot of money to lose.
Don't you worry about my bank account. It's all done on the table.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen the lightweight championship of the world contested tonight at East versus West 23. We have seen the welterweight championship of the world contested tonight at East versus West 23. And ladies and gentlemen, we are about to see the heavyweight championship of the world contested here tonight at East versus West 23. Let me introduce you now to these athletes as they make their way to the arm wrestling table here, starting with this man. He hails from and is representing his home nation of Russia, where he is a multiple national champion, EAF champion, and WAF world champion. Cologne, raise it up, Matyushenko! The phenomenal Ivan Matyushenko waits at the table, and we will now introduce his opponent, who is about to make his way into the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is a multiple US national champion and comes to the table tonight as one of only 2 men to hold world titles from the United States of America. He is the reigning and defending East versus West heavyweight champion of the world. Easy money, Dave Chafee.
Are you excited?
I'm excited. I like Dave Chafee's music choice.
That was a good one. Ivan Matyushenko, Dave Chafee, 41, 49, 115 kilo. The heavyweight world title is on the line.
Oh, Dave Chafee is back. He is in good shape.
He's in really good shape.
He is healed. He is ready. Talked to him earlier. He's so ready. Matyushenko.
Center is good.
So explosive.
Center a little bit here.
So technical.
Has that ability
Elbows
to just
down.
hook pretty much anybody, but
Elbows down.
can he
Knuckles
contain
here.
the
Ivan,
sweeping
knuckles.
power of Dave Chafee?
Good. Center is here.
Like Dave's power
task.
is legendary.
Tough task.
Everyone who has pulled Dave, they know exactly. They're like, dude, this is for real. And I still can't believe these guys. This was the first time they met in real life. They have never met each other in real life.
Open your hands. Open. It's referee's
World
grip.
title match.
Don't close. Yeah, we'll check the shoulders. Don't
Dave
close
has
it
a
down.
unique
Keep it
style. He
open.
doesn't really
Открой.
top rope people.
Okay.
He sweeps
Center
them.
is
He
here.
takes your hand away by just
Don't close it down.
just
Keep
side
it open.
pressure, flat-handed
Like this.
side pressure.
Okay,
A lot
good.
of back pressure, a
Shoulder
lot of
in.
hand.
Don't move.
Most of the time when
Shoulder.
Dave loses, it's
Matyushenko
Don't
has to get
move.
this
Top rope.
wrist to
This
wrist.
hand
He
first.
has to explode to get this.
Guys, don't
look
move.
for the speed of Ivan
Center is here.
Matyushenko.
No, center back here.
Wrist.
Rotate both.
Shoulders, please.
Rotate. Rotate. Shoulders good. Rotate more. No, guys.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't even look centered to me.
Yeah, Dave is
Center,
adding
we
a
need
lot of
center.
back pressure.
The referee's gonna fix that. Yeah.
Okay?
So every time
Oh.
the arms just move closer.
Open
closer.
your hands. Open. Elbows down. Open your hands. Now this hand first, okay?
We see Armas Gasparini right there.
Guys, center more
in Dave's
here.
corner.
Don't push the center, Dave, okay?
Two legendary arm wrestlers right
Shoulders,
now. This is
shoulder
for
in,
many a dream
shoulder in.
matchup, and we're seeing it
Don't
for the EVW World Title.
Don't move.
At heavyweight right arm. Waiting for the go. Round number one.
Move. Go!
And hits in a hook.
Wow.
Puts Dave on the defense.
Impressive.
Dave is holding on. Ivan Matyushenko in a good position. This
He's
is
in
good
this match.
position. He's very much in this match. Dave is still staying flat there. Doesn't give a lot of access to Ivan to his pronator.
Yeah, Dave has been known to just use his bicep and
He's waiting for Ivan Matyushenko to open up. Dave's arm is not moving from that position. But so is Ivan's.
Oh.
Wow,
Wow.
guys, we
Wow,
are
wow,
in for the
wow.
match.
yeah. Matyushenko has made this an endurance match, and this is going to be problems for Dave
It's gonna be
Chafee.
problematic for sure. But the speed of Ivan, he just jumped on him, turned him.
No, very impressive. Beating Dave Chafee to the punch like that with that powerful sweep that he has is
very
impressive in itself.
Yeah. I said this many times, there's just one guy on the planet that can turn almost anyone in a hook, and it is Ivan Matyushenko.
Wow.
No one does it better, and we saw right here versus very, very strong and uncomfortable Dave Chafee.
Okay.
So one foul for Dave Chafee. We're still in round number one.
Ivan, не закрывай палец. Палец.
A lot of people believe if it goes to endurance,
Center
Ivan
is good.
Matyushenko
Okay,
has
shoulder
more.
in, Dave. Shoulder in.
And I do believe Ivan was very comfortable in that position. He has had many
Don't press.
battles, and Dave is
Don't
usually
move.
not in that position.
Guys, we need
Wait
rotation.
for the go.
Rotate a little bit. Center here, Dave. Dave. Center.
He's adding a lot of back pressure.
Dave. One warning for you.
One
Center.
warning for Dave.
Okay? We need the center.
Dave is loading up.
Don't close your thumb. They're
You don't want to give your arm too much to Ivan Matyushenko. He's going to pull it to his size really quickly.
Don't move. This hand first.
Waiting for the go.
Guys, don't move. Don't move. Go!
Ivan hits a hook, and again Dave stops him. Again, Dave comes up. Ivan is in a defensive position.
He's in a good position.
He's in a good position. Ooh, he kind of pulled himself under a little bit more. Dave is waiting there, but I feel like Dave could get stretched out right there. Ivan's working very well, trying to get access to the hand. We might see a top roll attempt from here.
Matyushenko's using his frame so well. And there goes Dave's bicep.
There goes the bicep. I think it's second elbow foul for Dave. 1-0 to Ivan Matyushenko.
Wow. That is surprising. So impressive. I am so impressed with it.
Ivan Matyushenko is incredible arm wrestler.
Get that elbow drive all the way over because he's able to.
Let's take a look at it one more time. Dave was opening up. Yeah, you can see his elbow went over the pad right there. Very good job from Ivan Matyushenko. Getting the pronator, stretching Dave out.
Open that motherfucker up and be able to get his elbow right behind him.
Let's see where is the endurance of both these guys.
Right. Dave is not known to be a top roller, and we've seen in the past his endurance is questionable. Matyushenko is definitely committing his frame a little bit better. He's twisted in a good arm wrestling position, where Dave is relying a lot on just gym strength, muscle strength. And
Dave got opened up.
It works so well for a sweep, but boy, once you've
like this.
been exposed like that on your bicep,
No, don't close. Don't close. Come up a little bit.
the bicep isn't quite as strong as the rest of
Don't close your thumb.
a good, tight arm wrestler's body.
Round number two, no strap.
Okay.
if one of the guys eventually...
Matyushenko doesn't even look like he's aware of the start. He's just kind of lazily It's amazing how quickly he can transition from a lazy look to boom, it's in there.
We need to rotate, okay? Rotate. Guys, you can't start.
He almost kind of looks like he's stretched out a little bit.
Don't push it, okay? Keep it in the middle. He's pushing.
Would the strap change things? Dave has a little bit better connection with his pronator, maybe. But so would also Ivan.
Now
He's
is
not having a problem with his hand and wrist, so I don't see this under the straps.
I do feel like his wrist is getting a lot of work. It's getting a lot of work.
He's doing all the hanging on for sure.
Yes, yes.
Guys, don't move.
Ivan's doing the cupping.
Ooh, it looks like a little bit of a back pressure top roll from Dave Chafee.
He's trying.
Yeah.
He's trying.
No, it's the setup.
But it's so hard to do it.
Yeah,
it's so hard to do it against Ivan Matyushenko. One warning for Dave Chafee.
Dave shoots for the pad. He's not a pronator. He doesn't go backwards very much. He's
keeps the back pressure and just goes sideways.
He's got that eye on that pad, and that's where he's going.
Okay. Don't move. Don't move.
Hands are getting closed.
Don't move. Don't move. Go!
This time Dave
Better offensive position.
Dave puts Ivan on a defense from the goal, and it's very close.
Oh, that might be a pin.
Elbow.
Elbow?
Oh my goodness.
Fucking bullshit.
Did Dave say that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't believe it. No, Dave would never say things like that. One foul, one warning for Dave Chafee. That was much better start. I do feel like Ivan Matyushenko is also taking damage.
Yeah.
He's also taking damage.
I'm not sure. I mean, with a massive forearm that Dave has, is it even possible to be lifting your elbow off the pad? I mean, I don't know what the official ruling is on that, but maybe the tip just came up a little bit because of the size of his forearm. He was in an offensive position.
Dave Carlin should have the better seat in that. Let's see.
Don't move. Go!
And again, this time Dave hits a hook again. Very aggressive hits from Dave. And it's very close, very close. Ivan Matyushenko tries to pull him back. And I think it's a second foul for Dave.
Elbow foul?
Elbow foul.
Oh.
Yes.
I don't see it.
I do feel it's really good. I do feel it's really good. Dave is actually recovering probably faster than Ivan. And he's doing damage. But he needs to have a pin. Let's take a look at it one more time. Right here, he's gonna make a hit. Elbow went over and went over again.
Oh, but yeah, inside, outside of the elbow. I'm not sure what the official ruling is.
Oh, that was so close. The first surge was so close. But again, he doesn't have a good cup there. Doesn't have a good cup. And plus, Ivan is a very tall guy, so he can push his forearm really forward. So Dave is literally running out of space.
The elbow joint is clearly on the pad, though, for Dave Chafee. So I'm surprised that they're calling the elbow. Because there's the inside of the elbow, there's the outside of the elbow. And
that is true.
He is crushing that.
That is true.
That pad. So.
That is true. Round number 3. Ivan Matyushenko leading this world title match by 2 pins to nothing. Let's see if the reigning champion can do something. Ivan Matyushenko. This is a battle. It's from the go.
Dave's hand first. Dave's hand first. Open your thumb.
Dave needs to come up with just a little bit of pronation, and he can finish this match.
Better connection between the pronation and the hand, I feel like. Because as soon as he surges, he's losing one, so his body doesn't go through it.
This is good. Shoulder in.
So after this match, we have 2 more matches left on this amazing card, East vs. West 23. Round number 3, Ivan Matyushenko, Dave Chafee.
Guys, don't move.
Don't miss the go.
We can't shot like this. Center here. Come on. One warning for you, center.
I don't know if Dave's pulling across the table or if Matyushenko is just wanting to kind of start in that position. It's like he's just giving it away. He's
not really fighting.
He's fine with it. Yeah, no, he's fine with it.
Now Ivan's hand first. Back a little bit. Don't close the thumb.
Let's see it right here. Again.
Shoulder in, Dave.
Still no strap.
Okay. Don't
Maybe
move.
strap.
No, neither one of them were pulling that hard outside.
Yeah. Waiting for the goal.
Go!
Dave hits it, gets very good. Ivan Matyushenko's elbow is right there on the pad, and Dave takes the pin!
Whoa! This is a new Dave Chafee? The endurance Dave Chafee? Is that what we're seeing?
The Dave Chafee that can sit in a hook with Ivan Matyushenko and then pin him on round number 3 from the goal. Now you have seen anything and everything.
Evolution.
Evolution. And they say you cannot teach old dog new tricks, right? What's next? A top roll?
I won't go that far.
2-1. We're definitely in a big match. World title on the line. The heavyweight division. Dave Chafee, Ivan Matyushenko. 2-1. Let's see if Ivan Matyushenko can do something right now. He needs to be aggressor. I feel like every single round, Dave is winning the start. After round number 1, somehow Dave is winning the start.
Well, yeah, after that first round, he definitely got a little bit of a wake-up call. It shocked him that
Ivan got
Nikenko
pumped.
moved that quick.
Yeah, Ivan got probably very pumped in that one. He was defending really hard.
Center is here. Okay,
Sometimes a defensive position is not as taxing as an offensive position, right? I mean,
yes.
If you're going red line the whole time,
Yes.
it can be very
I'm
taxing.
very surprised because Dave was stretched out. Dave was opening up. And yet, that's what we see. Let's see round number 4.
Rotate, okay? A little bit.
Still a lot of back pressures. Ivan's going to jump in a hook.
Stop. One warning.
One warning for Dave for loading up.
One warning, Dave. Don't worry. Okay, good? It's good.
Dave Chafee,
Don't close.
one of 2 North American champions,
Okay, shoulder in
together
more.
with Todd Hutchings.
Shoulder in. Don't move it. Don't move. One warning for closing the thumb, okay?
One
Don't close the
warning
thumb.
for Ivan Matyushenko for closing the thumb.
Okay? Don't move.
Like, this is very tense.
Don't move.
Hands are getting closed.
Don't move. Go!
Dave hits it, puts Ivan on his biceps, transitions, tries to pin him. Ivan's defending in very good position. Ooh, another elbow foul.
And I don't see it.
I think there was a jump. There was a big jump.
I don't see it. He's buried into that elbow pad.
Maybe we'll see it on a replay.
Okay.
Back.
There's definitely movement, but that elbow pad is buried.
One warning, okay?
One warning for both of the athletes and one foul for Dave Chafee. He needs to be very
Now,
careful
Dave,
in this
first.
one.
Don't
2,
close the thumb, Ivan,
1.
okay? I will give you
Ivan
warning.
Matyushenko, great defensive position.
Come back a little. Okay, that's good. Shoulder in. Shoulder in.
But it does look like
Don't
Dave is the
move.
faster man right now.
Don't move.
He can get
Don't move.
to the side before Ivan sets
Can't
his
start
hook.
like this. Guys, center, okay, of the table. Won't move,
Yeah,
no
what I
fouls,
see,
no
Ray, is
nothing, no
Dave has
warnings.
great
Let's do
position
it again from the center.
once the hook is established, but then when he goes to pin, he fades out
This
into
is
a little
center,
bit on his
okay?
bicep, and that's
Keep
dangerous.
it in the center.
Because I feel like Ivan is setting a trap for him right
Yeah.
there. Yeah. Yeah.
Don't move.
If he can get the position without Ivan
But
securing the cup.
I'm not sure Dave wants to try to wait him out.
Go!
Yeah.
Like right there is good.
Yeah. Oh, a lot of back pressure from Dave. A lot of back pressure from Dave. Ooh, Ivan sets down in his hook a little bit deeper. Fully supinated. All on joint. All on joint. Dave needs to be careful with that elbow. Oh, both guys stuck right there in the middle. I think it's a second foul for Dave. 3-1.
His pronation is failing him. His hand is being turned over.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ivan is just playing defense at this point, and I think it's a very good strategy. Round number 5. Let's take a look at that one again. Yeah, Ivan is using all his structure very, very well. Yeah. Also, Dave really doesn't have connection on
the
his cup.
pronation, yeah. Well,
That's
I think his cup is there. It's just not. He's losing that. His hand is being turned over at some.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking blast him outside.
Like you said, maybe it's just sitting in the center, securing it deeper, 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 then transitioning for a pin. But again, like you don't want to sit in that position with Ivan Matyushenko. 3-1. What a match we're having right here in Germany for East versus West 23. This is match number 12 on the card, and you have two more matches left. And those are the big ones. Brian Shaw versus Leonidas Arcona, Vitali Laletin versus Devon Larratt. But right now, world title match, Ivan Matyushenko, Dave Chaffee. Ivan Matyushenko is just one pin away from taking the title from the reigning champion. We already saw one title change hands today. Will we see another one?
Don't move. Go!
And Dave hits much better hit from Dave.
So
he's opening. I feel like he can get it right here. I feel like he's so close, and it needs to be right there. It needs to be. If he just stays there. That's a foul. That's a foul. Oh.
At some point, Dave, I think, needs to contest these.
How is he so much better when he's on that side? Every single time when he was on that side, that's the round he won, right? But he was so close. At some point, I actually thought there was a pin.
It's such a long way to make the transition from that point to getting up and trying to press to finish.
Plus, you have no space. You have no space. Even Matyushenko is just pushing all the time. As soon as you stand up, you just lose the side pressure battle.
Shoulder, Dave, and don't move.
That press would be fresh right now, though, if Dave elected to try to pull it off.
Just go for it, right? Just go for it. Full Alajan.
But no, he's going to stay outside. He looks like he's...
One foul for Ivan Matyushenko. We are in a match. Did you expect Dave Chaffee to go like in the really long matches, the endurance battles? This is crazy.
And still be in it, yeah. No,
still be in it. Yeah. He's a different man for sure. I feel like this is a resurrection of his career at the heavyweight division. I feel like he was always meant to be at this weight.
So impressive of Matyushenko to be able to stop that initial sweeping surge of Dave Chaffee.
So we need a center, okay? Guys, I can't. It's good. Okay, shoulder in.
Number 5.
Don't move.
One foul for each. Both guys need to be very careful. I don't want this match to end on fouls.
Okay, open now, open. Don't do like this, okay?
It's
Maybe right now is the moments where Ivan Matyushenko can make mistakes because he might rush it a little bit too much. I feel like both guys are very exhausted at this point.
Don't move. Go!
And Dave,
much better angle from Matyushenko.
Much better
angle.
Dave is getting opened up. He's laying down as much as he can.
Yeah, Dave has to be aware of where his elbow is. And the pop.
The second foul.
Good job, man.
And the win goes in amazing battle. What a match. Ivan Matyushenko, the new champion at heavyweights. Long time coming for this legendary athlete.
Even though it ended on fouls, I think both guys are walk away from this satisfied, knowing that they did their best.
Absolutely. I feel like let's have a couple of matches and run it back.
We could rerun this in a couple of months.
Yes.
Have a different outcome.
Please, more of this. I'm wanting more of this. Right now, we're going to go to the stage for post-match interview with Neil Pickup and award ceremony.
It's great.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with an exhausted athlete. He sold it all, but he has come up with the win, and he is the new heavyweight champion of the world, Ivan Matyushenko! And he is going to get the belt for the heavyweight division by the man at the top, at the summit. Devon Zavrashvili places the belt around the waist of the new champion, Ivan Matyushenko. And he is sweating heavily, but he's time to relax now. Ivan, step into the center, mate. You're the star of the show, and you were the star of the show tonight. An incredible performance, Ivan. We know that you have so much experience in this sport, and tonight it showed.
Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for support. It was. I'm happy to be here. It's a big honor for me to pull Dave for the title. It was very hard. I think I cannot curl my arm. Thank you, Dave, for the match.
Now, Ivan, at the press conference yesterday, we spoke about how you felt that this match would go and the shape of the match. And you said in one of your responses, you know, I hope that this goes to be about power, because if I can match him on power, maybe I can out-arm wrestle him. And in the first round, you looked like you got the brakes on and started to fight your way back into the match. It must have been a huge confidence boost.
Actually, my plan A was to win quickly, but I could do nothing at the center. No pronation, no side. The only thing I could do is to try to catch him somewhere in defensive position, and I knew I once was good there, and it helped me today. And Dave, yes, he had some difficulties. He's extremely powerful from here, but there were several centimeters.
Now, it looked like in a couple of the rounds you were very, very extended, and yet you chose to continue to fight. Did you feel your endurance was better?
I hoped that my endurance would be better, and I also practiced some open arm top roll. That was the first time I think I pulled with such open hand effectively.
So we may see you transition to a King's mover in the future.
One day, maybe.
Now, mate, I have to ask you before we let you go and celebrate your new championship title. This division is stacked. There are many guys that may transition down from the super heavyweight division. In your mind, who do you want to pull next here at East versus West to defend your title?
Well, my dream match is against Armwrestling, but now he is too big, and I am not sure that he will come down to 115. There are very many good athletes at 115. So, as the organization says, now I need to defend the title. So I cannot choose, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's let him go back and celebrate his victory. This is one of the nicest men in the sport.
Я бы хотел поблагодарить всех, кто меня поддерживал, всех фанов, ребят из зала, моих тренеров, Сергея Викторовича Удовика, Алекса Мужишвили. Также у моей дочки день рождения будет скоро. Я бы хотел посвятить эту победу ей через 2 дня. И огромное спасибо моей Сюзанне, которая всегда со мной.
And there she is, just thanking his lady who's right here at the front taking photographs with a massive smile on her face because her man is a new heavyweight champion of the world, Ivan Matyushenko.
I think both men can be proud of the performance today, but Ivan Matyushenko.
So deceptive. This, I mean, he's proven. I mean, he proved today that his frame is just unpenetrable. I mean, Dave Chafee came in with such size, such strength, and Matyushenko just twisted his frame into the correct position and just outlasted Dave.
He took away Ivan's Matyushenko biggest weapon, which is his speed, and still Ivan was able to defend it, able to push, and able to win it at the end. I don't think this is the end of Dave Chafee. We're gonna see more of him for sure. Dave will be back. Ivan Matyushenko is the new reigning champion at heavyweights.
Welcome here in Germany. I'm Brian Shaw. Brian Shaw, the 4-time world's strongest man.
And I'm here to destroy Leonidas Arcona on an arm wrestling table.
I'm too good. I'm just so strong right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Honestly, man, I really don't understand. You are smaller than I expected and also fatter than I expected.
He said that? He's the one. Brian, you are the one that is fat. I'm not the one who's fat.
I am there to hurt you. I'm there to beat you. I'm gonna have my way on the table.
Tonight, you will learn it from me.
Everybody, you're gonna have to rally around your guy. Off gates, Deutschland. Off gates, Deutschland. Off gates, Deutschland.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to East versus West 23 here in Cologne, Germany. And this packed out arena was about to get excited as we set for our main event of the evening. This match will be contested on the right arm in the men's super heavyweight division. And fasten up your chin straps, ladies and gentlemen, because it's about to get bumpy. A new crop of titans have entered the game, and 2 of these men are about to do battle tonight here on the main stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce these men to you now, starting with this incredible and iconic strength legend. He hails from and is representing his home nation of the United States of America. He is the 4-time world's strongest man, the former strongest man on earth, and globally recognized as one of the greatest strength athletes of all time. Cologne, Germany, and everyone watching around the world. Please welcome the Colorado Colossus, Brian Shaw.
König steht bereit, ölige Haut, perfekt inszeniert, Plastikstärke, gut poliert. Ich steh ruhig, Hand aus Stein, Jahre Last. Ganz allein, kein Applaus, keine Show, nur die Kraft und Roar. Du trainierst fürs Bild, ich trainier für Krieg, du jagst den Spiegel, ich zerbrech den See.
The Colorado Colossus, Brian Shaw, waits at the table for the introduction of this man. He is a global strength sensation and YouTube star, hailing from and representing his home nation of Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Leonidas Arcona!
energy.
I can feel the
I got
energy.
goosebumps.
Listen, it is
It
time.
doesn't get any bigger than this, Ray.
Brian Shaw, Leonidas Arcona, world's strongest man versus Leonidas, a global strength icon. Ooh, what a battle we're having. Two guys with aspirations on being a tough of arm wrestling sport. And it's going down right now.
The roof is on fire.
We don't need no water.
Let the burn.
Here we go. Let's go, Germany.
And gentlemen, you are watching East versus West 23. Welcome to Cologne, Germany. He'll pick up here with John Brzezinski and Ray Lipinge. And it just got lit in the very best of ways. The Colorado Colossus, Brian Shaw, King Leonidas Arcona. It's on.
Look at the
Cologne.
size of those guys.
I'm telling you, Ray, they need to make a bigger table. This table isn't big enough for these two men.
Leonidas with a little aggression there, tried to knock Brian to the side, and he got a little bit of attention from the big man. Now,
Leonidas with seniority in this sport.
Leonidas trying to...
Neither man's going to back down from this. We might need to call security.
Forward. Don't let it.
I don't think we have enough security. Hermes Gasparini in Brian's corner. Serhii Kalnina in Leonidas' corner. Together with Kevin Wolf there.
Open. Elbow on the back. I'm just trying to get you guys a
Brian
fair
Shaw.
Open.
Referee's grip. We might see the first go, and that will tell us a lot of things about this match.
Leonidas Arcona. Listen to the arena rise as this match starts to intensify. Bill Collins will close down the hands. Brian Shaw looks a little underneath there on this setup. Leonidas will try to put him on the B side early, and it stops at the center. Brian Shaw holding on. And Leonidas Arcona, we're
in a match.
We are in an arm wrestling match.
We are going to the straps, ladies and gentlemen.
The height dominance there maintained by Brian Shaw. Leonidas tried to climb. We saw the little pop there, and we'll go into the strap match, and you can feel the ripple of anticipation go around this arena. The Colorado Colossus, Brian Shaw, leaning forward, now tightening in. He looked a little underneath on that first setup, and you can hear the local support for Leonidas.
Listen, this is the match they came here to see. That's their guy versus world's strongest man.
Leonidas got a massive amount of support here, as you would expect. Partisan crowd in Germany. This is a fabulously talented young man. He's facing arguably the greatest strength athlete of all time. In the Colorado Colossus, Brian Shaw, this man is unbelievably decorated in all disciplines of strength. He is transitioning into the game of iron arms. Watched on. Been around the world. And here we go.
Tighter.
Brian needs to stay calm and focus on what needs to be done.
Okay, elbows down. No moving.
Look at the experience from our corner as he tries to make the setup difficult and take away as much as he possibly can. And Brian needs to
how Leonidas fights with that height.
retain those fundamentals. Be ready.
Go!
And away we go.
Goodness!
Leonidas Arcona with the win.
Leonidas Arcona explodes and just pins Brian Shaw. That experience in arm wrestling that he has, he's been doing this for much longer than Brian, pays off. And we see it here, gets the cup, rolls to the side. Very aggressive. Brian couldn't get what he wanted, was still trying to hold on.
Yeah, Brian.
Should he use more rise than holding on? There's no point of holding on at this point.
So difficult to accomplish a top roll once you're in the straps like that and locked down with Leonidas Arcona.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
And if you notice,
it's a problem. It's a problem.
It was the experience that made the difference.
It's a problem.
The nuance in the strap, and Leonidas was setting traps, and at the moment, Brian doesn't know the traps that are being set.
Yes.
Move.
Yes.
This needs to reset, and hopefully he can.
If anybody has any advice, Brian needs to stay out of the straps. He needs to try to secure this match without the strap.
I think it's very hard at this point.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. If he sticks to the game plan, whatever the game plan was. This crowd is insane. They're loving this. They're loving this.
Leads by 1 pin. Brian Shaw with a great start without the strap. As
Round 2.
Go! They're underway again, and Brian needs to collect that hand and hang on to it.
He's got it. He's hanging on.
Now
He's got the cup
Titan
secured.
and press towards him, Brian, right through the knuckles.
Better.
And Leonidas gets what he wanted. He wanted the strap, and he gets the strap. And that could be very much in favor. And Brian needing to try to assert that hand dominance there. When he gets the hand and wrist, he needs to clamp down, drop into that press and drive straight through the knuckle line of his opponent. For Leonidas, he needs to get out of dodge and get the strap, and both men have a real opposite game plan. At the moment, the game plan of Leonidas has stuck once. He leads here 1 pin to 0, but you do feel like there's drama left in this match.
This is far from being over.
Leonidas achieved one objective, that is getting to the straps, and the strap's going to stay on also on next, all the consecutive rounds after this. Right now, what Brian needs to do is use his massive frame, his massive size advantage, and just rise above if he can. But it's easier said than done.
Needs to punch that lower palm forward, the lower palm as far forward as he can, and try to get those knuckles to the ceiling, see the back of his hand. At the moment, Brian a little palm up for me. He looks like he's supinated across a little bit, and that gives an opportunity for Leonidas to move to the side. If Brian can rise and climb and make him run out of space.
He's on the good side of the buckle. He's on the good side of the strap.
Yeah. He has a really good opportunity right now. If he can get some access to Leonidas' hand, not allow him to secure the cup.
Punch that lower palm to the moon. And rev to the side. He cannot be on the B side with Leonidas Arcona. Leonidas boils the match inside. And Arcona feels like he has dominance and holds on to Brian, and Brian pulls underneath him there. A good thing for Brian that he got out, because he was moving in the wrong direction, the elbow going back before securing height.
One foul for Brian Shaw. Leonidas looked very comfortable there. And in arm wrestling, more you arm wrestle, better you get, and Leonidas was very good from the beginning.
Brian Shaw needs to try to maintain height on the index finger and the index finger knuckle. That is where the match can be won and lost for him. Must gain height first. Leonidas is denying that. He's making sure that he carves to the side and puts Brian in a losing position, and Brian been unable to prevent it now.
What I'm seeing, Neil, is maybe a little more straight from Brian. Get that pronation working a little bit sooner.
Couldn't agree more. Stand that hand up, see the back of your hand, and get that.
Or just twist a little bit. Make sure it doesn't go cup. I mean,
absolutely.
One foul for Leonidas Arcona. There was the second warning.
Brian can stay committed with that shoulder, drive that lower palm forward, and make Leonidas' hand work. He may have some opportunity here. For Leonidas, it's the polar opposite. He needs to try to get to that opposite side, and this is a fascinating chess game. Who has more endurance in the key areas? Will it be Shaw? Will it be Leonidas Arcona? Luke Pulsher in the corner of Brian Shaw, looking
better,
more nervous than the man himself, but a lot better setup.
From my vantage point, this is better setup for Brian.
He's much.
My knuckle.
Very good position.
Great.
Hands are getting closed. Brian Shaw, Leonidas Arcona. And Leonidas loses his hand a little bit, hits it to the side, and I think...
Elbow foul.
Oh, elbow foul.
There's an elbow
One.
Second elbow
Second elbow foul for Leonidas Arcona. And the round goes to Brian Shaw.
Ooh.
He's going to contest it.
This
is going to be a riot.
Could be a difference maker.
Brian Shaw may have just woken up. If he can maintain height, he's in the match.
And he still hasn't used the tricep card. Coming across with a press.
Got to give it to the A side.
Yeah, even in a bad position, I think Brian is, obviously strong enough, massive
Challenge
enough
flag. So Leonidas Arcona is challenging this call from the referees. We're going to take a look at it. They're going to take a look at it.
Yeah, it looked like there was a foul. And the pin won't count if it was an elbow infringement. And to be honest, I wouldn't wait. If you're in Leonidas' corner,
you have to.
He needs to try and take any advantage he possibly can. I mean, this could be nip and tuck. And the other thing is, it's going to come down to endurance. Now, if you're Brian, for me, he needs to punch that lower palm to the moon.
Listen, Brian did a very good job getting access to Leonidas' hand. Leonidas was working harder, so he definitely took some damage. Let's see if he this time will not get as confident and just tries to pin Brian Shaw straight away. Do we still have a challenge going on there?
Would not.
I don't think we have. Round number 3.
1-1 the score.
1-1 the score. Yep.
Started positively. He got the pin. He was close to getting a pin in that second start. An infringement denied the win. Unpopular decision for the crowd here. Local boy doing great. Started very, very impressively. Brian Shaw started to make some smart adjustments and regathered his height. He must maintain the height.
Buckle is definitely a disadvantage for Brian at this point, but we'll see. We'll see.
Leonidas Arcona. Started.
Here.
The crowd is definitely effective here.
This is the match.
Let your guy hear you.
Brian Shaw.
I haven't checked you guys yet.
Colorado, USA. Look at the concerned face in the corner of Brian as Hermes Gasparini, the gladiator, shouts instructions to his man.
Brian versus Leonidas, round number 3.
Move down!
Oh, he gets the cup. He gets the cup, he gets the pin. 2-1.
We stretched out. Yeah.
2-1, Leonidas Arcona.
Brian there.
Listen, every time there's a influencer rising, we send in Leonidas.
Brian, on the hit there, you'll notice that the pressure was through the arm.
Yeah.
It must be the whole body that he's moving there, and that's the difference at this point in time. It's the arm of Shaw versus the whole body of Leonidas, but the timing of Leonidas was great there.
And he's not losing his wrist. He's maintaining a good cup. He just
gets pulled to the side. Yeah, with everything. We'll see what happens on round number 4, because I do believe the buckle is playing a big role, especially when you're a young top roller. You kind of don't know exactly how and what to use.
You got to decide right now, Ray. We continue to do what you've been doing, or if you're Brian Shaw, do you commit to trying to throw a Jerry, Larratt, shoulder roll off the start, press, get behind your arm.
If I was in Brian's corner, rather not him trying to
Not to do that. Not to do that.
No. I
think at this
I just
point you
don't
have
know
to.
how much his structure is ready for something like that.
Yeah, well, maybe with a dead wrist.
Maybe with a dead wrist.
Woof!
Leonidas, Brian, 2-1. Coming into this match, most people in arm wrestling world expected that Leonidas Arcona is coming in as a favorite, but they thought it will be a close battle. It is a battle, but let's see if it finishes right here in round number 4, or Brian Shaw can figure out the riddle that is Leonidas Arcona.
Brian Shaw has all the physical advantages, all the leverage there, but he lacks experience, and you do feel like his ceiling is higher than Leonidas is, but right now Leonidas has a massive experience differential, and he's utilising that and setting traps for Brian.
You need one level,
Brian getting a very valuable learning experience at this stage, and he does have the tools. If he can find his position and secure the height, he could reawaken this match. But he must get that lower palm deep. He must stand his hand up. Leonidas targeting him very hard with the side pressure, trying to time him.
Round number 4. This might be it. Fans are making a lot of noise. Brian Shaw is going to commit to an outside move right there. He commits, doesn't have full access, gets turned in a little bit, defends as much as he can. Leonidas feels like he's in control. An elbow foul. A little bit shades of Matt. That was round number 2. Yeah.
Brian choosing to move that elbow back. Unfortunately, the wrong time there. He's trying to move back without gathering height first. You cannot do that. You must secure height before you move back.
He needs to secure his own cup at this point, or he kicks out really hard.
I actually think that will be better, to kick out hard and gain height. Height is the king.
Beautiful pulling from Leonidas O'Connor.
Leonidas at the moment is exacting his game plan very, very well indeed.
Let's be honest, he could have ended it right there at the start, but he chose to play around a little bit. But we already saw some playing around today, which ended pretty bad. So
Leonidas is also showing.
Ooh, John!
I like his setup.
You did call this. You did call this.
Leonidas is also showing tremendous hand and wrist strength. Containment's excellent. Really, really strong. Brian with a slightly different approach.
Maybe this will work. Brian's throwing his shoulder in. Referee's trying to square him up a little bit more. Let's see. Round number 4. Shaw, Arcona.
It's too separated. Now he's in the match.
One warning. One warning, I think, for Brian. Needs to keep his shoulders in line before the go.
Leonidas has everything there.
Abandons it. Elbow foul for Leonidas. This does look like round number 2. That's a lot of chalk there.
That was an excessive amount of chalk.
Yeah, let's go. Elbow control. Control side.
Leading by 2 pins to 1. Massive support here in Germany.
Still gonna throw his shoulder in. Let's see what happens right now.
Come on. Let it go. It's okay to bend your wrist back.
Okay, Brian probably didn't know that he cannot start the match with his wristband back.
I didn't know that, Ray.
You didn't know that?
No.
Here we go. Brian Shaw. Leonidas O'Connor, USA. In Germany, East versus West 23. Down from the hands, do
Ready for the goal?
Ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? We're underway, and Brian Shaw tightens
Now we are in a match, Mr. Coach Ray.
We are in a match.
Is
that a second foul for Leonidas?
Second foul. That is the second foul. 2-2 the score.
There's nothing else left than commit. He has to commit now. Yes.
There is the key. There is
There's the
always a key.
Do not.
There is always a key that unlocks the lock.
John Brzenk knows. Let's take a look at that one more time. Brian gets a good, beautiful position. That's a really good press.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, it was an effective press until that elbow foul. That was going to work. That was going to the pad.
Yeah.
Leonidas moves to the back, elbow fouls, very clear elbow foul. And we are in a match.
I think they're looking at the shoulder crossing the center line or something like that. I saw they talk with the referees.
I think that.
Yep, I think the referees are checking that right now. I didn't think that that was the case. I don't know.
It looked like a very, very clear foul from Leonidas, and Brian got a solid position.
If the shoulder came off, maybe it came over the center line exactly when
I actually think that was a really smart move from Leonidas to take the foul, because you don't want to get stretched through your elastic limit. That's more detrimental. If you come back in then, you're going to feel it much worse. Yeah. He had a get out of jail free card, he played it. At least he's going into the last round, should the score stay like this, with an arm that's still fresh, intact.
So you're saying there's a little chess play in arm wrestling?
Could be, mate. Could be. Look at this.
Oh, beautiful view.
We about shoulders, guys. I see elbow.
I don't know what they're looking for there, but they will not find it there.
There was no foul there.
No.
It was obvious.
The foul was off the back of the pad
start.
following that. They've actually missed the foul there. It was off the back of the pad, wasn't it? I feel like a little bit of chasing shadows there, to be honest. Nothing from that view.
No. I don't know what they're going for. They're thinking there was a foul at the beginning of the round, or it was a shoulder crossing the center line in a press.
To be honest, it didn't look like there was either. It just looked like it was off the back of the pad.
Okay, referees are returning to the stage.
Let's have a see what it is.
Bill Collins. I feel like they have too many microphones there.
Just isn't switched
Test. After further review, what the protest was the shoulder, and after further review, the call is going to stand. Match goes to Brian.
2-2, right decision, I think, there, to be honest. I believe that was the right decision, and what an unbelievably exciting conclusion to this match.
2-2.
Wow.
We go to the silver bullet. Right here, right now. This is it.
And most importantly, in my opinion, Brian Shaw unlocked a real opportunity there, and I would stick with it.
Yeah, mentally he's got...
punch that lower palm to the ceiling and commit, because height is his weapon.
Listen, if he comes back in this match, that would be crazy.
What a dramatic match. Brian Shaw, Leonidas Arcona, in an intense, dramatic matchup here at East versus West 23. Brian's third outing, third super match.
Fifth for Leonidas.
And Leonidas in front of this home crowd who've been unbelievable tonight, the crowd here. Unbelievable. Made so much noise, really revved this event to the max, and you do feel like we've got another amazing match to come, but right now this one is on a knife edge. It's even got the attention of the greatest arm wrestler of all time, John Brzezinski, who's sat at the side of him.
Yeah, I'm speechless right now. I really honestly don't even know what to say.
Wonderfully entertaining stuff.
Yeah.
And it's hard to... Who's got the advantage. The momentum may have just shifted a little. It was certainly with Leonidas. Brian can close down that space, get everything left, and keep that palm to the roof. Must get the height.
And Brian's going in hard with that press. Let's see if Leonidas will try to get his arm out of his shoulder quickly. What will be the strategy? Waiting for the go round number 5.
Down come the hands. The other hand will be closed in a moment. Here we go. We are underway, and the palm has been sacrificed. It is Leonidas O'Connor with the win.
Could not get behind it. Brian Shaw just could not get behind it.
Leonidas O'Connor, 3-2 versus Brian Shaw. In front of his home
And his
crowd.
home crowd. We need to run this back in America.
What a battle, what a battle.
The crowd definitely played a big part in this win.
Definitely. We're going to go to the stage with interview with Neil Pickup with the winner, Leonidas O'Connor.
What are you protesting?
Just so everyone knows, there's a challenge flag from Brian Shaw's corner. I don't know what it is about, but there's a challenge on a call. I'm looking at the referees, trying to understand exactly what is going on. Will be Neil Pickup that gives us the news, or one of the referees. Bill Collins is going to give us a call on this challenge. Okay, we go to Bill Collins for official call on this challenge.
Upon further review on that last match by the playback, the call stands. Winner.
Leonidas O'Connor, 3-2 versus Brian Shaw.
Ladies and gentlemen, Leonidas O'Connor and Brian Shaw putting on a truly incredible match. We'll catch a word with both men. Leonidas, stay there, brother, and we'll catch you both. Brian, let's get you first, man. Ladies and gentlemen, please, everybody, stand on your feet and show your love and appreciation for a strength legend who has come to our sport and helped us to elevate it to new heights. The Colorado Colossus, Brian Shaw. Brian, mate, I'm proud as hell of you. I'm also gonna say, on behalf of every arm wrestler globally, thank you. for coming to the sport of arm wrestling, because we love to have you. And what you're helping this sport to achieve, you can see right here. And it's great to have you involved. And a lot of people have spoken to me while we've been here this week and said, hey, Neil, do you think Brian is really committed to arm wrestling? Well, my God, if after watching that you don't know the answer, I don't know what to say. How was it for you today, Brian?
Well, look, I want to say thank you to everybody here. I really, really appreciate all of you guys, seriously. You know, I knew coming into this match that Leonidas would be a very formidable opponent. I love challenges, and I knew that Leonidas would be a big challenge for me. So, you know, taking a match like this, I'm very happy about it. And man, what a battle! What a battle, man! It was a lot of fun for sure.
Brian, you're because of your prominence in strength sports and as a strength athlete, I mean, your accolades are pretty much unmatched by anyone in the world. You're never going to get any kind of match that's not super high pressure, and that makes you something of a unicorn. There's no other arm wrestler that after this period of time is in matches of this magnitude, one after the other after the other. How much pressure do you feel as an individual stepping into a brand new environment and being thrown in there at the deep end straight out the gate?
Well, I of course feel pressure, but I love pressure, right? I always have loved pressure. I love having my back against the wall, and, you know, coming into this sport, you know, the level of athletes, it's no joke, right? I'm not quite 2 years in, and, you know, I know that I'm going to keep progressing. I know that I'm going to keep getting better. I learned a lot just from this match right now, you know, and that's what's exciting. You know, in strongman, I didn't win every contest, right? I wish I did, but I didn't win every contest, and sometimes you learn more from the losses than the wins, right? So you go back to the drawing board, take the good, take the bad, and keep improving, keep growing, man. So that's the mindset.
Now, Brian, I know these people want to hear a little bit about your insight in the match itself. You've been known throughout your career as one of the most diligent professional athletes in strength. And I know that you prepared a game plan with your team coming in here. When you actually experienced the match, was there anything in there that you didn't expect from Leonidas? Did he throw things in and give you a different look?
Yeah, I mean, he definitely did. He was strong. He was much stronger than I thought he was going to be, which was awesome. You know, so coming in, you know, the connection and the setup, you know, getting the strap connected for me is something that I'll have to work on. A couple times there, I just didn't quite feel the connection, you know, and he definitely took advantage of that in a big way. So, you know, those things in a practice setting are much easier to deal with. In a high pressure situation like this, you can't necessarily say, hey, I want to change this or change that. You just have to go. And, you know, you go, right? But I learned from it, like I said, and these things, as long as you learn from them and improve on them, it's only going to get better and better. So it's fun, man. I mean, that was an adrenaline rush. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was incredible. It really was.
And Brian, I couldn't agree more. We were talking with John Brzezinski, who was enthralled up there watching that matchup. And the truest test of any arm wrestler and of any athlete is to face adversity and to throw different things into the mix. Try something else. And you definitely did that tonight. And you came up just short. But my God, you were close.
Yeah, it was close. I kind of want to do another round, honestly. But, you know, it's one of those things. Well, maybe Leonidas and I'll have to run that back at some point here. But, you know, again, I do not want to take anything away from this man. He prepared. He's the champion, so you should talk to him, man. Let him have some words.
Ladies and gentlemen, raising up for Brian Shaw. And let's bring this man into the center of the stage. He is your winner tonight. Please show your love, show your appreciation for the local boy, representing Germany, King Leonidas Akona. Leonidas may step into the spotlight. Wow, what a match. When you came out here tonight, the roof came off this building and I could see the emotion just absolutely firing through you.
Well, Neil, I know it's Germany, but give me 2-3 things I want to say in English. The first thing is, now I understand why he's 4 times strongest man in the world. Guys, can you believe how fucking strong he felt? And I'm going to tell you one thing. If he's going to continue in this sport, Levon, you might be in trouble one day. You might be in trouble one day. It's possible. It is possible. 2 years. This guy is a freaking juggernaut, honestly. And now, Neil, I have to say a couple of things in German.
Yeah,
man. Can I? Leute, es war so geil. Vielen Dank für einen der geilsten Abende meines Lebens. Es ist unglaublich. Unglaublich. Ihr seid geil. Ich weiß nicht, was ich sagen soll. Danke. Danke für den geilsten Abend meines Lebens. Mehr kann ich nicht sagen. Brian, where is he? Where is he now? Brian, much respect to you. I didn't expect you to be so strong. Jetzt rede ich schon wieder in Englisch. Ich hätte niemals gedacht, dass er so stark ist. Und ich glaube, wenn er bei dem Sport bleibt, dann würde eines Tages einer der richtig, richtig Guten. Leute, vielen Dank. Und jetzt sage ich, jetzt kommt was richtig Geiles auf uns alle zu. Habt ihr Bock auf das Match, das jetzt kommt? Habt ihr Bock auf Devon und Laletin? Neil, it's up to you.
Leonidas, one more before we let you go, mate. I wanted to really major on the fact that can we just take a moment and look around at all these people and take in that? Because without you being involved and without men like you being involved, this wouldn't be here right now. So again, thank you on behalf of everybody here. How does it make you feel to walk in here tonight and raise the roof of this arena with all this local support? You must be incredibly proud.
Neil, this feels so amazing until I wake up in the morning tomorrow, because then I have a new goal. It never stops.
And who is next at the arm wrestling table? You face Brian Shaw. You're really starting to amass an incredible resume. Who do you want next, Leonidas?
Let me rest and let me sleep. Let me think about it. Then I come back and come back stronger. But I will come back for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, show your love for King Leonidas Arcona!
And we are back. Let's take a look at the match one more time. Leonidas Arcona was so dominant from the go, but I think he played a little bit too much with the world's strongest man, Brian Shaw, and Brian found a way in this match, and that press did look very deadly right there. If he keeps working on it.
Yeah, now Brian just could not quite get his connection together. No. He never could get himself in the position to really apply the strength that he possesses.
No. Big win for Leonidas Arcona, and good lesson for Brian Shaw.
Brian will surely grow from this.
100%.
Yeah, Vitali Laletin.
Young rising champion, destined to be one of the greatest.
Обладатель перчатки самой сильной левой руки, и хочу забрать правую.
Biggest match of my life. That's the way I feel about this. Not yet, Vitali. Not yet.
Remember left? Now. It's time for right.
This is the match that counts for me. This is the one that I've put all my life's energy into. You cannot beat me right-handed, Vitali.
Правой руке, значит, уже пришло время. И совсем не рано.
I'm here for victory.
Devon, your time is over.
Wuppertal, danke, hier zu kommen. Ich würde dir alle zeigen, was es ist, wirklich stark zu sein.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cologne, Germany. Welcome to East versus West Arm Wrestling 23. This is the moment you've all been waiting for here in the arena and fans around the world. This is the main event of the evening. We are in the men's super heavyweight division of East versus West. And ladies and gentlemen, we are close to the summit. Let's introduce these two magnificent arm wrestlers to you now, starting with this towering figure. He comes to the table with massive accolades as the very best of his nation of Russia. He is a multiple national champion, EAF European champion, and many-time WAF champion of the world. He is also the East versus West super heavyweight left-hand champion of the world. And tonight, he tries to take one more painful step towards the summit of the right arm. Cologne, Germany, and everyone watching around the world, please welcome the Siberian Bear, Vitali Laletin! Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome Vitali's opponent into the arena. More than 20 years ago, a stone was dropped into the pond in Big Island, Ontario, Canada, and a ripple formed. And it rolled, and it grew, and it rolled again until it grew into a towering wave and washed away all before it to become the greatest arm wrestler in the world on both the right and the left arm. The titles were lost and adversity was faced. And the pursuit began to once again climb to the summit of the sport that he loved. And tonight, he continues to drive towards that objective. Ladies and gentlemen, now, about to make his approach to the table and into the arena, is the most universally recognized arm wrestler of all time. He hails from and is proudly representing the Ottawa Eye Hookers in Canada. Cologne, please put your hands together and welcome the Soldier Boy Superman from the frozen north of Canada. For some men, there are no limits. Devon!
Store am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be.
What an
I thought
entrance
they picked you out, buddy.
from the spear.
Wow. A musical.
Look at him.
And
Look at him.
Wolverine.
I don't know if that's
Wolverine's at the
Wolverine.
table.
I think that's Krusty the Clown. Vitali Laletin, Devon Larratt, right arm. We waited a decade for this match. 36 years of age versus 50 years old Devon Larratt. This is it, 145 kilos versus 134 for Devon. We saw the left-handed battle in Vienna, Austria, and it's time for the right arm.
Whatever, I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Oh, he's learning language from Matt.
Yeah, that was in French.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to East versus West 23, and this may be one of the most pivotal arm wrestling matches of all time.
You weren't starting it.
Vitali Laletin.
You have to start the match. I wait for him all fucking day.
Versus Devon Larratt. The
Very aggressive.
Siberian Bear.
You see how he pushes me?
Guys, stop. Referee's grip.
Victorious just a few weeks ago on the left
Vitali,
arm. Tonight
why?
we go to the right, guys,
Why?
and this is going to be
Yes.
a very, very dramatic ride.
Let's do it, guys. Let's arm wrestle, okay?
Final form, Devon Larratt. Maybe
Final form, Devon Larratt.
We expect any less than this.
Shoulder in.
We all seen this coming.
I'm not that
Vitali Laletin, Devon Larratt, right arm.
Come the hands, do not blink.
Guys, both of you.
A little bit of movement from
Just
Devon.
put us in the straps.
No call.
Now Vitali's hand first.
Can you imagine a situation here, guys, where we don't see the strap?
No. Okay, this is good. This is good. Don't move.
Come the thumbs again.
Shoulders good.
Hands will
Don't move.
follow.
Devon, don't move.
Laletin
Don't move. Go
there.
underway.
Oh, what an attack from Vitali Laletin. And he gets the slip.
I'm happy with that.
Wow.
I'm happy with that.
Nothing too much to read into that, but one thing is evidenced early, and it's that the speed of the Siberian Bear is really something to behold. You've got to understand we're talking about a 6'9", 150 kilo athlete that moves
It's
at the
insane.
It's
Stop
very
what?
seldom
It's
that
on his side of the table.
Devon has to deal with somebody
Maybe you could bring it back towards my side.
lengthier than him.
Devon, put the elbow back a little bit.
So this is new for
the
Devon
elbow
I'll go
Larratt.
deeper. Deeper.
Yeah, but put the elbow back.
Vitali
Because we need one level
is the
here.
guy.
Yeah, I'm
Devon
under him.
believes
Look,
he's the
I'm under
future
him.
of
I
the
will do
super
it.
heavyweight
But just put the
division,
elbow
but
back
he
a little.
believes
Why would I move my elbow
not
back
today,
if my
son.
webbing is under him? It's his
Let's
job
see
to move
if
back.
Vitali
If my
thinks the
web-
same.
What rule am I breaking by my...
Put your elbow down. Stop.
I've got to say, I actually
Okay, just a
agree
little
with what
bit
Devon
elbow
was
back.
saying there. He doesn't need to move his elbow back if he can find centre.
Up or down for you.
He can find centre in any way he wants as long as he has got
you know,
centre.
With Vitali's size, he should be able to get a center position.
I agree.
Elbow forward.
Yeah.
I want
Under
to.
normal circumstances, with normal people like you and me.
Get out of there and let us
But
fight.
Vitali's arm is longer.
Yeah.
Because they're pretty similar. They should find a center.
Get off
right
us,
there.
Luke. Get off us. Get off our hands, Luke.
Strap is finally being applied. I want to see a go.
Tighten the strap.
I want to see a
Tighten the
go on
strap.
this match.
So much to be learned from these
Open your hands.
early exchanges, Larratt.
Devon is asking for the strap to be tightened.
Tighter. I had
he's
right
on the
against my
outside.
buckle.
I think that's probably the right move as well, because if he's got a shot here, it's got to be to get the brakes on early. And we've already seen evidence of the game plan from
It's a
the
referee's grip, okay?
Siberian Bear. He was off like an absolute
My
bullet in
elbow's
that
on the
first
back.
round.
Hands.
It's on his
Transition well
side.
also.
Towards Luke for center.
Right here. Put the elbow
Towards
on the
Luke
back.
for center.
Orden and Geordie in the corner of Devon.
Get off my fingers. It's your job to start the match. The only pin that happened, I pinned him. Tighten the strap.
Put the elbow back here, okay? Open your hands.
Tighten the strap.
I will do it. Open your hands. This is good. But we need one level. You need to go lower a little bit.
My webbing is lower than his. Why are you lowering me? If my webbing is lower, why are you lowering me?
Okay. Elbow here. Wrist here.
It's hard to see with the referees in the way there.
Okay. Dog move.
Down come the hands, the other will follow, and we will be underway. Here we go! Enormous sweep to the side. Their drive forward by Vitali Laletin, but it's Larratt holding on to it as Vitali forces hold again. And the big sweep on the ground. That was a push attempt there by Vitali. And Devon Larratt hanging on to it and starts to pulse back to centre, and you can hear the entire arena rise as the cauldron of East versus West 23 starts to come to the boil. Devon Larratt trying to edge his way around and get behind his
Vitali is awful tight, though. He's maintaining position.
He's in a wonderful position, and he's committing hard. We got an infringement.
We are in a match, Neil.
Yes, sir.
We're in a match.
And you know what the best thing about arm wrestling is, John Brazil?
One foul for Devon Larratt.
Well,
when we're in a match.
Right. Kind of reminds me a little bit of the Camille match with Michael Thomas.
Yeah, there was a smart resting spot there.
Resting spot. If Vitali can keep his composure and just...
He was really tight there. It was really close, really tight, and really low.
And he sort of started to relax halfway through the match. He started panicking, and then he calmed himself down.
He regripped, he went up, and then he went down.
But we also just talk about the fact that is so ridiculous with Vitali. Even when he's in that resting spot,
why are you telling me to stop?
He's low, but he's still high.
He's as high. Why
He's dropped his body, and he's still higher than most arm wrestlers.
Why is it infraction on me when his landing is higher?
Devon, listen. Let's do an arm
Typically,
wrestling, okay? Yeah, great.
vocal assault.
Yeah. One level. That's it.
Okay, so you want me to rise it up?
Right here. Stop.
That's what you're telling me to do?
Like this. Keep it this way.
But we got the stop that we all expected. We knew that this would be a ferociously contested encounter, and it's definitely going to be that. Devon Larratt always
This is the match we expected.
brings that extra layer of complexity. And,
straight away from the go, Devon was able to secure better hand position, take Vitali's hand. Vitali ends up in a flop wrist press.
Yeah, and everybody feels Devon has the greater endurance, but I mean, everybody tries some red line with Devon. Maybe Vitali will figure out the key to maybe get that good position and just hold.
Yeah, you made a good point a moment ago, John, with Mike Todd and also, I'll tell you who also said this, who's a great, very, very good endurance athlete, Todd Ziller. He's made the same point. It's fine having great endurance when you're on the red line.
Right.
But when you approach that red line, nobody sprints to that.
It depletes quickly,
And again, this much better from Devon. Stays much higher, gets a better position, gets a hand position, climbs back, wants to get his wrist back in. Vitali's very tight. His shoulder is lower than before. He's not pushing it. Ooh, he can just stand there and make Devon work.
Trying to squeeze around, but he needs some purchase there. And Vitali's size and weight is truly incredible. And he's in a very, very tight position there.
Very tight position,
He is incredibly committed also. He's gone to the bank here and goes for it again. Devon Larratt pulsing to the back of the pad, and he's dug in hard. And now he starts to talk.
I don't know. Can Devon's arm go any straighter than that?
Hey, Vitali. Stop. Keep the strap on.
Okay.
We're still in the first round.
What was the call? What was the call? One foul for Vitali. I just want to tell everyone in the audience, everyone watching, please guys, don't turn off your live streams afterwards and don't leave your seats. We have a special event after this match, some special segment that you don't want to miss.
Tighten the strap, pull it towards me.
One foul for each, one warning for Devon.
Tighten the strap.
Guys, center. Okay.
Devon Larratt, Vitali Laletin in an unbelievably hotly contested match. We're already a good few minutes into this thing, and the scores remain goose eggs. 0-0. Nobody has got anything on the board. The foul count is equal. Foul counts 1-1, and to be honest, I do believe that Vitali committed very, very hard there and has done again. And a little higher again from Devon. He manages to stop, and that's much better. He can't afford to allow Vitali to be that tight.
Oh my goodness!
Devon coming
Big
forward,
mistake.
and I think he got pinned there.
Looked it.
First pin goes to Vitali Laletin.
Beautifully timed.
Hey, we are in a match.
Devon must have felt something to come forward like that. He felt like it maybe he couldn't
I think he
maintain
felt it
that
was
angle.
time.
Yeah.
I think he felt it was time.
And a moment
He
ago,
definitely came forward to try to press through it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
he mistimed it. And
expose that angle.
a minute ago, you were talking about the fact that Vitali was super tight, and he's such a huge man. He really is a wall.
Yeah.
It's hard to get around that.
Yeah. Well, many are effective with this move. Jerry Carteret.
This is
Jablonski.
far from over. This is far from over. 1-0. Vitali takes the first pin on Devon Larratt. They're so equal right there. Vitali loses his wrist, puts him in a good position, puts Devon on defensive position. Devon can't move out of it. Vitali can't finish from it.
Yeah. No, Vitali has shown great composure.
7 rounds, and
Stoicism.
I'm already exhausted watching. Be strong. Be stoic.
Be stoic.
The referee's grip. Yes. Okay?
I just
Vitali
can't
first.
get that haircut
Don't
is
push the center, Devon, here. Don't push the center.
something.
Well, we're seeing the overhead camera there, and
Why are you guys pulling me all the way over here? You guys keep saying something, you're pulling me up.
referees
Center's towards you, Devon. Yeah,
were
exactly.
moving to center, and we had a great shot of just where the
The
center
real
was.
question, can he get the seconds? Vitali's gonna hold on. Vitali's gonna hold on.
Surely going to that strap. Big sweep.
And his outside is fresh.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's just so, at this
Off the
point, they're both
side?
so slippery, so sweaty.
I think prize for the sweatiest athlete of the night is going to Devon Borman in match number 1.
Shoulder in, Devon.
You had a close-up, so you
Had
know.
an extreme close-up, and the kid worked hard. Here we go, back to reality.
Center is good.
And
Do not move.
down come the hands.
Ah,
Big
yeah,
explosive
Vitali.
top
I
roll
love this
attack.
place. Stay here, Willie.
Devon just trying to put that work and exhaustion.
Devon gets the strap. The strap gonna continue in every consecutive round after this one as well.
What a war. Early. Steel Morosov nearly burst in a blood vessel there with that one. Shouting encouragement.
Both men gotta dig deep.
Fans young and old here watching on at East versus West 23. What an unbelievable card it has been tonight. The drama,
Vitali first.
back and forth, magnificent matches. And
Towards you for center. Center's towards
here in the main event, the drama is starting to unfold as Vitali Laletin leads by 1 pin.
Listen, this is the fucking middle of the table.
This is the center. This is
Right?
the center.
Here.
Okay. And then we need it back a little bit. Here.
Shoulder, Devon.
Shoulder. Shoulder.
Waiting for the go. Round number 2. 1 foul for Devon. Devon hits it. Vitali gets in the same position as round 1. Devon needs to be careful not to lose on elbow fouls again.
Very effective block adopted there by Vitali.
It's a block on him.
And the difficulty here is moving him off center. He's committed so much across. He needs to try to turn and get the
and Vitali makes a foul.
It's a pivotal sign, and the arena knows it. There are signs of fatigue starting to set in.
And the crowd goes crazy.
There's blood in the water, and the predator circles because there is a tipping of scales there. Look at the breath of both men, and they are absolutely working.
They are working hard now.
Hard. And we are in round, I mean, this is a 7-round match. It's round 2, and they're already working very hard.
Center's good.
We know Vitali's been here before. We once saw him carried out of an arena on a stretcher. He was prepared to work that hard. Devon Larratt, known for his mammoth battles.
Much better attack from Devon.
Look at this one. Devon Larratt starts to get the height. And he will move to the side as Vitali is exposed his arm. There's the pin. There's the win for no score, 1-1. Wow! It is on here in Cologne. The final form of Devon Larratt, for the first time, gets a little success, and the roof is off the arena. It's 1-1, and it is on.
Beautifully executed transition to a press. Gets over Vitali's pronator, and Vitali just cannot defend it, Feel like Devon is doing much better every single round. At the start, he gets Vitali out of his shoulder, pulls back a little bit more on his side, and puts him on a good position. He said he was working on it, and it did work. And we can see how much exhaustion both guys left in that round.
Ladies and gents, I'm going to tell you that me and John Brzezinski are breathing heavy, and we're not
60 seconds, Neil.
60 seconds is
60
not a long
seconds,
time.
Devon. Get your butt back up there, guys.
60 seconds is not enough rest for me when I've come up the stairs, John. This is unbelievably intense, and both men are putting it on the line like never before. The significance of this match is huge. It's watched by the summit of the sport. Levon Savrashvili is right there, and he is watching who will rise to face him next. Massively pivotal moment here.
Well, we've maxed out first gear. Is there a second gear? Is there a third gear?
Devon Larratt said he's in the best shape of his life coming into this match.
Imagine that, the best shape of your life with the worst haircut of your life, and you are going for the top spot. 1-1 the score. East versus West 23. This is the main event of the evening.
Shoulders.
Down the corner hand.
Round number 3, Vitali versus Devon.
And
straight in the hook. Devon hits straight in the hook versus Vitali Laletin.
The center is secured, and Devon is exposed, and he's kept in contact with his elbow. The arm is in contact, and he's playing the game there with Luke Pulsher, but he's burst open the hand and wrist of Vitali Laletin, and he starts to exhaust his opponent. The referee's looking for a reason to get involved. As Devon Larratt takes the pin and takes the match to 2-1. And this,
honestly, Neil, I've never seen that before. I never really thought about the rule of the tip of the elbow being on the.
You have to keep contact with the bag. You have to keep a contact. Let's take a look at it one more time. Let's go back a little bit on the replay.
Now the rule is you must keep the non-wrestling arm in contact with the peg, and that is what he did. But it's just evidence of Devon Larratt riding the rules at the very end.
I feel like the rule's going to change again.
Can I wind the referees up anymore? And he does. And that is what makes him different.
Listen,
he looks up.
Him cooking Vitali was really insane.
2-1. It's not over yet. But if you're in the Devon Larratt camp, you are starting to feel good about this match because the fatigue is starting to kick in. In this unbelievable battle, Vitali Laletin, the Siberian Bear, trails by 2 pins to 1.
I don't know why you do it.
No Limits Devon Larratt is starting to stamp his authority on this dramatic match. And John, we are in the age of giants. Look at the level of ability here, and look at the men on stage and surrounding.
Things have changed so much in the last 10 years, Neil. It's been crazy.
Needs to be fixed or what?
It'll be fixed in the referee's grip.
When are we coming back?
We are in the referee's grip, are we not?
No, we're putting on strap. Now it's a strap.
Another one.
Should bounce together, okay.
Down
Good.
to the wire.
It's gut check for Laletin right now.
Yes, it is.
Just a little bit.
Listen to this arena rise to the occasion here as we are in the deep water of the main event as No Limits Devon Larratt, the Soldier Boy super.
Feel the press is coming
from the frozen north of Canada, and he went orthodox on that last start. We saw him kick across and hit the hook.
Come on, he went to. That's a coincidence.
Stop. No fouls.
Tighten. Tighten. Tighten the loose strap.
It's okay. Okay. Here and here. Okay, don't move.
Vitali Laletin.
Now,
You first.
What a match.
To stop that assault.
Don't move. Go!
There's applause, and there again. Orthodox, and unorthodox at the same time, and the pin is taken. The score is 3-1, and no limits. Devon Larratt is one pin away from a momentous victory here. He is one pin away, and you start to look at the match as we see the replay, and that victory is pivotal. Most significantly, Vitali Laletin seems to have very little left in the tank.
This is masterclass at this point.
He can't use that move anymore. He's got to go outside.
No.
If he's going to have any chance against Devon, he's got to pull the top roll out.
Devon top rolled him,
seeing
hooked him, pressed him.
Very pivotal here. Round number 5, 1 away. And Devon Larratt now probably feels like he's done a lot of the hard work. And if you're in the camp of Vitali Laletin, you start to go through the gears and think, what have I got left, John?
Right.
Where's the angle here now?
Right. He's exhausted the press.
I think he's just exhausted.
He's got the height. I mean, the only option now is to go outside, strap outside. King's move?
Can you imagine?
I think that's the key. I think that's the key.
For Vitali.
For Vitali, yeah.
Here we go. The strap is being applied.
He's saying something in Russian, but I can't hear it. Okay, that we all understood.
Okay, referee's grip. Devon first. Okay, don't close the thumbs. Don't close the thumbs.
And Devon Larratt stands tall, starts to find his position as the hands come down. Top roll, and no limits. Devon Larratt starts to apply the back pressure. Vitali Laletin looking to carve an attack himself, and the height is regathered. There's the
Vitali's got fight left in him.
What an incredible round here. Transition attempt and a can opener. No limits, Devon Larratt. He takes the hand and wrist of Laletin again. And this is a ridiculous war in the last round as Laletin tightens and starts to edge that shoulder forward.
Oh my goodness. This is not over yet, Neil.
Yeah. Oh my word. There's an old
it feels like, you know
Bravo, Vitali.
When a cat catches a mouse, he leaves it alive like for too long.
That's not what happened to here. Right.
I feel like it is.
Risky business. Devon Larratt has crafted an existence in the sport of arm wrestling, and tonight he will try to finish, and he must finish. There's the win. There's the win from no limits. Devon Larratt. It's 4-1. Wow! What a dramatic matchup, and that seals the victory. Larratt with the win here at East versus West 23.
Guys, I want to remind everyone, after this match, there's a special segment. Don't leave. Please don't leave your seats. There's going to be something a little bit more for the evening. But right now, Devon Larratt beats Vitali Laletin 4-1, showcasing all different arm wrestling techniques in the same match. Starting with open top roll, hook, press, and a flop wrist press. What a battle. We're gonna go to the stage with interview with Neil Pickup with both of the athletes.
I need to rest.
I know you do. Party time.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, No Limits Devon Larratt tried pretty hard there and he's quite tired. So why don't we change the rules a little bit? Shall we bring this guy's chair to the front of the stage and let him sit down?
Oh, man.
Because when you're the king, you gotta have a throne. Tonight in Germany, a little bit of home. Sit yourself down there, Devon Larratt, and we will talk to you. Hey. Cologne, Germany. What do you think about this young man? He is your winner tonight here. And this was so special to Devon. His mother is from Germany. He's fluent in the language. And he wanted this so very, very badly. I'd like everybody here in the arena, please, stand up on your feet. And ladies and gentlemen, raise your hands above your head for me. And lean forward 3 times real slow for your winner tonight, no limits, Devon Larratt. Devon, you said you wanted to come here and get the victory. You knew how hard it'd be. Did you think it would be that hard?
I actually did. I had nightmares that Vitali was going to beat me. I watched this guy coming up, and there's no doubt in my mind, he is the strongest Russian soldier that they have. Except maybe Smayev, but we'll never know. Ey, ich habe Arm gedrückt für sehr viele Jahre, seit ich war sehr klein. Und den ganzen Mal, meine Mutter hat nicht gesagt. Sie hat nie gesagt, du musst gewinnen oder irgendwas. Dies war der einzige Mal, meine Mutter, 32 Jahre, sie hat gesagt, du musst gewinnen. So this is so awesome. The biggest arm wrestling crowd that has ever been assembled. So give yourselves a big hand. The Germans are a very powerful people. And I've spent time here. And I know there's many champions. I wish you all the best in your training. Come visit us in Ottawa.
Devon, stay with us a moment and get your breath back. We're going to ask Vitali to come out here. Ladies and gentlemen, who wants to hear from Vitali Laletin? Ladies and gents, please show your love for this man. He is a warrior. He is one of the best of us. His name is the Siberian Bear, Vitali Laletin, and he is a warrior. Vitali, you are a professional arm wrestler and your job is to win and to entertain. And tonight, you may not quite have won, but you most certainly did entertain, and the fans absolutely love you for it. In the commentary booth, we were talking with Ray and John Brozink, and after one round of the match, we could see that both yourself and Devon were utterly exhausted. How hard was it to keep your mental focus at that stage of the match?
Всех рад приветствовать. Спасибо, что переживали, болели. Мне всего 36, а я только начинаю подниматься к высотам в этой карьере. Поэтому не расстараюсь, не переживаю. Девону проиграть мне не стыдно. Девон красавчик, молодец. Но мы еще с ним встретимся.
First of all, thank you everyone here. Thank you for the supporting. I'm still only 36 years old, and I'm only now starting to climb the ladder. I will get better and better. For Devon, this was a great match, and there is absolutely no shame in losing to a person like you. You did a great, awesome job. Thank you very much.
Vitali, so many times in sports around the world, we see legacies crafted when great athletes face each other multiple times. It was a long time coming, the match between yourself and Devon. But I think all of us inside the arena and watching at home would absolutely love to see that one again. And I feel like you will definitely face each other more than once. Is this something you'd like to do again?
Да, Девон. Мы еще с тобой поборемся, нет?
Devon, are we gonna pull again, no?
That's probably the last win I ever get on Vitali, so I should probably wait a long time. Really incredible, man. I know as good as you are now, you could get even better, which is so scary. There's one man, and I've tried to beat him twice. Oh, shit. Live on. How do you feel, buddy? What do you think?
Great match. Guys, we are incredible. So, how many times I beat you, you beg. I beat you, you beg. What can I do?
You know, Levon, as big as you are, I am far stupider. And you know I will try again.
უთხარი რომ ესა დრაკონი ხარ ხო რა რამდენი თავიცა უნდა მოგაჭრა ახალია მოგდის.
What kind of thing you are? No matter how many times I cut off your head, you keep coming back and it keeps growing back. Why? How?
I don't understand either, Levon. I'm not in charge here. All I know is when you tore it, I think I got stronger. And then you broke my back. And now I get stuck here.
Devon, I scare you. Sorry. Face.
Me too. Me too. Picture. Right now? Right fucking now.
So, we will...
I think you could beat him right now.
Okay. In December, Vegas.
Talk to my agent. Talk to my agent.
In December in Vegas.
Talk to my agent. Talk to my agent. Hey. One thing I find funny. You remember when you were coming up? The Russians were pretty good, right? Why now are they all terrible?
Oh, they're not terrible. You are very strong. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, Vitali. And I hope in Vegas in December, I will start training. And
fucking love
I love you guys. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Baxter, to amazing event. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zavrashvili, Vitali Laletin.
We're gonna take a quick look at this amazing matchup, the main event of East versus West 23, Devon Larratt versus Vitali Laletin. We saw absolutely everything in this match. The first round took forever, and it took a lot from both of these men. We see the Krusty the Clown haircut on Devon, and probably it gave him the final form that we saw today. What an amazing display of arm wrestling ability, starting with open top roll. Vitali took a pin on round number 1, but that didn't bother Devon. He was able to hook him on round number 2, transition to a press on round number 3, and end this match with a beautiful flop wrist press, just expressing amazing arm wrestling technical abilities. Guys, don't go anywhere. We have something special for all of you here and as well watching at home. Thank you for watching. Stay strong, love arm wrestling.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stay in your seats. We have got some special awards now to give out. It is the winners of the East versus West Sports Arm Wrestling Awards for 2025. And I'm joined on stage by Dexter Tan, and also CEO of EW Sports, Robert Baxter, is coming on. I'm gonna pass the microphone over to Dexter, who wants to say a few words.
Now, thank you, Germany. It was an amazing event, wasn't it? Now, the athletes and the arm wrestling community has been very kind to us for the past year, and we decided to start a new thing. If you guys have not heard about it, it's the EVW Annual Award Ceremony. Now, this time, due to how we couldn't get the awards in time in January, we finally got it here. And 5 out of 6 of the award winners are here today, and so we want to quickly, show our gratitude to them and present them today with the awards. Neil?
Ladies and gentlemen, we will start with our first award of the night, and this was for Best News Media. And ladies and gentlemen, it was won by Tom Stubblebine of the USA. We have his award. Unfortunately, Tom is not here to receive it, but Tom, know that we've got this, and we will make sure it gets to your brother at the next event, and we will move to Athlete Video of the Year. And this one, we're going to welcome a very special man back up on stage. In fact, he's hiding in the corner. Ladies and gentlemen, for his 180-kilogram curl, Mr. Devon Zavrashvili. Receiving his award from Dexter Tan. Devon Zavrashvili gets the award for Athlete Video of the Year. And we move to our next award of the night, and this will be presented by Robert Baxter. Ladies and gentlemen, this is for Rookie of the Year, and it will go to the man from South Africa, Borman. Smiling face of Borman. He makes his way up on stage here, where he will get his award from Robert Baxter. Borman, Rookie of the Year 2025. And he capped it off today by an unbelievable performance and a win here at East versus West 23. Borman, ladies and gentlemen.
Guys, I want to do something real quick tonight. Receiving this trophy from the biggest arm wrestling organization in the world is something truly special. But I feel that I should give this to someone that's really close to me. And I think this is going to motivate that young man to become a world champion. Devon, come. Brother, I give you this trophy. I believe in you. I want you to show the arm wrestling world that a champion lies in you, because I can see it already.
Devon Borman and Rickard Borman. Rookie of the Year winner Rickard Borman there, dedicating his trophy to his younger brother, who we also saw in action tonight. Next up, Moment of the Year, round one of Morosov and Vitali Laletin. And both men will receive awards tonight. Steel Morosov is here with us, and so is Vitali Laletin. They will get their trophies from Dexter Tan and from Robert Baxter. Moment of the Year, Dubai Vitali. Dubai Vitali was the call, and it was a fantastic moment in that unbelievable match over in Tbilisi, Georgia. And your winners, Steel Morosov and the Siberian Bear, Vitali Laletin. Ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next award, and it is Match of the Year. And amazingly, let's welcome back Morosov and Vitali Laletin for that same match for their second award of the night. And Robert Baxter will be bringing those awards up. They got a pair that they can give to Vitali and Ayrton. Ladies and gentlemen, Match of the Year winners. There it is. And what a fitting award this one is, as we're here in Germany, and I know you guys will make a great deal of noise as we welcome this next winner to the front of the stage to receive his award for Fan Favorite of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, all helmets, Devon Larratt. Dexter Tan giving the award to Devon Larratt.
Thanks so much, Dexter. Thank you.
Devon Larratt receiving the Fan Favorite award in final form here.
Yeah, it's my honor to accept the Fan Favorite. Thank you so much. You know, the truth is a lot of us are getting pretty old, okay? We've been here a long time. We've been loving arm wrestling. The league has never been in better hands for world level arm wrestling, but it's my privilege now to see so many kids coming up. We just had the high school champions in Canada. Do it in your country, guys. Bring the kids in. From there, you will breed your finest champions. And to all those who raise the level, together we go farther. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Devon Larratt, Fan Favorite of the Year 2025. And we move to a last award, which is for the Arm Wrestler of the Year. And again, how fitting this is. On tonight's card, he performed like an absolute warrior. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Siberian Bear, Vitali Laletin.
Thank you.
For his third award, underlining the popularity of Vitali Laletin, the Siberian Bear, with 3 awards tonight from the EVW 25 awards. And that concludes all of the awards for the night. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one more element. Could we get all the winners of the awards to the front of stage, please? All the award winners for the front of stage. Just as we are lining these guys up, I'd like to remind everybody watching at home also that you will need to exit out and go back to the home page, and I'll make the extended pass event visible shortly. So if you're looking for the extended pass event, remember you will have to exit out and go back to the home page, and the extended pass event will be visible shortly after the event ends. Hey, it's always a good look. Ladies and gents, all our winners of the awards of 2025 at the front of stage. Steel Morosov, Vitali, Laletin, No Limits, Devon, Larratt, The Summit, Zavrashvili, and the Rookie of the Year, Borman of South Africa, Dexter, and Robert Baxter. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, exit out and go back to the homepage. On behalf of everybody in EVW Sports and myself, I want to say a massive thank you to each and every one of you here tonight in the arena. It's been great to meet you guys here and to see you support the sport we all love. Thank you everybody at home for taking time out and for supporting the event. We hope you liked it, and we will be back very soon. Little Rock, Arkansas, June 6th. We will see you for East versus West 24. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you and good night from Cologne, Germany.